Hey champs of Examsnet, welcome to the question series of Examsnet. I hope this series of detailed explanation is helping you a lot. Let's start this session here. In this session, we are going to solve the paper for JEE Mains 25th July Shift 2. This paper consists of 30 questions of mathematics. So let's begin. The first question here is for Z belongs to C, if the minimum value of mod of z minus 3 root 2 plus mod of z minus p root 2 I is 5 root 2, then a value of p is. It is given that z belongs to C. What is z here? Z is the complex number. Okay. So this is the complex number. And the minimum value of both these points is 5 root 2. So what are the points? From here we obtain a point which is 3 root 2 comma 0. And from here, we obtain a point which is p root 2i. Since it is in the terms of I, it means that it will be on the imaginary axis. So from here, we have the points 0 comma p root 2. Okay. Now, let us make these points on the coordinate axis. Consider this as the coordinate axis. This is the point which is 3 root 2 comma 0. And this p root 2i will be a point which is made on the imaginary axis. So this is the point p root 2i. It means basically the coordinates of this point will be what? 0 comma p root 2. Now it is given that the minimum value of both these points is 5 root 2. So for the distance to be minimum, the points must be collinear. This is a very basic concept that you should remember. What is the concept? For distance to be minimum, points must be collinear. What do you mean by collinear points? Collinear points are the points which lie on the same line. All right. Consider this as the line. And these are some points. You can see all these points are lying on the same line. So these are known as collinear points. It means that if Z belongs to C here, it means that the point Z should lie somewhere between both these points, right? Then only the distance will be minimum, because we know that for distance to be minimum, points must be collinear. You can see that all these 3 points are collinear. No triangle is formed here. Okay, it is a collinear line which consists of 3 points. So in this case only, we can get the minimum distance, and the value of minimum distance is given, which is 5 root 2. Okay. Now let us calculate the minimum distance between both these points. Okay. We have the points 3 root 2 comma 0 and 0 comma p root 2. So consider this as x1, y1, x2 and y2. Whenever we want to find the distance between 2 points, we have to use a distance formula. What is the distance formula? Distance formula is under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. Now let us substitute the value. What is x2? x2 is 0. So under root of 0 minus x1. x1 is 3 root 2. So 3 root 2 square plus y2 minus y1. p root 2 minus y1 is 0. Right? Now let us square this value. 0 minus 3 root 2 will be minus 3 root 2. And what is the square of minus 3 root 2? Minus 3 root 2 into minus 3 root 2 minus minus will be plus. 3 into 3 is 9. And root 2 into root 2 will be 2. So 9 into 2 will be 18. So here we have under root of 18 plus p root 2 minus 0 square means p root 2 square. So p root 2 into p root 2 will be what? P into p will be p square and root 2 into root 2 will be 2. So we have 2p square. So this is the distance between both these points. But the minimum distance is given here, which is 5 root 2. Okay, both are the minimum distance. Since the points are collinear, means both the values are equal. It means that 5 root 2 is equal to under root of 18 plus 2p square. Now, just to remove this under root, let us do one thing. Let us square on both the sides. So when we square on both the sides, square of 5 root 2 will be what? 5 root 2 into 5 root 2. 5 into 5 is 25 and root 2 into root 2 is 2. So 25 into 2. This will be equal to 18 plus 2p square. If we square, then this under root will be removed, right? Now 25 into 2 is 50. 50 is equal to 18 plus 2p square. So 50 minus 18 is equal to 2p square. What is 50 minus 18? 32. 32 is equal to 2p square. So p square will be equal to 32 upon 2. What is 32 upon 2? 16. It means that p square is 16. So p will be equal to under root of 16, right? And what is under root of 16? It is 4. So the value of p is 4. Therefore, for this question, the correct answer is 4. So out of all the given options, option C is the correct option. In this question, we have used the concept for the minimum distance, that whenever we have minimum distance between 2 points, then the points must be collinear, right? And we have used the distance formula here. So I hope you are clear with it. Next question is the number of real values of lambda such that the system of linear equations has no solutions is. Here we have 3 different linear equations and this system of linear equations has no solution. So there is only one condition that will be satisfied here. If the system of linear equations has no solution, it means that delta is equal to 0. What is delta? Delta is basically determinant. And if we talk about the linear equations here, the determinant will be formed by the coefficient of x, y, and z. So to satisfy this condition, firstly, we need to find the determinant. Okay, so the basic concept that you have to remember here is that if any linear equations has no solutions, then delta is always equals to 0. It means determinant that is made from the coefficient of x, y, and z will be equal to 0. So firstly, let us form a determinant here. We have to form a determinant which will consist of the coefficient of x, y, and z. So in the first equation, the coefficient of x is 2, the coefficient of y is -3, and the coefficient of z is 5, right? Then in the second linear equation, the coefficient of x is 1, the coefficient of y is 3, and the coefficient of z is -1. Similarly, in the third linear equation, coefficient of x is 3, coefficient of y is -1, and coefficient of z is lambda square minus mod of lambda. All right. So this is determinant. According to the condition, this is equals to 0, right? And what do you mean by the coefficient here? Coefficient is something that is present with the variable. You can see here in 2x, 2 is present with x. So coefficient of x is 2. So by using all the coefficient, we have made a determinant. Okay, this is the value of d. Now we have to expand this determinant along row 1. Okay, why we want to expand it? Because we want to get its value. So let us expand this determinant along row 1. Okay, so how to expand it? We are expanding it along row 1. So firstly, we have to write the first element of first row, which is 2. Then we have to eliminate the first row and first column. After eliminating first row and first column, what is remaining here? 3 -1 and lambda square minus mod of lambda. Then with the negative sign, you have to write the second term of the first row. Second term is -3. So minus of -3 will be +3. Because we have to write negative sign here. But if we write negative, then this negative and this negative will be positive, right? So that is why it is +3. Now we have to eliminate first row and second column. So when we eliminate first row and second column, then the remaining terms will be 1, 3, -1 and lambda square minus mod of lambda. All right. Then with a positive sign, we have to write the third element in row first, which is 5. Now we have to eliminate first row and third column. So the remaining terms will be 1, 3, 3 and -1. All right. So this will be equals to what? Remember that this value is equal to 0. Okay. Now to multiplied by 3 into this. So 3 into lambda square minus mod of lambda minus 1 into minus 1 is plus 1. What we have to do is this minus this plus 3 into 1 into this will be same value, which is lambda square minus mod of lambda minus 3 into minus 1 is minus 3. So minus 3 will be plus 3 plus 5 into 1 into minus 1 is minus 1 minus 3 into 3 is 9. So this is equal to 0. All right. Now, let us solve this part. Let us do one thing. Let us assume this value as alpha just to simplify this equation. So let alpha is equal to lambda square minus mod of lambda. So we have 2 into 3 alpha minus 1 plus 3 into alpha plus 3 plus 5 into minus 1 minus 9 is minus 10. So this is equal to 0, right? Now, further when we simplify it, 2 into 3 alpha will be 6 alpha. Then 2 into minus 1 will be minus 2. All right. Then plus 3 alpha plus 3 into 3 is 9 plus 5 into minus 10 is minus 50. This is equal to 0. So 6 alpha plus 3 alpha is 9 alpha. All right. Minus 2 plus 9, 7. 7 minus 50 is minus 43. This is equal to 0. So we can say that 9 alpha is equal to 43. Since we have formed an equation here, so now let us put this value of alpha. You can see that how easily we have solved it. That is why just to simplify this, we have assumed this value as alpha. So now what is alpha? Alpha is lambda square minus mod of lambda. All right. So this is equal to 43. So equation will be formed here, which is 9 into lambda square minus mod of lambda minus 43 is equal to 0, right? Now, when we multiply it, we have 9 into lambda square minus 9 into mod of lambda minus 43 is equal to 0. Now we have to use a very basic concept that mod of lambda square is equal to lambda square. All right. And if mod of lambda square is equal to lambda square, it means that mod of lambda will be equal to what? It will be equal to lambda, right? So now we have to substitute this value here. We know that lambda square is equal to mod of lambda square. So here, in place of lambda square, we can write 9 into mod of lambda square minus 9 into mod of lambda. You can see this mod of lambda will be actually equal to what? Lambda. But let us do one thing. Let us write it as it is. So mod of lambda minus 43 is equal to 0. Now, we have to find the roots. Means we have to find the value of lambda here. So the formula to find the value of lambda here is x is equal to b plus minus under root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2 into b, right? So this is the basic formula that we have to use here. Now, what is a, b and c here? The coefficient of lambda square is a, the coefficient of lambda is b, and this is c, which is the constant. Okay. So what is x? X is mod of lambda. We have to find the value of mod of lambda, right? So mod of lambda will be equal to b. What is b? B is 9. So 9 plus minus under root of b square. 9 square is 81 minus 4 into a into c. So we have 4 into a. What is a? A is 9 into c means into 43. Okay, now comes the calculation part. So here, this will be divided by what? 2 into b. What is b? 9. So 2 into b is 2 into 9. So it is 18, right? Now, mod of lambda will be equal to 9 plus minus under root of 81. Okay, then now 9 into 4 will be 36. Okay, and 36 into 43 is 1548. Okay, so this is the value. I hope you are clear with this step. All right. And divided by 80. But here notice one thing, minus 4 into A into C. Okay. So what is A here? A is 9 and C is minus 43. Okay. So when we multiply it, here we are multiplying it with minus 43. So this minus minus will be plus. So this is the value of mode of lambda. Now, if we find the exact value, so we have here mode of lambda is equal to 9 plus minus. Now, 81 plus 1548 is 1629. So we have under root of 1629 divided by 18. We know that 400 square is what? 1600, right? So if we want the approximate value of this root, it will be equal to mod of lambda is equal to 9 plus minus 40.3 divided by 18. Okay, so approximately 40.3 into 40.3 is 1629, approximate value. All right. Now you can see that here we have two values for mode of lambda. One is the value when we keep positive sign and one is the value when we keep negative sign. Okay, means mod of lambda is equal to 9 plus 40.3 divided by 18 and mod of lambda is equal to 9 minus 40.3 divided by 18. Okay. So since mode of lambda is having two values, okay, and from here, we have to reject the negative value. All right. So since mod of lambda is having one value here, which is positive, because this negative value will be rejected. Okay. So since mod of lambda is having one value, it means that there will be two values of lambda. Okay. So for lambda, we have two values. Okay. This is a very basic concept that if mod of lambda is having one positive value, then lambda will have two values. So for this question, the correct answer is 2 and hence the correct option is option C here. The main concept that we have used here is if the system of linear equations have no solutions, then delta is equal to 0. What is delta? Delta is determinant. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is the number of bijective functions for f such that f goes from 1357 so on up to 99, 2468 so on up to 100, such that f of 3 is greater than equal to f of 9 is greater than equal to f of 15 is greater than equal to f of 21 and so on up to f of 99 is. Here it is given that we have to identify number of bijective function. What do you understand by bijective function? Bijective function is a function which satisfies the property of 1, 1 and onto functions. Means bijective function means the function which is 1, 1 and onto. Now here a function is f which is going from this set to this set. In first set, we can see there are odd numbers from 1 to 99. So there are 50 odd numbers. And in second set, we have 50 even numbers. So both the set have equal number of elements. That is 50 odd numbers and 50 even numbers. And a condition is also given here. So both the set should satisfy this condition. Now, if we talk about both the set here, suppose this is set A and this is set B. All right. And a function is going from set A to set B. And if in both the sets we have same number of elements, then the concept is that each and every element will be mapped with only a single element. Because in this case only it will satisfy the condition for a bijective function. Okay. This is the basic definition of bijective function. Okay. So if all the elements, each and every element is mapped with a single element, then it will define the bijective function. All right. So now I think that the mapping is clear to you. All right. Now we have to satisfy a condition. Here you can see that f of 3 is greater than f of 9 is greater than f of 15. So what are the numbers? 3, 9, 15, 21, so on up to 99. It is basically forming an AP. And we don't know that from f of 3 to f of 99, how many numbers will be there. All right. Here you can see that the difference here is 9 minus 3 is 6, 5 minus 9 is 6, 21 minus 15 is 6. So basically it is forming an AP. So let us do one thing. Firstly, let us find the number of elements which are present in this condition. Okay. So here the first term is 3. So A is equal to 3. What is the last term? Last term is AN. It is 99. What is the common difference? Common difference is 6. We know that there is a formula which is AN is equal to A plus N minus 1 into D. By using this formula, we can find the total number of elements in this given condition. All right. So AN is 99, right? So 99 is equal to A, 3 plus N minus 1 into D. So here we have 99 is equal to 3 plus 6N minus 6. So 99 minus 3 will be what? 96 is equal to 6N minus 6. All right. Now, 96 plus 6 is equal to 6N. What is 96 plus 6? 102. 102 is equal to 6N. So N will be equals to 102 upon 6. So 2 3s are 6. 2 into 51 is 102. Right. Then 3 1s are 3. And 3 into 17 is 51. So N is equal to 17. It means that in this given condition, total elements are 17. Okay. Now we have to consider the bijective function. Okay. So as bijective function has to be considered, so you can see that here total we have 50 odd numbers. So out of 50 odd numbers, what is the number of odd numbers that is present in this condition? Out of 50 odd numbers, we have to remove 17 numbers. Okay, because 17 numbers will be in this condition from 3 to 99. Okay, and if from 50, 17 numbers are removed, then what are the remaining numbers? 50 minus 17 is 33. Okay, so now you have to understand a very basic concept here. Out of 50, we have 17 numbers which are satisfying this condition. Okay, so this 17 numbers will be mapped with the corresponding 17 numbers in other set. Okay, it means the 17 numbers will be also mapped with the corresponding 17 numbers in set B. Okay, so those 17 numbers are removed. Now the remaining, there are 33 numbers. Okay, so out of 50 odd numbers, we have removed 17 numbers. All right, and those 17 numbers are mapped with only 17 numbers from other set. Okay, they're corresponding 17 numbers, and we have to arrange them in ascending order. Okay, you can see that here the condition is having the elements in ascending order. Okay, so when we arrange them in ascending order, there is only one way to arrange them. And now if we talk about the rest 33 numbers, the rest 33 numbers can be mapped with any numbers. See, in this set also 33 numbers are remaining, and here also 33 numbers are remaining. So they can be mapped with any of the numbers, no matter it is ascending or descending. Okay, but for 17 numbers, we have to map them in such a way that they are in ascending order. So there is only a single way. Okay, now from 50 we have taken 33. So we have 50C 33, right? Now we know that 17 numbers will be mapped with 17 numbers in other set. So there is only single way, because they will be mapped in such a way that they will be ascending. So for 17 numbers, there is only one way to arrange them. Okay, so multiplied by 1. Now for remaining 33 numbers, okay, as I told you that remaining 33 numbers can be mapped with any 33 numbers. So for remaining 33 numbers, there are 33 possible chances. So we will have 33 factorial. So here we have 50C 33 into 33 factorial, and this is basically equal to what? 50P 33. So out of all the given options, the correct option is 50P 33, which is option number B here. Okay. The main concept that you have to understand here is the 17 numbers should be arranged in the ascending order, because in this condition also the numbers are in ascending order 3, 9, 15, 21. That is why the 17 numbers will be mapped with their corresponding 17 numbers in ascending order. And if we are arranging them in ascending order, then there is only one way to arrange them. Okay. And for the remaining 33 numbers, they can be mapped with any of the numbers, because no such condition is given for remaining 33 numbers. So that is why for the remaining 33 numbers, we have 33 different ways to map them. All right. So that is why we have 50C 33 into 33 factorial, and which is equal to 50P 33. And hence the correct option for this question is option B. Next question is the remainder when 11 power 1011 plus 1011 power 11 is divided by 9 is. So when this whole term will be divided by 9, we have to find the remainder. This is the best question because in this question you will learn a lot of things. You will learn about binomial expansion. You will learn about division concept or divisibility concept. So let's begin. Here we have these terms. Okay. Since we have to find the remainder when these terms will be divided by 9. So let us do one thing. Let us write these terms in the form of 9. Okay. So 11 can be written as 9 plus 2 and power is 1011. Right. Now, this is in the form of a binomial expansion. Similarly, we can split the power 11 here. How we can split the power 11? We have plus 1011 power 2 multiplied by 1011 power 9. Okay, now you can see that the powers are in terms of 9 and 2. Means we have transformed this power which is 11 as 2 and 9. Because we know that when base is same, powers will be added. Okay, here base is same. So eventually it is equal to 1011 power 11 only. Okay, we have just splitted this term into two parts. Alright, now you can see that this term has the power 9. It means that it is divisible by 9. Okay. Now, if we talk about this term, okay, what is the term 1011? If we do the sum of the digits, 1 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1 is 3. Since the sum of the digits is 3, it means that this number is divisible by 3. Okay, let us check it. We have 1011 and we have 3. This number should be divisible by 3 because the sum of the digits of this number is 3. So we have 3 into 3, 9. Remainder is 1. Again 1. Again 3 into 3, 9. Remainder is 2 and 1. And 3 into 7 is 21. Yes, the remainder is 0. It means this number is absolutely divisible by 3. So if this number is divisible by 3, then its square, 1011 square, will be divisible by 9. Right? Because see, if we talk about the square, then 3 into 3 will be 9. Right? So it means that this number is also divisible by 9. So this whole number is divisible by 9. It means here the remainder will be 0. We will not get any remainder. Now let us consider this term as 9 into lambda dash. Okay, we are considering this term equal to 9 into lambda dash. And we have understood that this term is totally divisible by 9. So now all we have to do is we have to work on this part. What is this part? 9 plus 2 power 1011. Here we have to use binomial expansion. So what is the concept behind the binomial expansion? Whenever we have binomial expansion in the form of x plus y whole power n, then it is always equals to nc0 into x power n into y power 0 plus nc1 into x power n minus 1 into y power 1 plus nc2 into x power n minus 2 into y power 2 plus so on up to ncn x power 0 into y power n. Notice one thing, we are starting with x power n and y power 0 and ending with x power 0 and y power n. It means in the first term, we will not have the term of y here. Okay. And in the last term, we will not have the term for x. If we compare both these terms, 9 is x and 2 is y and the power 1011 is n. So let us find the binomial expansion of 9 plus 2 power 1011. So when we expand this, we have nc0. What is n? 1011 c0 x power n. What is x? 9. So multiplied by 9 power 1011 into y power 0. Anything raised to 0 is 1. Okay. So no need to write it. Plus nc1 1011 c1 x power means 9 power 1011 minus 1. We have x power n minus 1 means 1011 minus 1. So we have 1010. Right. Then y power 1. What is y? 2. So 2 power 1 plus nc2. So 1011 c2 into x power n minus 2. What is x? 9. N is 1011. 1011 minus 2 is 1009 into y power 2. Y is 2. So 2 power 2 will be 4. Okay. Similarly, it will go up to where? Up to the last term, which is NCN, means 1011 C11 1011 into x power 0. 9 power 0 will be 1, right? Now into y power n, means at last we will have 2 power 1011. Okay. And what will be the second last term here? Second last term will be 1011 C 1010 9 into 2 power 1010. Right? This will be the second last term, where we will have the power of x as 1, right? And the power of y as 1010. All right. So now this is the binomial expansion of this given term, which is 9 plus 2 power 1011. Okay, now from this term to this term, you can see that in all the terms we have a multiple of 9 here, right? It means all these terms are totally divisible by 9. Only in the last term, there is no term of 9, means this last term is not divisible by 9. Except this last term, all these terms are divisible by 9. So let us assume all these terms as 9 lambda, because all these terms are multiple of 9. That is why we have taken it as 9 lambda. Okay. Now what is last term? 1011 C 1011. Here you have to understand one concept, that NCN is always equals to 1. All right. Here we have the same form. NCN means this value is equal to 1. 1 into 2 power 1011 will be 2 power 1011. So the last term is only plus 2 power 1011, because the value of this term is basically equal to 1. So what is the last term? 2 power 1011. So here 2 power 1011 is not divisible. Okay, so let us write this whole term as 9 lambda plus 2 power 1011. 9 lambda is this whole term. And what is remaining? Plus 2 power 1011. So basically we can say that the expansion of 9 plus 2 power 1011 is equals to 9 lambda plus 2 power 1011. Now, as I told you in the beginning, that whenever we have binomial expansion, and here in the question it is given that we have to find the remainder when this expression is divisible by 9. Okay, so let us do one thing. Let us take the numbers in terms of 9, or let us transform the numbers in form of 9. Okay, so what is the closest number to 9? 8. So here we know that 2 cube will be 8. So let us split this power. Let us split 2 power 1011 as 2 cube whole power 337. 3 into 337 will be equal to 1011. Okay. So now this will be equals to 9 lambda plus 2 cube whole power 337. Okay. So this will be equals to 9 lambda plus 2 cube is 8. So 8 power 337. We can write 8 as 9 minus 1. Right. In this way, we have transformed this value as this value. Okay. So here we will have 9 lambda plus 8 can be written as 9 minus 1. And the power is 337. Again, we have to apply the binomial expansion here. Okay. So when we apply the binomial expansion, then for this term also, from starting to second last term, all the terms will be multiple of 9, and the last term here will be what? Minus 1, right? So only minus 1 will be not divisible by 9. So for the binomial expansion of this term, let us take the starting to last second term as 9 into mu, and let us take the last term. What will be the last term? Minus 1. Minus 1 is not a multiple of 9. So let the binomial expansion of this be 9 mu minus 1. So we have 9 lambda plus 9 mu minus 1. All right. And this is the exact value of this term. And now what is this term? We have already discussed that this term is totally divisible by 9. So we have considered it as 9 lambda dash. Okay. At last we have to add this value. You can see that in middle there is addition sign. So what is the value for 9 plus 2 power 1011? It is 9 lambda plus 9 mu minus 1. Plus we have to add the value for this term too, right? And we have supposed this term as 9 into lambda dash. So we have 9 into lambda dash. All right. Now, this is the final number and we have to find the remainder. So whenever we find a remainder, the remainder is never negative, right? If we are talking about the number is divisible by 9, then the remainder can be anything from 0 to 8, right? The remainder cannot be 9 because we are dividing this term by 9. So the remainder can be anything from 0 to 8. Okay, so if we take a common term, okay, just to eliminate this minus here, if we take a common term from this all numbers, then what will be common? 9k dash, and the remaining will be plus 9 minus 1. All right, so here we will have 9k dash plus 8. Here you can see that 9k dash is a multiple of 9. So this is divisible by 9. And 8 is not a multiple of 9. It means that 8 is the remainder. Okay. And this is the value that we have to find. We have to find the remainder when this whole expression is divisible by 9. All right. So what is the remainder here? The remainder is 8. That is why for this question, the correct answer is option D, which is 8. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is the summation of n is equal to 1 to 21, 3 upon 4n minus 1 multiplied by 4n plus 3 is equal to. This is a very, very easy question. This is a question from sequence and progression. And by looking at this question, we can easily identify that we have to find the value of sigma here, in which n is equal to 1 to 21. So in this type of question, the first thing that we do is we look at the denominator. Okay, and what are the terms in denominator? 4n minus 1 and 4n plus 3. So what is the first step? We generate the difference of these terms on the numerator. So what will be the difference of these terms? 4n plus 3 minus 4n minus 1. If we do the difference, then it will be 4n plus 3 minus 4n, and minus will be plus. So plus 1. So 4 and 4n will be cancelled. 3 plus 1 is 4. So we get 4. So we have to do the divide with 4. Okay, so now let us first write the value. Summation of n is equal to 1 to 21. 3 divided by 4n minus 1 into 4n plus 3. All right, 3 is a constant, so it will come out. And we have to divide by 4. So divided by 4. Summation of n is equal to 1 to 21. In the numerator, we have to generate this difference. So 4n plus 3 minus 4n minus 1 and divided by the denominator 4n minus 1 into 4n plus 3. All right. Remember one basic thing, that whatever terms are present in the denominator, we have to generate the difference of those terms in the numerator. Okay. Now we can separate the values. So here we have 3 by 4. Summation of n is equal to 1 to 21. 4n plus 3 divided by 4n minus 1 into 4n plus 3 minus 4n minus 1 divided by 4n minus 1 into 4n plus 3. So here 4n plus 3 and 4n plus 3 will be cancelled. And here 4n minus 1 and 4n minus 1 will be cancelled. So what are the remaining terms? 3 by 4 into summation of n is equal to 1 to 21. 1 upon 4n minus 1 minus 1 upon 4n plus 3. Now, all we have to do is we have to put the value of n from 1 to 21. So let us put n is equal to 1 here. So when we put n is equal to 1, we have 1 upon 4 into 1 is 4. 4 minus 1 is 3 minus 1 upon 4 into 1 is again 4. 4 plus 3 is 7. Okay, similarly. Then when we put n is equal to 2 here, okay, then 4 into 2 is 8. 8 minus 1 is 7. So we have 1 by 7. Then again minus. If we put n is equal to 2 here, we have 4 into 2, 8. 8 plus 3 is 10, right? So we will have 11. 8 plus 3 is 11, right? Okay. So you can see that minus 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7 will be cancelled here. Now, similarly, put n is equal to 3 here. So when we put n is equal to 3, we have 1 upon 4 into 3 is 12. 12 minus 1 is 11. So again, minus 1 by 11 and plus 1 by 11 will be cancelled. Like this, all the terms will be cancelled. Only the first and last term will remain. What will be the last term? The last term will be this term when we put n is equal to 21, right? So put n is equal to 21 here. So we have 1 upon 4 into 21. Okay. 4 into 21 plus 3. So 4 into 21 plus 3 is basically equal to 87. All right. What is 4 into 21? 84. 84 plus 3 is 87. So only first and last term will remain here. All right. So 3 by 4 into summation of n is equal to 1 to 21. Okay. And the summation is for 1 upon 4n minus 1 minus 1 upon 4n plus 3. We have already performed the summation and we have understood one thing, that all the terms will be cancelled. Okay. Remaining terms are first and last term. So this will be basically equal to 3 by 4 into 1 by 3 minus 1 by 87. Now all we have to do is we have to simplify by taking the LCM here. So 3 by 4 into numerator will be 87 minus 3 and denominator will be 87 into 3, which is the LCM. So here we have 3 by 4 multiplied by 87 minus 3 is 84, right? 84 divided by 87 into 3. So 87 into 3 is 261. Now let us cancel the values. 4 ones are 4 and 4 into 21 gives 84, right? 3 ones are 3. 3 into 8 gives 24 and then remaining will be 21. So 7. 3 into 87 is 261. Again, 3 sevens are 21 and 3 into 29 is 87. So we have 7 upon 29. This is the value for the given summation. So for this question, the correct answer is option B, which is 7 upon 29. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is limit x tends to pi by 4, 8 root 2 minus cos x plus sin x power 7 divided by root 2 minus root 2 sin 2x is equal to. This is a question of limits. So the first thing that we do whenever we have a question consisting of limits is we put the limit. What is the limit here? X tends to pi by 4 means we have to put x is equal to pi by 4. So let us put x is equal to pi by 4. So 8 root 2 minus cos pi by 4 plus sin pi by 4 power 7 divided by root 2 minus root 2 into sin. 2x means 2 into pi by 4. So basically it will be pi by 2, right? Now, in the numerator we have 8 root 2 minus. Then in brackets we have cos pi by 4. What is the value of cos pi by 4? 1 by root. We have to use the values from trigonometric table, right? Then plus sin pi by 4 is also 1 by root 2 power 7 divided by root 2 minus root 2 into sin pi by 2. What is the value for sin pi by 2? It is 1. All right. So here 8 root 2 minus 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2 is 2 by root 2 and power 7. Right? Divided by root 2 minus root 2 is 0. And the numerator will be also 0. How? See, this 2 by root 2 can be rationalized. So minus root 2 and minus root 2. In rationalization, what we do is we change the sign of denominator and then we multiply and divide it. So this minus minus will be cancelled. This root 2 and this root 2 will be cancelled. Right? So it is basically equal to what? 2 by root 2. Right? So again, 2 by root 2 power 7 means multiplying it 7 times. Okay. So in this 2 by root 2, this 2 can be written as root 2 into root 2. And in the denominator have root 2. What is 2? 2 is actually root 2 into root 2. So this root 2 and root 2 will be cancelled. So what is remaining here? Root 2. It means we have 8 root 2 minus root 2 power 7 divided by 0. Now what is root 2 power 7? Let us see. Root 2 into 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 root 2. Okay, we have the power is 7. It means root 2 will be multiplied 7 times. Root 2 into 2 is 2. Then root 2 into 2 is 2. Then root 2 into 2 is 2. And then we have root 2 remaining. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 into 2 is 8. So we have 8 root 2. It means that this value is 8 root 2 minus 8 root 2 divided by 0. So it is 0 by 0 form. It means when we put the limit, we get 0 by 0 form. Now, what is the basic thing to do whenever we get a 0 by 0 form? We have to use L'Hospital's rule. Okay. What is L'Hospital's rule? By using L'Hospital's rule, we have to differentiate the function that is given in the limits. Means we have to differentiate this part. Okay. So let us write it. And why we are using L'Hospital's rule? Because here we have 0 by 0 form. That is why we have to use L'Hospital's rule here. All right. So let us write the term first. It is limit x tends to pi by 4, 8 root 2 minus cos x plus sin x power 7 divided by root 2 minus root 2 sin 2x. Okay. We have to differentiate numerator and denominator. All right. So firstly, let us differentiate the numerator. What is numerator? 8 root 2 minus cos x plus sin x power 7. Okay. Here 8 root 2 is a constant. So it will come out. Now, there is a minus sign. So let us take minus sign also outside. Now we have this power 7. So for this, we have to use a formula which is d by dx of x power n. It is always equals to n into x power n minus 1. Here we have d by dx of cos x plus sin x power 7. It means the value of x is cos x plus sin x. And what is n? N is 7. So its differentiation will be equal to n into x power n minus 1. Means here we will have 7 into cos x plus sin x power 7 minus 1, which is 6. All right. So this is the differentiation of numerator. So let us write it. We have limit, then x tending to pi by 4. What is the differentiation of numerator? 8 root 2 multiplied by 7 cos x plus sin x power 6. And here we have a negative sign. Divided by, we have to differentiate the denominator. What is denominator? Root 2 minus root 2 into sine 2x, right? Again, this root 2 is a constant, so it will come out, right? Now, these terms are in multiplication, okay? Again, for this particular root 2, it will be written as this way, okay? Means minus of root 2, right? Now, d by dx of sine 2x, we have to use a formula which is d by dx of sine x, okay? What is d by dx of sine x? D by dx of sine x is always equal to cos x. So d by dx of sine 2x will be equal to cos 2x. And again, we have to differentiate 2x. Okay, so when we differentiate 2x, then d by dx of 2x will be 2. Okay, so multiplied by 2. Okay, so we have root 2 outside. And what is the remaining terms? Minus of root 2 cos 2x into 2. This root 2 and root 2 will be cancelled. In the numerator part, we will have limit x tending to pi by 4. Minus 8 into 7 is minus 56, right? And cos x plus sin x power 6, right? Divided by minus root 2 into 2 is minus 2 root 2 and cos 2x. This minus and minus will be cancelled. All right. So we have 2 root 2 cos 2x in the denominator. All right. So this is the term when we have differentiated the values. And again, one thing is also missing here, which is for the numerator part. We also have to differentiate this x. What is x? Cos x plus sin x means we also have to differentiate cos x and sin x. So what is d by dx of cos x? It is minus of sin x. Okay. So in the numerator, we will have one more part, which is minus of sin x plus d by dx of sin x is cos x. Okay. There is one more part in the numerator, which is minus sin x plus cos x. Generally, students forget this part. You have to always keep in mind that whenever you are using this formula, d by dx of x power n, then firstly, you have to differentiate x power n. Then at last, you also have to differentiate x. And here, what was the value of x? Cos x plus sin x means you also have to differentiate cos x plus sin x. And the formula that we have used here is d by dx of cos x is equal to minus sin x and d by dx of sin x is equal to cos x. Means differentiation of cos x is minus sin x and differentiation of sin x is minus of cos x. All right. So now this is the value, which is the required value. All right. Now here, this will be equals to what? Limit x tending to pi by 4, 56 into cos x minus sin x divided by 2 root 2, all right, into cos 2x. Again, if we apply the limits now, then let us see what is the value. Applying the limits means we have to apply x is equal to pi by 4 here. So we have 56 into cos pi by 4 minus sin pi by 4, right? And the denominator is 2 root 2 into cos 2x means 2 into pi by 4. So it will be pi by 2. Okay. Now, again, we have to use the trigonometric table to get these values, right? So from the trigonometric table, firstly, we have 56 multiplied by, what is cos pi by 4? Cos pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. Minus, what is sin pi by 4? It is again 1 by root 2. All right. So this is the value that we have. Okay. So now here, one thing is possible that we will get 0 by 0 form again. How? Let us see. 2 root 2 into cos pi by 2. Okay. Here 1 by 2, 1 by root 2 minus 1 by root 2 is 0. And 56 into 0 is 0 divided by 2 root 2 into cos pi by 2. What is the value for cos pi by 2? The value for cos pi by 2 is 0. It means 2 root 2 into 0 will be 0. So you can see that again after applying the limits here, we get 0 by 0 form. It means again we have to use L'Hospital's rule here. It means again we have to differentiate this term. We have to differentiate this term again. Okay, since we have 0 by 0 form. So how will we differentiate it? We have limit extending to pi by 4. Okay, here 56 is a constant. So it will come out. Now what is remaining? Cos x minus sin x. The formula is d by dx of cos x is always equals to minus of sin x. And d by dx of sin x is always equals to cos x. All right. So first we have cos x. So d by dx of cos x will be minus sin x. Right. Then minus d by dx of sin x. All right. So we have minus of cos x. Why minus of cos x? Because here we have a negative sign. Let us take this minus common. But before that, let us also differentiate the denominator part. What is denominator part? 2 root 2 into cos 2x. Right. Here 2 root 2 will be a constant. So it will come out. Now, we have cos 2x. D by dx of cos 2x will be minus sin 2x. Because we know that d by dx of cos x is minus sin x. Similarly, d by dx of cos 2x will be minus sin 2x. Okay. So multiplied by minus sin 2x. Again, we have to differentiate 2x. So when we differentiate 2x, d by dx of 2x will be 2. So multiplied by 2. All right. So limit extends to pi by 4. Let us take minus common from here. So minus 56 into sin x plus cos x divided by 2 root 2 into 2. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 into root 2 is 4 root 2. And we have a minus sign. So let us take it outside. So minus 4 root 2 into sin 2x. All right. Now let us apply the limits here. All right. Means let us keep x is equal to pi by 4. So this minus and minus is already cancelled. 56 into sin x means sin pi by 4 plus cos x means cos pi by 4 divided by 4 root 2 into sin 2x. Sin 2x means sin 2 into pi by 4, which will be sin pi by 2. All right. So numerator is 56 into sin pi by 4. What is the value of sin pi by 4? It is 1 by root 2 plus cos pi by 4. It is again 1 by root 2 divided by 4 root 2 into sin pi by 2. What is the value of sin pi by 2? It is 1. All right. So now this term will not be in 0 by 0 form. Okay. So I hope that the concept is clear to you why we are using L'Hospital's rule, just to eliminate the form which is 0 by 0. Okay. And what is L'Hospital's rule again? We have to differentiate the function. Okay. So again, here 56 into 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2 is 2 by root 2 divided by 4 root 2 into 1 is 4 root 2. Right. Now this 2 by root 2 can be written as what? 2 can be written as root 2 into root 2 and the denominator is root 2. So this root 2 and root 2 will be cancelled. Okay. So here we have 56 into 2 can be written as root 2 into root 2 divided by root 2. And the denominator is 4 into root 2. Okay. 2 2s are 4 and 2 into 2 is 4 and remaining will be 16. So 2 into 28 is 56. Again, 2 ones are 2 and 2 into 14 is 28. This root 2 and this root 2 will be cancelled. This root 2 and this root 2 will be cancelled. So what is the remaining term? 14, which is the value of this given expression. Okay. So we can say that the correct answer for this question is 14. And hence the correct option is option A here. In this question, we have used so many basic formulas for differentiation. And the very important concept that we have understood in this question is L'Hospital's rule. Whenever we have a question of limits, firstly, we have to apply the limits and check whether it is 0 by 0 form or not. If we get a 0 by 0 form, then we have to use L'Hospital's rule. And using L'Hospital's rule means we have to differentiate the given expression. All right. So I hope the question is clear to you. Next question is from limits. And the expression is limit n tends to infinity 1 by 2 power n into 1 upon under root of 1 minus 1 by 2 power n plus 1 upon under root of 1 minus 2 by 2 power n plus 1 upon under root of 1 minus 3 by 2 power n plus so on up to 1 by under root of 1 minus 2 power n minus 1 divided by 2 power n. So we have to find the value of this expression. So firstly, let us do one thing. Just to simplify this expression, let us put 2 power n is equal to t. Okay. If 2 power n is equal to t, in this case, if we put n is equal to 0, then we get t is equal to 1. How? Let us put it. 2 power n means 2 power 0 will be equal to t. And we know that anything raised to 0 is always equals to 1. So we have 1 is equal to t. It means when n is equal to 0, t is equal to 1. All right. Now let us substitute this value. Let us put 2 power n is equal to t here. So when 2 power n is equal to t, this expression changes to limit n tending to infinity 1 by 2 power n. It means 1 by t, right? Then 1 upon under root of 1 minus 1 by 2 power n means 1 minus 1 by t plus 1 upon under root of 1 minus 2 by 2 power n. So 2 by t plus 1 upon under root of 1 minus 3 by 2 power n. All right. So means under root of 1 minus 3 by t plus so on up to where? 1 upon under root of 1 minus 2 power n minus 1. 2 power n is t. So t minus 1 upon 2 power n means t. All right. So you can see that after putting 2 power n is equal to t, this expression is simplified. Here you have to notice one thing. 1 by t is outside. Okay. So no need to worry about it. You have to focus on this part. Here you can see that all the terms are same except this values. Here 1, 2, 3 and it is going up to t minus 1. Right. So this is the value for r. Basically here r is going from 1, 2, 3 so on up to t minus 1. Right. So we can say that it is summation of values where r is equal to 1 to t minus 1. All right. So we can write it as limit n tends to infinity 1 by t into summation of r is equal to 1 to t minus 1. Okay. And the value which is added here again and again, it is 1 upon under root 1 minus r upon t, right? We are having the summation of this value. When r is equal to 1 here, we get this term. When r is equal to 2 here, we get this term. When r is equal to 3, we get this term. Similarly, when r is equal to t minus 1, we get this term. So basically, this whole value is summation of r is equal to 1 to t minus 1, 1 upon under root of 1 minus r by t. Now to make it more simpler, let us do one thing. Let us put r by t is equal to x here. All right. And here limits will also change. This summation will be changed into integral. Why? Because here n is equal to 0, then t is equal to 1. Okay, so this expression will be equal to what? It will be equal to I is equal to integral of 0 to 1. Why 0 to 1? Because when n is equal to 0, t is equal to 1. So the limits will change here, which is 0 to 1. Okay. And then we have dx upon under root of 1 minus r by t. What is r by t? X. All right. Now we just have to integrate this term. How to integrate this term? Let us do one thing. Let us put 1 minus x is equal to t. Whenever we are solving integral and we are putting any value equal to a variable, then we have to differentiate both the sides. So when we differentiate both the sides with respect to x, here 1 is a constant, so its differentiation will be 0. D by dx of minus x will be minus 1. So minus dx is equal to dt. When we differentiate both the sides with respect to x, we have minus dx is equal to dt. Or we can say that dx will be equals to minus of dt. All right. So here I will be equals to what? It will be equals to integral of 0 to 1. What is dx? Minus dt divided by under root of 1 minus x. Okay. What is 1 minus x? It is t. All right. Now let us take this minus sign outside. So we have I is equal to minus of integral 0 to 1 dt upon root t. Okay. What is root t? It is actually equal to minus of integral of 0 to 1 dt upon t power 1 by 2. Right. Now, if we take this t power 1 by 2 to the numerator, then it will be equals to minus of integral 0 to 1 dt into t power minus 1 by 2. Right. This is a very basic concept that if we have 1 upon x, it is always equals to x power minus 1. Right. Similarly, we have 1 upon t power 1 by 2. So it will be equal to t power minus 1 by 2. All right. So we have the term which is integral of 0 to 1 and minus is outside t power minus 1 by 2 dt. Now to integrate this term, we need to use a very basic formula which is integral of x power n dx. It is always equals to x power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. Here we have integral of t power minus 1 by 2 dt, right? Means x is t and the power n is minus 1 by 2. So it will be t power n plus 1. So minus 1 by 2 plus 1 divided by n plus 1 minus 1 by 2 plus 1. All right. So it will be t power. What is minus 1 by 2 plus 1? It is 1 by 2 divided by again 1 by 2. When this 2 will come in the numerator, then we have 2 into t power 1 by 2. So its integral will be equal to minus c. Minus sign is already outside. So minus of 2 into t power 1 by 2 plus c, where c is a constant. All right. Now let us substitute the value of t. What is t? T is 1 minus x. Okay. So if we substitute the value of t here, then this expression will be minus of 2 into what is t? 1 minus x power 1 by 2 plus c. And here the limits are 0 to 1. Don't forget to write the limits. All right. Now let us write it downside. So we have minus of 2 into 1 minus x power 1 by 2, where the limits are 0 to 1 plus c. Right. Now 1 minus x power 1 by 2 is basically what? It is basically under root of 1 minus x. So we can write minus 2 into under root of 1 minus x, and here the limits are 0 to 1. All right. Now let us put the limits. When we put 1 here, we have minus 2 into under root of 1 minus 1. Minus, when we put 0, so we have under root of 1 minus 0. So this will be equals to minus 2 into under root of 1 minus 1 is 0. So 0 minus under root of 1 minus 0 is under root of 1, and under root of 1 is always equals to 1. So we have 0 minus 1. So this will be equals to minus 2 into 0 minus 1 is minus 1. So minus 2 into minus 1 is plus 2. So this is the value of the given expression. So we can say that for this question, the correct answer is 2, which is option number C here. So for this question, firstly, we need to understand the expression which is given here. Means we need to understand the form, that how this expression is formed here. So firstly, we have understood that this expression is basically summation of some values, and then we have easily solved it. So I hope you are clear with it. Next question is, if A and B are two events such that P of A is equal to 1 by 3, P of B is equal to 1 by 5, and P of A union B is equal to 1 by 2, then P of A by B bar plus P of B by A bar is equal to. First of all, whenever we see this form, then we need to understand that it is a conditional probability. Firstly, let us understand the basic form of a conditional probability. If we have P of A by B, then it is always equals to P of A intersection B divided by P of B. This is the basic form of conditional probability. Okay, we have both these terms. So here P of A by B bar, we have P of A by B bar. It will be equals to what? P of A intersection B bar divided by P of B bar. Applying the same concept. Only in place of B we have B bar. Alright. Similarly, P of B by A bar will be equals to what? P of B intersection A bar divided by P of A bar. Right? So we have to find this value and then we have to add both this value. Firstly, let us find P of A dash and P of B dash. We have P of A is equals to 1 by 3. So P of A dash will be equals to 1 minus 1 by 3, which is equal to 3 minus 1 by 3. So 2 by 3. Similarly, P of B is 1 by 5. Right? So what will be P of B bar? P of B bar will be equals to 1 minus 1 by 5, which is equal to 5 minus 1 by 5. So 4 by 5, right? So this is the value of P of A bar and P of B bar. Now, if we talk about P of A intersection B, all right, then there is a basic formula in the set theory, and the formula is P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B, right? So if we want to find P of A intersection B from this formula, then it will be equals to P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B, okay? So this is the basic formula that we have to use here. So firstly, let us find P of A intersection B, all right? So P of A intersection B will be equal to P of A. What is P of A? 1 by 3 plus P of B. What is P of B? 1 by 5 minus P of A union B. P of A union B is given, which is 1 by 2. So minus 1 by 2. Okay. So P of A intersection B will be equal to 1 by 3 plus 1 by 5 minus 1 by 2. When we take the LCM and when we solve it, it will be 1 by 30. This is the value of P of A intersection B. Now, why we have calculated this value? Because in order to get P of A intersection B bar, we need P of A intersection B. What is the formula to calculate P of A intersection B bar? The formula is P of A minus P of A intersection B. Now, how this formula is formed? You can understand this by Venn diagram. Suppose this is A and this is B. We want A intersection B bar. Okay, means this part. Okay, so this can be written as P of A minus P of A intersection B, right? So that is why we need the value here. So this will be equal to P of A. What is P of A? P of A is 1 by 3. 1 by 3 minus P of A intersection B. P of A intersection B is 1 by 30. Divided by P of B bar. What is P of B bar? It is 4 by 5. So divided by 4 by 5. Okay. So this is the value for first part. Let us write it. 1 by 3 minus 1 by 30 divided by 4 by 5, which is P of B bar. Okay. So we have 4 by 5. Plus, we have to take the second part. What is second part? This is the second part. So let us find the value. Similarly, this value will be equals to what? P of B minus P of B intersection A, right? And divided by P of A dash. So we want to find B intersection A. Let us find B intersection A. P of B intersection A will be equals to P of B plus P of A minus P of B union A. Okay. So here this will be equals to P of B is 1 by 5 plus P of A is 1 by 3 minus P of B union A. A union B or B union A, both are equal by the law. Okay. So what is A union B? It is 1 by 2. So we have 1 by 2 here. All right. So now its value will be equal to what? We can add it. Okay. 1 by 5 plus 1 by 3 minus 1 by 2. Okay. So its value will be equal to, let us take the LCM. 5 into 3 is 15. 15 into 2 is 30. So the LCM is 30. Now the numerator will be what? 6 plus 10 minus 15. So it will be 6 plus 10 is 16. 16 minus 15 is 1. So 1 by 30. Therefore, the value of P of B intersection A is 1 by 30. Okay. So now we can find the value of this part. Okay. Let us write it again. We have P of B intersection A bar divided by P of A bar. And we know that B intersection A bar. Again, if we look at the Venn diagram, this is A and this is B. Okay. B intersection A bar means this part. It will be expressed as P of B minus P of B intersection A divided by P of A bar. Okay. So what is P of B? P of B is 1 by 5. It is given in the question minus P of B intersection A. It is 1 by 30 divided by P of A bar. What is P of A bar? P of A bar is 2 by 3. So divided by 2 by 3. All right. This is the value of the second part. We have to add both the parts. So here we are writing in 1 by 5 minus 1 by 30 divided by 2 by 3. Okay. See, this is the value of the first part. What is the first part? First part is this P of A by B bar, which is a conditional probability, which is basically equal to P of A intersection B bar divided by P of B bar. Okay. And the value of second part is here. This is the value of second part. Now let us solve it. Okay. In the numerator, if we take the LCM, 30 into 3 is 900. Okay. 90, not 900. All right. 3 into 3 is 9 and 1 0 is present here. So the numerator will be 30 minus 3 divided by 4 by 5 plus again here 5 into 3 is 15. So the numerator 150 and again the numerator is 30 minus 5 divided by 2 by 3. Okay, this is the denominator which is 150 and the numerator will be 30 minus 5. Now 30 minus 3 is 27. 27 upon 90 divided by 4 by 5 plus 30 minus 5 is 25 divided by 150 divided by 2 by 3. All right. 3 into 9 is 27. 3 into 30 is 90. Okay. 5 into 5 is 25 and 5 into 30 is 150. Again 5 into 1, 5. 5 into 6, 30. Okay. So we have 9 by 30 divided by 4 by 5 plus 1 by 6 divided by 2 by 3. All right. Again, when we solve this expression, we have to use a very basic form. A by B by C by D. It is always equals to A by B into D by C. So what is first part? 9 by 30 by 4 by 5. So it is always equals to 9 by 30 multiplied by 5 by 4. All right. So here 5 into 1 is 5 and 5 into 6 is 30. Again, 3 2s are 6 and 3 3s are 9. So here we have 3 by 4 into 2 is 8. So its value is 3 by 8 plus. Similarly, we have 1 by 6 by 2 by 3. By using this concept, it will be 1 by 6 into 3 by 2, right? 3 1s are 3 and 3 2s are 6. So 1 by 2 into 2 is 1 by 4. Okay. Now, here, if we take the LCM, LCM will be 32. 8 into 4 is 32. Right. Now, 4 into 3 is 12 plus 1 into 8 is 8. So we have 20 upon 30. Further, it will be cancelled. Right. 2 tens are 20 and 2 into 16 is 32. Again, 2 5s are 10 and 2 8s are 16. So the value is 5 by 8. This is the final answer for this question. There was a little bit calculation in this question, but all we have used is the basic concepts of set theory. All right. You have to remember so many basic formulas in order to solve this question. And what are the important formulas? First and foremost thing is, what is the basic form to write a conditional probability? Then if we have this form, then it is basically equal to what? If we have a form P of A intersection B bar, it is basically equal to P of A minus P of A intersection B. We have understood this by help of Venn diagram. Okay. So these are some basic formulas that you have to remember. So for this question, the correct answer is option B, which is 5 by 8. Next question is, let t denote the greatest integer less than equal to t, then the value of the integral is equal to. Here you can see that an integral is given and we have to find the value of integral. And here we have two greatest values, means this bracket here denotes the greatest integer value. So we want the greatest integer for sin pi x and the greatest integer for cos 2 pi x, right? And here focus on the limits. The limits are -3 to 101, which is a very big limit. So firstly, we have to reduce these limits. How we can reduce these limits? We have to first understand the nature of sin pi x and e power cos 2 pi x. We know that sin pi x is periodic with period 2. And e power cos 2 pi x is periodic with period 1. Now what is the period? Consider a graph. Whenever we are writing period, then it is a continuous graph. All right. So consider this as a graph. If we are talking about period 2, then the distance from here to here is 2. Again, the distance from this point to this point is 2. Again, it is 2. You can see that this graph is a continuous graph with a continuous value, which is 2, 2, and 2. So this is known as the period, basically. Okay. So for sin pi x, the period is 2. And for e power cos 2 pi x, the period is 1. Okay. So for sin pi x, the limits will change to 0 to 2. Okay. Why 0 to 2? Because here every part is of 2 units. Okay. So we will have I is equal to integral of 0 to 2 for greatest integer of sin pi x. Right. Then similarly, for e power cos 2 pi x, we have period is equal to 1. So the value of limits will be from 0 to 1. All right. 1 unit means from 0 to 1. Right. This is for e power greatest integer of cos 2 pi x. Right. Now, one more thing we have to do here is we have to add these values. What are the limits? -3 and 101. So 101 plus 3. Total is 104. So for the first part, since the period is 2, so we have to divide 104 by 2. So what is the remaining one? 52. It means we have to multiply 52 with this value, sin pi x. So 0 to 2, greatest integer of sin pi x. All right. Plus, for e power cos 2 pi x, the period is 1. It means we have to divide 104 by 1. So it will be 104 and we have to multiply 104 here, right? And the limits will be 0 to 1 e power cos 2 pi x. I hope this step is clear to you. This is the basic trick here, all right? Now we have to understand that we need the greatest integer for sin pi x and the greatest integer for cos 2 pi x. So firstly, let us talk about sin pi x. Okay. The value of x is going from 0 to 2. What is 0 to 2? It is basically the limit, and limit is actually the value of x, right? Whenever we put limit, we put it in the place of x. So x is going from 0 to 2. So if x is going from 0 to 2, then this pi x will go from 0 to 2 pi. How from 0 to 2 pi? See, if x is 0, then pi into 0 will be 0. If x is 2, then pi into 2 will be 2 pi. So it is going from 0 to 2 pi, means the value of pi x will be 0 to 2 pi. So if x is going from 0 to 2, then pi x will go from 0 to 2 pi. But we know that from 0 to 2 pi, for sin x, we have two different values. Means the value of sin x is divided into two parts for 0 to 2 pi. The two parts are 0 to pi, where sin is positive, and pi to 2 pi where sign is negative. All right. It means that from 0 to pi, the value of sine pi x will be positive, and from pi to 2 pi, the value of sine pi x will be negative. So firstly, let us break this limits here. 0 to 2 will be 0 to 2 pi. And in 0 to 2 pi, we have two values, 0 to pi and pi to 2 pi. Okay. So when we break these values, we will have a value which will be the limit of this function. Okay. So we can break it as 0 to 1 and 1 to 2. So I is equal to 52 into 0 to 1 means when we are talking about 0 to pi. In 0 to pi, value of sine pi x will be positive and less than 1. It means the positive value which is less than 1 is 0. So the greatest integer when sine pi x will be positive and less than 1 will be 0. Okay, 0 is the greatest integer here. And we want the greatest integer of sine pi x. So in 0 to 1, the greatest integer of sine pi x is actually 0, right? So this term will be actually 0. Now, plus, we want from 1 to 2. Okay, see, we have splitted this in two parts. 0 to pi and pi to 2 pi. This is for pi x. For x, it will be 0 to 1 and 1 to 2. Now, 1 to 2 will indicate this. When x is going from 1 to 2, then pi x will go from pi to 2 pi. All right. So, in this case, when we have pi to 2 pi, in pi to 2 pi, sine pi x is negative, right? It means the value will be between 0 to minus 1. And for 0 to minus 1, the greatest integer will be minus 1, right? So for this condition, we have greatest integer of sine pi x as minus 1 and dx, right? Plus. Now we will talk about this function. Firstly, we have 104. Then here, the value of x is going from 0 to 1. It means that when x is going from 0 to 1, then cos 2 pi x will go from 0 to 2 pi. Okay. And in 0 to 2 pi, also we have different values. All right. In 0 to 2 pi, there are four different values. So for 0 to 2 pi, it is breaking into 0 to pi by 2. Then pi by 2 to 3 pi by 2. Right. And then 3 pi by 2 to 2 pi. All right. So this is the values which are breaking here. So firstly, from 0 to 2 pi, if we are talking 0 to 2 pi, the first breakdown is from 0 to pi by 2. We know that in 0 to pi by 2, it is first quadrant. And in first quadrant, cos is always positive. So value of cos will be positive and less than 1. In this case, again, the greatest integer will be 0. So in this case, the greatest integer of e power cos 2 pi x means the greatest integer of this value will be 0. So we can write integral of 0 to 1 by 4 and e power 0. Okay. Why 1 by 4? See, here we have to form pi by 2. Okay. We are talking about 0 to pi by 2 means we need pi by 2 here. And how pi by 2 will come? See, we have cos 2 pi x. So when we put x is equal to 1 by 4 here, then we get cos 2 pi into 1 by 4, which is actually equal to what? Cos pi by 2, right? So that is why the limits are from 0 to 1 by 4. So e power 0 and dx plus. Now we are talking about the second part, which is from pi by 2 to 3 pi by 2, right? So from pi by 2 to 3 pi by 2, it means from second quadrant to third quadrant. We know that from second quadrant to third quadrant, the value of cos is negative. It means cos x will lie between minus 1 and 0. And for minus 1 and 0, the greatest integer will be minus 1. So the next value will be integral of 1 by 4 to 3 by 4. The greatest integer of cos 2 pi x will be minus 1. So we will have e power minus 1 dx. Similarly, next will be when we have the last quadrant. Now only fourth quadrant is remaining where cos x is positive. It means again cos x will be positive and less than 1. So greatest integer will be again 0. So here we will have the values of x as 3 by 4 to 1. And the greatest integer of this value is 0. So e power 0 and dx. All right. Now we simply have to integrate this. So here I will be equals to 52 into this part. This part is actually 0. So no need to write it. All right. Now 52 into integral of 1 to 2 minus 1 dx. Let us take minus outside. 1 dx means dx. So integral of dx plus 104 into this whole term. Okay, we'll write it afterwards. So here we have 52 into minus of integral of dx is x, right? And the limits are 1 to 2 plus 104. Okay, so it is 52 into, when we apply the limits here, 2 minus 1 plus 104, right? So this will be equal to 52 into 2 minus 1 is 1 and 1 into minus 1 is minus 1. So 52 into minus 1 plus 104. So we have minus 52 plus 104. What is minus 52 plus 104? It is actually 52, right? Now we have to differentiate this remaining part. To differentiate this remaining part, we need to understand two basic formulas, that anything raised to 0 is always equals to 1. So e power 0 will be equals to 1, right? And here we have e power minus 1. All right. So it is basically 1 upon e. All right. Again, here e power 0 will be 1. Okay. So for second term, we will have integral of 1 upon e dx. All right. So I hope the concept is clear to you. When we integrate this value, see, here we will get integral of 1 dx and integral of 1 dx, which is actually equal to dx, right? And when we solve this whole term, then it will be equals to 1 upon e. So 52 into 1 upon e is 52 upon e, which is the final value for this question. So we can say that the correct answer for this question is option B, which is 52 upon e. In this question, we have used so many basic concepts. Firstly, we have understood what is the form of sin pi x and cos 2 pi x. Means we have understood what is the period of sin pi x and cos 2 pi x. Then we have reduced the limits. And then we have understood that according to the limits, how sin pi x and cos 2 pi x is divided just to get the greatest integer. And in this way, we have found the value of this integral. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, let the point P alpha comma beta be at a unit distance from each of the two lines L1 and L2. If P lies below L1 and above L2, then 100 into alpha plus beta is equal to. First of all, in order to understand this question, we need to make a diagram. It is given that we have two lines L1 and L2 and point P is at a unit distance from both the lines. It means first and foremost, we have to plot both the lines in the Cartesian plane. So consider this as the Cartesian plane. We have two lines, right? So let this be line 1 and let this be line 2. It is given that there is a point P which is at unit distance from both these lines. But it is also given that P lies below L1 and above L2. Below L1 and above L2 means in this region. So let us consider a point here, which is point P alpha comma beta. Further, it is given that the distance of this point P from line L1 and line L2 is unit distance. What is unit distance? Unit distance means 1 unit. All right. So the distance of this point from both the lines is 1 unit. So I hope the diagram is clear to you. Now, we have two equations of line, which is L1 and L2. What is L1? 3x minus 4y plus 12 is equal to 0. And what is L2? 8x plus 6y plus 11 is equal to 0. All right. Now, one more thing should be noticed here, that the origin is present here. What is origin? 0, 0. All right. Origin also lies below L1 and above L2. Means both the origin and the point P lie in the same region. And what is the region? Below L1 and above L2. Okay. So let us do one thing. In both the equations of line, let us put 0, 0, which is the origin. So let us put x is equal to 0 and y is equal to 0 here. So in line L1, when x and y will be 0, the remaining term will be 12, which is a positive number. Similarly, in line L2, when x and y will be 0, then first and second term will be 0. And what will be remaining term? 11. So you can see that if we put the points of origin here, then we get a positive value. All right. And since origin and point P are present in the same region, so when we put point P, which is alpha comma beta in the equation of lines, then also we will get a positive value only. The concept is when we have kept origin, then we got a positive value. Similarly, when we will keep point P, then also we will get a positive value. So firstly, let us do one thing. Let us put x is equal to alpha and y is equal to beta in the both equations of line. So L1 will change to 3 alpha minus 4 beta plus 12 is equal to 0, and L2 will change to 8 alpha plus 6 beta plus 11 is equal to 0, right? So I hope the concept is clear to you. Now we have to use a very basic formula, and the formula will require the values for A, X1, B, Y1 and C. All right. Because here you can see that we have only two coordinates. We do not have Z1. Okay. So here for line L1, if we compare the line with AX1 plus BY1 plus C, then we get the values of A, which is 3. X1 is alpha, B is -4, Y1 is beta, and C is 12, right? Now we have to use a formula, and the formula is mod of AX1 plus BY1 plus C divided by under root of A square plus B square. It is equal to the distance, okay? So for line L1, okay, we are considering points alpha and beta. So for line L1, we will have mod of 3 alpha minus 4 beta plus 12 divided by under root of A square plus B square. What is A? 3. What is B? -4. So 3 square plus minus 4 square will be equal to distance. What is the distance of point P from line L1? It is unit distance, means it is equal to 1. So here we will have mod of 3 alpha minus 4 beta plus 12 divided by under root of 3 square is 9. 9 plus minus 4 square is 16. So 9 plus 16 is 25. So this is equal to 1. So mod of 3 alpha minus 4 beta plus 12 divided by 5 is equal to 1. Right? And from this mode, positive value will come out. Why? As I told you that if origin and point P lies in the same region, then their nature will be also same. You can see that when we put origin, then we get a positive value. And similarly, now we have kept alpha and beta and we are using a formula. So the value that comes out will be also positive. So here we have 3 alpha minus 4 beta plus 12, which is positive value. This will be equals to 1 into 5, right? So from here we have an equation, which is 3 alpha minus 4 beta is equal to 5 minus 12, right? When this 12 will go to the right hand side, it will be negative. 3 alpha minus 4 beta is equal to minus of 7. Consider it as equation number 1. Now, apply the same method for line L2. Okay, here this is AX1, this is BY1, and this is C. So we have mod of 8 alpha plus 6 beta plus 11 divided by under root of A square plus B square. What is A? Coefficient of alpha. What is B? Coefficient of beta. So under root of 8 square plus 6 square. Right, here the coefficient of alpha is 8 and coefficient of beta is 6, which is equal to D. Again, for line L2, the distance from the point to line L2 is also 1. So this will be equals to 1. All right. So we will have mod of 8 alpha plus 6 beta plus 11 divided by under root of 8 square is 64 plus 6 square is 36. 64 plus 36 is 100. So this is equal to 1. So again, from this mode, positive value will come out. So we have 8 alpha plus 6 beta plus 11 divided by under root 100 is 10. This is equal to 1, right? So 8 alpha plus 6 beta plus 11 will be equal to 10 into 1, which is 10. So it can be also written as 8 alpha plus 6 beta is equal to 10 minus 11. So 8 alpha plus 6 beta will be equals to minus 1. Consider it as equation number 2. Now we have two equations. By using both these equations, we can easily find the value for alpha and beta. Okay. In order to find the value of one term, we have to eliminate another term. Okay. So firstly, let us find the value of alpha. It means we have to eliminate beta here. How we can eliminate beta? Let us do one thing. Let us multiply equation 1 with 6 and let us multiply equation 2 with 4. Okay. What happens here is when we multiply equation 1 with 6, then this term will be minus 4 into 6, which is minus 24 beta. And this term will be 6 into 4, which is 24 beta. So minus 24 beta plus 24 beta will be cancelled ultimately. That is why we have multiplied equation 1 by 6 and equation 2 by 4. Okay. So when we multiply equation 1 by 6, we have 3 alpha into 6, 18 alpha, minus 4 beta into 6, 24 beta, is equal to minus 7 into 6, minus 42. Right? Now, when we multiply equation 2 with 4, so we have 8 alpha into 4 is 32 alpha, right? Then plus 6 beta into 4, 24 beta is equal to minus 1 into 4, minus 4. Now, when we add both these equations, then minus 24 beta and plus 24 beta will be cancelled. 18 alpha plus 32 alpha is 50 alpha. This will be equals to minus 42 minus 4, minus 46. So alpha will be equals to minus 46 upon 50, which will be further cancelled as minus of 23 upon 25. So what is the value of alpha? Alpha is minus 23 by 25. Now let us find the value of beta. To find the value of beta, we simply need to put the value of alpha in any of the given two equations. So let us put the value of alpha in equation number 1. What is equation number 1? 3 alpha minus 4 beta is equal to minus 7. It can be also rearranged as 3 alpha plus 7 is equal to 4 beta, right? So what is alpha? 3 into alpha means minus 23 divided by 25 plus 7 is equal to 4 beta. 3 into minus 23 is minus 69 divided by 25 plus 7. This will be equals to 4 beta, right? Now, we have to take the LCM here. LCM will be 25 and the numerator will be minus 69 plus. Now, we have to multiply 25 with 7. Okay, so what is 25 into 7? 175, right? This will be equal to 4 beta. 175 minus 69 is 106 divided by 25. This will be equals to 4 beta. Now, beta will be equals to 106 divided by 25 into 4. All right. So here we will have 106 divided by 100. So what is the value of beta? Beta is 106 by 100. What is the value of alpha? Alpha is minus of 23 upon 25. All right. At last, what we have to find is we have to find 100 into alpha plus beta. All right. So firstly, let us find alpha plus beta. What is alpha? Minus 23 by 25 plus. What is beta? 106 by 100. Okay. So basically it will be equals to 106 by 100 minus 23 by 25. Okay. We have just swapped this values, nothing else. All right. So this will be equals to what? Here the LCM will be 100. So we have 106 minus 23 into 4, 92. All right. So this is the value of alpha plus beta. All right. Now 106 minus 92. So 106 minus 92 is 14. 14 by 100. This is the value for alpha plus beta. We have to find 100 into alpha plus beta. So let us substitute the value here. So 100 into, what is alpha plus beta? 14 upon 100. 100 and 100 will be cancelled. So we have 14 as our answer. So I hope the question is clear to you. Here in this question, there was a lengthy calculation, but it's very, very easy. All right. So for this question, we have used substitution method in two equations to find the value of alpha and beta. And the main concept that we have used here is we have understood the diagram, that how the point P is situated here. And If both the points, origin and point P, lies in the same region, then they will follow same approach. All right. So for this question, the correct answer is option D, which is 40. Next question is, let a smooth curve y is equal to f of x be such that the slope of the tangent at any point x comma y on it is directly proportional to minus y by x. If the curve passes through the points 1 comma 2 and 8 comma 1, then mod of y of 1 by 8 is equal to. This question is a very simple question. We have a curve whose equation is in the form of y is equal to f of x. And also it is given that the slope of the tangent at a point x comma y is directly proportional to minus y by x. All right. So what is the slope of the tangent? Slope of the tangent is dy by dx. It is given that slope of the tangent is directly proportional to minus y by x. It means dy by dx is directly proportional to minus y by x. Now let us remove this proportionality sign. So when we remove this sign, we will get a constant. So it will be dy by dx is equal to k into minus y by x, where k is a constant. Whenever we remove the proportionality sign, then we get a constant. Now let us do one thing. Let us separate the variables. Means let us take the terms of y on one side and let us take the terms of x on another side. So firstly, we have dy by dx is equal to minus ky by x. Okay, now let us do one thing. Let us take this y to the left hand side and let us take this dx to the right hand side. Here y is in multiplication. So when it will come to the left hand side, it will be in division. And here dx is in division. So when it will come to the right hand side, it will be in multiplication. So we have minus k by x and dx. All right. So we have separated the values here. All right. We have dy by y is equal to minus k dx upon x. All right. Now we have to do one thing, which is we have to integrate both the sides. All right. So for this, we have to use some basic formula of integral. And the formulas are integral of dy upon y is equal to log y and integral of 1 by x dx is equal to log x plus c, where c is a constant. Okay. So for the left hand side, integral of dy by y will be log y. All right. It will be equals to minus of k is a constant. So k will also come out now. Remaining term is integral of 1 by x dx. So we have log y is equals to minus k into, what is integral of 1 by x dx? It is log x plus log c. Okay. Let us write this constant in the terms of log. All right. So now here again we have to use a property for log, which is n log m. N log m is always equals to log m power n. And here, which term is in the form of n log m? This term. We have minus k log x. Here n is minus k and m is x. So it will be log m power n. Means log x power k. Right? I hope the concept is clear to you. Okay. And since this negative sign is present here, it will eliminate because we are taking this term to the left hand side. So log y will be equal to what? Minus k log x plus log c. Now log y plus k log x is equal to log c, right? So now we have positive k log x. So for positive k log x, property will be log x power k, right? As I told you that this negative sign will be removed. So now this term will be log y plus log x power k is equal to log c. Again, we have to use a basic term here, which is log a plus log b. It is always equals to log a into b. All right. Here we have log y plus log x power k. It is in the form of log a plus log b. So it will be log a into b. What is a? Y into b. What is b? X power k. And this is equal to log of c, right? This log and log will be cancelled. So we have an equation which is y into x power k is equal to c. if we want the value of y from here, then y will be equal to c upon x power k, right? And why we are finding the value of y? Because at last, what we have to calculate is mod of y of 1 by 8. Okay, so firstly, we need the value of y, then only we can find y of 1 by 8, right? So now again in the question, we have two different things, that this curve passes through the point 1 comma 2 and 8 comma 1. Okay, if it passes through the points 1 comma 2 and 8 comma 1, then both these points should satisfy the equation. And what is the equation? This is the equation. So let us consider it as equation number 1. We have a statement that this curve passes through 1 comma 2 and 8 comma 1. Okay, so let us do one thing. Let us put 1 comma 2 here. All right. So when we put 1 comma 2 here, then we will get a value of c. All right. I hope that the concept is clear to you. All right. Here the value of x will be 1 and the value of y will be 2. Okay. So when we keep 1 comma 2, we have 2 into 1 power k is equal to c. All right. Okay. So here we have 2 into anything raised to power of 1 will be 1. Okay. We know that 1 power anything is always equals to 1. So 2 into 1 is equal to c. So we have c is equal to 2. All right. Now let us keep 8 comma 1. Means let us put x is equal to 8 and y is equal to 1 in equation number 1. So when y is 1, we have 1 into x. What is x? 8. Power k is equal to c. What is the value of c? It is 2. All right. So we have 1 into 8 power k is equal to 2. So obviously k will be equals to 1 by 3 because we know that the cube of 2 is 8. That is why k will be equals to 1 by 3. All right. So now we have the value of c and k. We want the value of y. What is the equation here? Y is equal to c upon x power k. So let us put the values of c and x power k, right? So what is c? C is 2 divided by x power k. X power k means x power 1 by 3. So the value of y is 2 upon x power 1 by 3. And in the question again, a term is given which is y is equal to f of x. Means since we have the value of y and we know that y is equal to f of x, it means that f of x is equal to 2 upon x by power 1 by 3. All right. Now we have to find y of 1 by 8. Y of 1 by 8 means f of 1 by 8. It means in the place of x here, we have to put 1 by 8. So here this will be 2 divided by 1 by 8 power 1 by 3. All right. Now, this will be equals to what? See, you have to understand this concept very, very carefully. Here we have 1 by 8 and power is also in the form of a fraction, which is 1 by 3. All right. 8 is the cube of 2. So when we simplify this, then we will have 2 into 2, which is 4. So the correct answer for this question will be 4. I hope the concept is clear to you. So if we look at the options, the correct option will be option B here. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, if the ellipse x square upon a square plus y square upon b square is equal to 1, meets the line x by 7 plus y by 2 root 6 is equal to 1 on the x-axis, and the line x by 7 minus y by 2 root 6 is equal to 1 on the y-axis, then the eccentricity of the ellipse is. So we have an ellipse which meets two different lines on x-axis and on y-axis. The ellipse meets this line on the x-axis and this line on the y-axis. Okay. It means that this particular line is passing through a point on x-axis and this particular line is passing through a point on y-axis, right? So the point at which this line is passing through on x-axis will be the same point for ellipse to meet it, right? Means the ellipse will meet the line at the same point on which it is passing through on x-axis, all right? So firstly, let us understand this by making a diagram. Consider this as the coordinate axis. We know that ellipse is in this form. So this is the required ellipse. Now, it is given that ellipse meet this line on x-axis, means at this point the line is passing, and at the same point the ellipse is meeting the x-axis. All right. And the ellipse meets this particular line on y-axis. All right. So where is y-axis? Y-axis is here, right? And here. This is positive x-axis, this is negative x-axis, this is positive y-axis, and this is negative y-axis. All right. But here for the first line, you can see that this line is on the x-axis. Okay. It is passing through the x-axis, and ellipse meets this line on the x-axis. Means for this point, the x coordinate is what? 7. So here we have 7, 0 as the coordinates of this point. All right. Now, for the second line, it is given that ellipse meet this line on y-axis. Okay. So here let us see the y coordinate. What is y coordinate? Minus 2 root 6. So it means it will be here. So we will have 0, minus 2 root 6, or we can say that 0, plus 2 root 6, right? And this point will be also what? Minus 7, 0. All right. So we have the coordinates. Now, if we talk about these values, we know that this is the origin, which is 0, 0, and the distance from the origin to this point is 7. Okay, because we are on x-axis, and the distance from origin to this point will be 2 root 6. Okay, so which is the semi-major axis and which is the semi-minor axis? The smallest value is semi-minor axis and the biggest value is semi-major axis. So here we have 2 root 6 and here we have 7. So 2 into root 6 will be obviously less than 7. Okay, it means that this is semi-major axis and this is semi-minor axis. It means this is the value of A and this is the value of B. All right. So what is A? A is 7 and B is 2 root 6. Now, further we have to find the eccentricity of the ellipse. Do you know what is the formula to find the eccentricity of the ellipse? The formula is eccentricity E square is equal to 1 minus B square upon A square. Eccentricity is denoted as E. Okay, we have to use this basic formula to calculate eccentricity. So we have the value of A and B. All we have to do is we have to just put these values now in this given formula. So we have E square is equal to 1 minus B square, means 2 root 6 square, divided by A square, means 7 square. All right. So see, E square will be 1 minus 2 root 6 into 2 root 6. 2 into 2 will be 4 and root 6 into root 6 will be 6. So 4 into 6 is 24 divided by 7 square. 7 into 7 is 49. Now let us take the LCM. So E square will be, here LCM will be 49 and the numerator will be 49 minus 24. What is 49 minus 24? It is 25 divided by 49. This is the value of E square, right? We have E square is equal to 25 divided by 49. But we want E, which is the eccentricity. So E will be equals to under root of 25 upon 49. We know that root 25 is equal to 5 and root 49 is equal to 7. So the value of eccentricity of the ellipse for this question is 5 upon 7. So for this question, the correct option will be option A. I hope you are clear with this question. The most important concept that you need to understand here is that which particular value is the semi-major axis and which particular value is the semi-minor axis. All right. So I hope the concept is clear to you. And here we have used a basic formula for eccentricity. Moving on to the next question. The tangents at the point A 1, 3 and B 1, minus 1 on the parabola y square minus 2x minus 2y is equal to 1 meet at the point P, then the area in unit square of the triangle PAB is. This question is a very, very interesting question. For this question, we will use a very simple and easy trick to get the solution. So firstly, let us understand the question. We have a parabola and there are two different tangents for the parabola. So firstly, let us make a parabola. Consider this as the axis. We have a parabola, right? So consider this as the required parabola. We have two different tangents. So let this be the first tangent for this parabola. And similarly, let this be the secant tangent for this parabola. We know that both the tangents meet at a point, and it is clearly given that both the tangents meet at a point P. So you can see that the intersection point of both the tangents is this point. So this is point P. All right. And the tangents at the point A 1, 3 and B 1, -1 on the parabola. Means on the parabola, this tangent is touching at point A and at point B. What are the coordinates of A? 1, 3 and coordinates of B is 1, -1. Means AB is the common code of contact, right? So we have to find area in unit square of the triangle PAB. You can see that a triangle is formed here, which is PAB. All right. And since we have two tangents, both the tangents are in symmetric form. Okay. Or both the tangents represent symmetry. So firstly, let us have a look towards the equation of parabola. We have y square minus 2x minus 2y is equal to 1, right? Now, let us do one thing. Let us simplify this expression. So let us do one thing. Y square minus 2x minus 2y is equal to 1. Now let us subtract a 1. If we are subtracting a 1, then we also have to add a 1 just to balance it, right? Now let us do one thing. Let us take this plus 1, okay, to the right side, okay? And let us make this in the form of y minus 1 square. Okay, what is y minus 1 square? It is basically y square plus 1 minus 2y by using the identity a minus b whole square, which is equal to a square plus b square minus 2 into a into b. Okay, so here we have y square minus 2x minus 2y, and let us take this negative 1 to the left hand side. So it will be positive 1, and on the right hand side we have 1 plus 1. Right, so we have y square. Now let us take this minus 2x to the right hand side. So in the left hand side we have minus 2y plus 1 is equal to 1 plus 1 is 2. And again we are taking minus 2x on the right hand side. So it will be plus 2x. All right. Now you can see that we have the form, which is y square plus 1 minus 2y. So this value is basically equal to y minus 1 whole square. And the right hand side is 2 plus 2x. Okay. So when we take 2 common here, so we have 1 plus x. All right. Now let us do one thing. Let us make it more simpler. So let us assume y minus 1 is equal to capital Y and 1 plus small x is equal to capital X. All right. So this equation changes to capital Y square is equal to 2 into capital X, right? Because what is the value of capital X? 1 plus x. It means in the place of 1 plus small x, we can write capital X, and in the place of y minus 1, we can write capital Y, right? Now, similarly, if here in capital Y is equal to y minus 1 and capital X is equal to 1 plus x, if we put x is equal to 1 here, okay, and y is equal to 3, then we get capital X is equal to 2 and capital Y is equal to 2. How? You can put small x is equal to 1, then 1 plus 1 will be 2. So capital X will be 2. And similarly, when we put y is equal to 3 here, 3 minus 1 is 2. So capital Y will be also 2. All right. So for the point 1, 3, see why we have substituted 1, 3 because 1, 3 is the coordinate for point A. So when we put 1, 3, we get 2, 2 as the values of capital X and capital Y. Okay. So it means that we get this point. We get this point which is 2, 2. All right. This is the point for parabola. All right. Not the point for tangent. The point for tangent is point A. And this is the point for parabola, which is touching the y-axis and the x-axis. Similarly, when we put 1, minus 1. So when x is equal to 1 and y is equal to minus 1. So we will have capital X is equal to again 2. And capital Y will be what? Y minus 1 means minus 1 minus 1. So minus 2. So we have the coordinates of this point, which is what? 2, minus 2. All right. So you can see that by transforming some values, we have actually changed the values for x and y also. All right. Which is capital X and capital Y. So here we have so many values. Now we have to take the advantage of symmetry. As I told you that since these are the tangents, so both the tangents are showing us a symmetric form. Okay. So what we do is we simply find the area of this triangle by using the formula half into base into height. Okay. But we do not have the coordinates of point P here, right? So we actually need the coordinates of point P. You can see that here, this is the origin. This is 2 units and this part is also 2 units. Okay, means this total is 4 units. Okay, which is the height. Now, if we talk about the base, if we have drawn a tangent here, which is this tangent, okay, then both this tangent meet at a point of symmetry. And since this is symmetry, okay, so here also the points will be what? Minus 2 comma 0. Because since on the right hand side we have 2 comma minus 2. So as a law of symmetry, in the other side also we have minus 2 comma 0. Okay, so the points for P here will be minus 2 comma 0. Okay, since this is minus 2 comma 0 means this whole value is what? 2 units, right? And if we are talking about the base, then base will be 2 plus 2, which is 4 units. I hope you are clear with the concept now, right? So we have to find the area of this triangle. So area of triangle PAB will be half into base into height. So what is base? Base is 4. And what is height? Height is also 4. Okay. So this will be cancelled. 4 into 2 is 8. And we have to find the area in square units. So we can write 8 square units. So this is the area for the triangle that is formed here, which is triangle PAB. Okay. So here this is the shortcut that we have used. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question, and the correct answer for this question is option D here. Next question is, let the foci of the ellipse x square upon 16 plus y square upon 7 is equal to 1 and the hyperbola x square upon 144 minus y square upon alpha is equal to 1 by 25 coincide, then the length of the latest rectum of the hyperbola is. This question is again a combination of ellipse and hyperbola, and we have to find the length of the latest rectum of the hyperbola here. Okay. And a condition is given that the focus of ellipse and hyperbola coincide. It means focus of ellipse and the hyperbola is same. All right. So let us consider the eccentricity of ellipse as E1 and eccentricity of hyperbola as E2. All right. So if we have a ellipse, then the ellipse is in this form, right? And if we are talking about the focus, so the coordinates of focus is always in the form A1, E1. Why we are taking A1, E1? Because we also have to write it for hyperbola. So for ellipse, we are taking A1, E1. And for hyperbola, we will take A2, E2. Now considering hyperbola, if we have a hyperbola, then hyperbola will be in this form. All right. And in hyperbola, the coordinates of focus will be in the form A2, E2. All right. Since both these values are same. Why? Because they coincide. It means A1, E1 will be equal to A2, E2. If A1, E1 is equal to A2, E2, then their square will be also equal. So A1 square, E1 square will be equal to A2 square, E2 square, right? Now here we have to use very basic formula for eccentricity. Do you know what is the formula for eccentricity? The formula is E square is equal to 1 minus B square upon A square. This is the formula for ellipse. Okay. We are talking about ellipse first. So this is the formula for ellipse. And for the hyperbola, the formula of eccentricity is E square is equal to 1 plus B square upon A square. What is the difference? The difference is of sign. If we are talking about ellipse, then we write minus, and for hyperbola, there is a positive sign here. All right. So let us substitute the value here. We have E1 square. So E1 square means we will take the values as B1 and A1. So we have A1 square multiplied by 1 minus B1 square divided by A1 square is equal to A2 square multiplied by E2 square. What will be E2 square? This is the eccentricity for hyperbola. So we will use this formula. So we will have 1 plus B2 square divided by A2 square, right? So this is the basic form of the equation, right? So now by taking the LCM, we will have A1 square multiplied by A1 square minus B1 square divided by A1 square, right? This will be equals to A2 square multiplied by A2 square plus B2 square divided by A2 square. This A1 square and A1 square will be cancelled, and here A2 square and A2 square will be cancelled. So we have A1 square minus B1 square is equal to A2 square plus B2 square. Now what is A1, B1, A2 and B2? See, we have the equation here. This is the value for A1 square. This is the value for B1 square. This is the equation of hyperbola. Okay, but in the right hand side, we need one, because the standard equation of hyperbola is x square upon a square minus y square upon b square is equal to 1. So firstly, we need to transform this equation into the standard form. What is the equation? X square upon 144 minus y square upon alpha is equal to 1 by 25. Means we have to take this 25 on the left hand side, right? So when we take 25 on the left hand side, it will be x square by 144 divided by 25 minus y square by alpha by 25. It is equal to 1. All right. Now this basic form is in the standard form. So here the value of a square will be 144 upon 25 and the value of b square will be alpha upon 25. Okay. But we have taken the values here as A2 and B2. It means this is A2 square and this is B2 square. Okay. And what is A1 square and B1 square? See, for the equation of ellipse, this particular value is A1 square and this particular value is B1 square, which is 16 and 7. So let us put the values now. We have A1 square is equal to 16, B1 square is equal to 7. Then A2 square is equal to 144 divided by 25 and B2 square is equal to alpha upon 25. All these values are given in the equation itself. So now let us put the value here. A1 square minus B1 square means 16 minus 7 is equal to A2 square. 144 divided by 25 plus B2 square alpha upon 25, right? So 16 minus 7 is 9. 9 will be equals to, here you can see that the denominator is common. So we can write it as 144 plus alpha divided by 25. Now this 25 can be taken to the left hand side. So it will be in the multiplication form. So 25 into 9 is equal to 144 plus alpha, right? Now 25 into 9 minus 144 will be equals to alpha, right? We have to find the value of alpha in order to find the length of lattice rectum. All right. So firstly, that is why we are finding the value for alpha. Now what is 25 into 9? It is 225 minus 144 will be equals to alpha. So 225 minus 144 will be equals to 81. So alpha is equal to 81. We have the value of alpha, right? Now we need to calculate the length of lattice rectum for the hyperbola. So do you know what is the formula for length of lattice rectum for hyperbola? The formula for calculating the length of lattice rectum of a hyperbola is very basic formula, which is 2b square upon a. All right. And here what is a? A is actually alpha. Okay. Because you can see that for the hyperbola, there is a point which is alpha. All right. So here this is alpha. So this will be equals to what? 2 into alpha by 25 divided by 12 upon 5. Okay. We have substituted the value here, nothing else. Okay. So when we cancel out this, it will be 2 into 81 into 5. What is alpha? Alpha is 81. So we have substituted the value here. All right. Okay. What is b square? See, don't get confused. This is b square, right? Which is alpha upon 25. Okay. So 2 into alpha upon 25 divided by a. If a square is 144 upon 25, then a will be under root of 144 upon 25. It means a will be 12 upon 5, right? So that is why a is 12 upon 5. So here alpha will be 81. So we will have 2 into 81 into 5 divided by 12 into 25. All right. So here these terms will be cancelled. 5 ones are 5 and 5 into 5 is 25. Again, 2 into 1 is 2 and 2 into 6 is 12. Again, by the table of 3 here, we will have 3 2s are 6 and 3 into 27 is 81. So we have 27 divided by 2 into 5, which is 10. So this is the length of latest rectum for the hyperbola. Therefore, we can say that for this question, the correct option will be 27 by 10, which is option number D here. In this question, we have used so many concepts related to ellipse and hyperbola. But the first and foremost thing that you have to remember is the standard form for the equation of ellipse and the equation of hyperbola. Okay. What is the standard form for the equation of ellipse? It is x square upon a square plus y square upon b square is equal to 1. And this is the standard form for hyperbola. Okay. Because if we know the standard form, then we can easily find a square, b square for both the given values. And since here we have two different curves, which is ellipse and hyperbola, that is why we have taken it as a1, b1 and a2, b2. So I hope you are clear with this question now. Next question is, a plane E is perpendicular to the two planes 2x minus 2y plus z is equal to 0 and x minus y plus 2z is equal to 4 and passes through the point P 1 minus 1 1. If the distance of the plane E from the point Q a comma 2 is 3 root 2, then PQ square is equal to. We have a plane which is plane E, and it is given in the question that plane E is perpendicular to two other planes. All right. And the distance of the plane from a point is also given. So if we want to find the distance of a plane from the point, then we first need to find the equation of a plane. And what are the basic things that we require to find the equation of a plane? For equation of plane, we need a point and the direction ratio of normal of plane. A point is already given here. Means we have to find the direction ratios of normal of plane. Now, if we talk about the basic concept here, the question says that plane E is perpendicular to two other planes. Whenever a plane is perpendicular to another plane, then their normals will be also perpendicular. It means that the direction ratio of normal of plane E will be perpendicular to the direction ratio of normal of both the planes. So it basically means that the direction ratio of plane E will be n vector will be equals to n1 vector multiplied by n2 vector. Okay. This n vector is normal of plane E. All right. And n1 vector and n2 vectors are normal of the two planes that is given here. All right. Now, whenever we want perpendicular vectors of two vectors, then we do cross product. Okay. It means that if we want the perpendicular vectors, as I told you that if a plane is perpendicular to another plane, then their normals will be also perpendicular. So the direction ratio of normal of plane E will be perpendicular to the direction ratio of normal of these two planes. All right. It means that the condition will be whenever we want to find the perpendicular vectors of two vectors, then we do the cross product. So this is the cross product. Okay. Now for n vector, we need the direction, not the magnitude. All right. So how we will calculate n vector? We have to use both these planes. All right. What are the planes? 2x minus 2y plus z is equal to 0 and x minus y plus 2z is equal to 4. We have to form a determinant here. So n vector will be equals to I cap, j cap and k cap. Why we are writing these values? Because n vector will be only consisting of direction, not magnitude. Okay, now how we have to form this determinant is we have to write the coefficient of x, y and z from the given two equations of plane. Okay, so what is the coefficient of x here? 2. Then coefficient of y minus 2. Then coefficient of z 1. So we have 2 minus 2 and 1. All right. Then for the second equation, the coefficient of x is 1. Then coefficient of y is 2 minus 2 and 1. Coefficient of y is -1 and coefficient of z is 2. So we have 1, -1 and 2. Now we have to expand this determinant with the row 1. Okay, means we are expanding along row 1. So how to expand it? Firstly, we have to write the first term of row 1. Then we have to eliminate first row and first column. So what are the remaining terms? -2, -1, 1 and 2. Then with a negative sign, we have to write the second element in the first row, which is j cap. Now we have to eliminate first row and second column. So what are the remaining terms? 2, 1, 1 and 2. Then with a positive sign, you have to write the third element in first row, which is k cap. Now at last you have to remove or eliminate first row and third column. So the remaining numbers will be 2, 1, -2 and -1. Okay. So now we will have I cap into -2 into 2 is -4 minus -1 into 1. So -1 into 1 will be -1 minus j cap into 2 into 2 is 4. 4 minus 1 is 3. Okay, so 4 minus 1 plus k cap into 2 into -1 is -2 minus 1 into -2 again -2, right? So here we will have I cap multiplied by -4 plus 1 is -3. Then minus j cap into 4 minus 1 is 3 plus k cap into -2 plus 2 will be 0. It means the terms for k cap will be removed because k cap into 0 will be 0. So we have -3i cap minus 3j cap. Okay, but here we do not require this magnitude, means we do not want this values. Okay, so if we take out 3 here, then the equation of n vector in the form of direction will be -i cap minus j cap. All right. So this is the equation of n vector. Now we can easily find the equation of the plane. What is the basic formula for equation of a plane? The basic formula is a into x minus x1 plus b into x minus x2 plus c into x minus x3 is equal to 0. This is the standard form to write an equation of plane. We want to write the equation of plane E, right? Because except plane E, we have the equations of other two planes. So we want the equation of plane E. So we are writing equation of plane E. All right. Now, a point is already given to us. And what is the point? 1, -1 and 1. So the point here is 1, -1 and 1. Okay. So when we substitute all the values here, then the equation of plane will be -1 into x minus 1 plus -1 into y plus 1 is equal to 0. You can see that here in n vector, there are no terms for k cap. Means here we do not have any value for this c part. All right. That is why this is 0. Okay. So we just have a into x minus x1 plus b into x minus x2. All right. Now when we solve this, we will have -x plus 1. Then -1 into y will be -y and -1 into -1 will be +1, but here -1 into +1 will be -1. So 1 minus 1 will be cancelled. So we have -x minus y is equal to 0. Okay, so if we take negative sign common, so it will be x plus y is equal to 0. So x plus y will be equal to 0. When this sign will go to the right hand side, it will be basically 0, right? So we have an equation, and this is the equation of plane E. All right. Now, what is given in question is a distance of this plane from a point. It is given in the question that distance of x plus y is equal to 0 from a point Q a comma 2 is equal to 3√2. What is this? This is the equation of plane. Means we have distance of equation of plane from a point. Do you know the formula how to find the distance of an equation from a point? The formula is ax1 plus by1 plus cz1 plus d divided by √ of a square plus b square plus c square. Okay, whenever we have to find the distance of a plane from a point, it means that we have to find the perpendicular distance. And the formula for finding this distance is here. All right. So here we have to substitute the value. Here, what is the equation? X plus y is equal to 0. Again, we do not have the terms for z here. All right. And we do not have the value of d here. What is the standard equation? Ax plus by plus cz plus d is equal to 0. You can see that we have ax and by, but we do not have cz and d. It means this part will be removed. All right. Since we do not have any values here. So for finding the distance of equation from this point, we will have mod of a plus a divided by under root of a square plus b square, means under root of 1 plus 1. So 1 plus 1. And the distance is actually equal to 3 root 2. It is given in the question, right? Here we have ax1 plus by1 as a plus a. All right. I hope the concept is clear to you. Here, these are the values of a, b, and c. Okay. And x1 and y1 is 1. Okay. We already have a point in the question. I hope that the point is clear to you. What is the point? The point is 1 minus 1 and 1. Okay. So here we have mod of 2a divided by under root 2 is equal to 3 root 2. Okay. So mod of 2a will be equals to 3 root 2 into root 2. Root 2 into root 2 will be 2 and 3 into 2 will be 6. So mod of 2a will be equals to 6. So from here we have the value of a, which will be equals to plus minus 3. Why plus minus 3? Because we have mod. Okay. That is why we will have two values. Now since we have a, we can find the actual coordinates of point Q. What are the coordinates of point Q? A, A, 2. So the coordinates of Q will be either 3, 3, 2 or it will be minus 3, and 2. Okay. Now we have to find the distance PQ square. But before that we need PQ, right? What is point P? Point P is already given in the equation 1, minus 1 and 1. And what is point Q? We have two different values of Q. Okay. But since we have to find the distance here, so we can use any of this values. Okay. So let us take the positive values. 3, 3, 2. Okay. Now we have to find the distance between these 2 points. So we have to use the distance formula. This is a very, very basic formula which is used in so many questions. What is the distance formula? It is actually equal to under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square plus z2 minus z1 square. All right. So here consider these values as x1, y1 and z1 and x2, y2 and z2. So when we substitute the value, we have x2 minus x1 means 3 minus 1 whole square plus y2 minus y1. What is y2? 3 minus y1. So minus of y1. y1 is minus 1 whole square plus z2 minus z1. So 2 minus 1 whole square. So this will be equals to 3 minus 1 is 2, 2 square plus 3 minus minus 1 means 3 plus 1 minus minus will be plus. What is 3 plus 1? 4, 4 square plus 2 minus 1 is 1. So 1 square, right? So this will be equals to under root of 2 square is 4, 4 square is 16 and 1 square is 1. So it is equal to under root of 21. This is the distance for PQ. Means we have PQ is equal to under root of 21. But we have to find PQ square. So PQ square, it means that it will be equal to under root of 21 square. And under root of 21 square means under root of 21 into under root of 21, which is equal to 21. So we have the value of PQ square as 21, which is the final answer for this question. All right. In this question, we have used so many basic concepts related to equation of a plane, direction of normal, and the very basic concept that you have to remember is if a plane is perpendicular to another plane, then their normals will be also perpendicular. Okay, normals means the direction ratio of the normal. So I hope you are clear with this question now. And the correct option for this question is option C here. Next question is the shortest distance between the lines x plus 7 upon minus 6 is equal to y minus 6 upon 7 is equal to z, and 7 minus x upon 2 is equal to y minus 2 is equal to z minus 6 is. It is a very simple question. We have to find the shortest distance between two lines. Okay. So consider this as the two lines. We have to find the shortest distance between both these lines. Suppose this line is passing through point A and this line is passing through point B. Then by joining both these points, we can form an equation of vector which is A minus B or B minus A, right? Now, if we are finding the equation of these vectors, then their direction of normal will be this way. Suppose this line is parallel to P vector and this line is parallel to Q vector. Then in this case, the direction of normal will be written as P vector cross Q vector. All right. So for this condition, the formula for shortest distance will be, first of all, we have to take the projection of this vector with P vector cross Q vector. Okay, means we have to take the projection of this vector P cross Q. So the formula will be B minus A. As I told you, by joining both these points, we can form a vector equation which will be either A minus B or B minus A. Okay. Then multiplied by the projection of this vector, which is P vector cross Q vector. And then we have to divide with the modulus of the same value, which is P vector cross Q vector. It means that here in this magnitude, this is the magnitude of the value on which the projection is taken. And since this is the formula for distance, so it will be in mod. Okay, distance can never be negative. So this is the basic formula to find the shortest distance. Now, if we talk about both the lines are not in the standard form. So firstly, we have to transform them into standard form. What is the standard form to represent a line? Standard form is x minus x1 upon a is equal to y minus y1 upon b is equal to z minus z1 upon c. Here a, b and c are the direction ratios of the line. You can see that the first part is x plus 7 and here the first part is 7 minus x. So 7 minus x is not in the form of x minus x1. It is in the form of x1 minus x. Okay. So we have to rearrange this term. So let us focus on this first equation of line. It will be x plus 7 divided by minus 6 is equal to y minus 6 divided by 7 is equal to. Now this z can be written as z minus 0 upon 1 because z minus 0 upon 1 is actually equal to z, right? Now about the second equation. The second equation will be 7 minus x is wrong here. It is not in the standard format. What is the standard format? The standard format is y minus y1. Okay. So this equation can be written as x minus 7 upon minus 2. We have taken negative sign in the denominator. All right. This will be equals to y minus 2 divided by 1. And this will be equals to z minus 6 divided by 1. So now we have transformed both the equation of lines in the standard form. Now easily we can get the direction ratios here. For line 1, the direction ratios are minus 6, 7 and 1. Okay. So we have minus 6, 7 and 1. And for line 2, the direction ratios are minus 2, 1 and 1. So minus 2, 1 and 1. Okay. Now, this is the value of direction ratios, which is minus 6, 7 and 1 and minus 2, 1 and 1. Okay. By using both this value, it is basically P vector and this is basically Q vector. We have to find P vector cross Q vector. So there is only a single way. We have to take these values in the form of determinant. I, j and k. And what are the values for P? Minus 6, 7, 1. And what are the values for Q? Minus 2, 1 and 1. Now we have to expand this determinant along with row 1. How to expand a determinant? It is very simple. You have to write the first element of the row along with which you are expanding. Here we are expanding along row 1. So we have to write the first element of row 1, which is I cap. Then we have to eliminate first row and first column. Okay. See, this is a row and this is a column. And you can see that this is first row and first column. So when we eliminate first row and first column, then the remaining terms are 7, 1, 1 and 1. Then with a negative sign, you have to write the next term of first row, which is j cap. Now you have to eliminate first row and second column. So after eliminating first row and second column, the remaining terms will be minus 6, minus 2, 1 and 1. Then with a positive sign, you have to write the third term of row 1, which is k cap. Now you have to eliminate first row and third column. So the remaining terms will be minus 6, minus 2, 7 and 1. Now what you have to do is I cap multiplied by 7 into 1, 7, minus 1 into 1, 1. All right. Then minus j cap into minus 6 into 1, minus 6, minus 2 into 1, minus 2, plus k cap into minus 6 into 1 is minus 6, minus 2 into 7. So minus 14. So this will be equals to I cap into 7 minus 1 is 6, minus j cap into minus 6. This minus minus will be plus. So minus 6 plus 2 is minus 4. So j cap into minus 4. Then plus k cap into minus 6. Again minus minus will be plus. So minus 6 plus 14 is 8. All right. Now this is the value for P cross Q, right? It means here we need only the magnitude, not the directions. So what is the magnitude? 6, 4 and 8. Okay. So here from 6, 4 and 8, if we take 2 common, then what will remain here? 3, 2 and 4. All right. So basically this is the magnitude value for P cross Q. All right. Now let us focus on the lines again. You can see that the first line is passing through the point minus 7, 6 and 0. Why minus 7? Because the standard form is x minus x1, right? When we write x minus minus 7, then this is x and this is x1, right? So basically it is in the form of x minus x1. And when we open this brackets, then it will be x plus 7, okay? So don't get confused here. If there is a positive sign, means the actual value of x1, y1 or z1 is negative. And if there is a negative sign, then actual value is positive, right? So here first line is passing through the point 7, minus 7, 6 and 0. Okay. And we have assumed that this line is passing through point A. It means A vector is equals to minus 7, 6 and 0. Okay. And second line is passing through B point. So let us see the points. Second line is passing through 7, 2 and 6. So we will have 7, 2 and 6. We have the value of A vector and B vector. We also have the value for the magnitude of P cross Q, right? Now what we have to do is we have to find the shortest distance. So again the formula is shortest distance is equal to mod of B minus A into P cross Q divided by mod of P cross Q. All right. So this will be equals to B minus A. B minus A means 7 minus minus 7. So 7 plus 7. So we have 14, right? Then 2 minus 6 minus 4. Then 6 minus 0 is 6. Multiplied by P cross Q. For P cross Q, we have the value which is 3, 2 and 4. Then divided by mod of P cross Q. Okay. What will be the mod? Mod will be the sum of the square of the values in under root. So under root of what is 3 square? 3 square is 9 plus 2 square is 4 plus 4 square is 16. Okay. Since it is mod of P cross Q, it means we have to take the values for P cross Q, right? Which is 3, 2 and 4. So its mod will be basically in the under root sum of the square of the values. So here we have 14 into 3. The first term will be multiplied with first term. 14 into 3 is 42. Then minus 4 into 2, minus 8, right? 6 into 4, 24. So plus 24. Divided by under root of 9 plus 4 plus 16 is 29. So this will be equals to 42 minus 8 plus 24 is 58 divided by under root of 29. Okay, now this 58 upon under root of 29 can be also written as 2 into under root of 29. All right. So for this question, the correct answer is 2 into under root of 29. So we can say that out of all the given options, the correct option is option A here. In this question, we have learned about the basic concept to write the equation of line, and we have also learned about the formula to find the shortest distance between two lines. So I hope you are clear with it now. Next question is, let A vector is equal to I minus j plus 2k and let B vector be a vector such that A vector cross product B vector is equal to 2i minus k and A vector dot B vector is equal to 3. Then the projection of B vector on the vector A vector minus B vector is. So we have to find the projection of B vector on A vector minus B vector. Firstly, we need to understand the formula which is used for projection of B vector on A vector. So if we have projection of B vector on A vector, then it will be equals to B vector dot product A vector divided by mod of A vector. All right. It means that we have to take the mode of the value on which the projection is taken. Okay. The projection of B vector is on A vector. Okay. So this is the basic formula that we have to use here. In this question, we have to find the projection of B vector on A vector minus B vector, right? It means in the place of A here, we have A minus B. So it will be B vector dot product A minus B divided by mod of A minus B. All right. So in the numerator, when we multiply the value, B vector dot A vector is actually A vector dot B vector, right? Because B vector dot A vector is equal to A vector dot B vector. Both are same only. Then B vector multiplied by B vector is mod of B vector square. But here we have B vector minus B vector. Okay, means B vector into minus of B vector. So we have minus of mod of B vector square. This is another concept that you have to remember, that B vector multiplied by B vector, it is always equals to mod of B vector square. Since here there was a negative sign, so we have kept the negative sign divided by. Now this value, mod of A vector minus B vector, can be written in simplified form as under root of A square plus B square minus 2 into A vector dot B vector, right? After squaring, the value will be in this form. All right. Now, how to find the value of A vector cross B vector here? Do you know how to find the value? It is very, very simple. We have to use an identity which is Lagrange's identity. It is very, very important identity. And the identity is mod of A vector cross B vector whole square is equal to A square B square minus A vector dot B vector whole square. All right. So we want to find the value for mod of A vector cross B vector square, right? We do not have the value for this vector. Except this, all the other values are given, okay? Which is A dot B is given, then A cross B is given, all right? And we also have A vector, all right? But we do not have B vector. It means we have to find B vector. So by using this identity, we can easily find B vector, okay? So we have A cross B, which is 2i minus k. If we want the mod of A cross B, then how to find it? In the under root, we have to just look for the coefficient of I, j and k. And we have to do sum of squares of this value. What is the coefficient of I here? 2. So 2 square plus. What is the coefficient of k here? Minus 1. So minus 1 square. So it is equal to under root of 2 square is 4 plus under root of 1 is under root of 1, right? 1 square is 1. So we have root 5. This is the value of mod of A vector cross B vector, which is equal to root 5. Okay. So how to find the mod of any vector? You just have to take the coefficient of I, j and k, and then you have to take a under root, and then you have to do the sum of the square of the coefficient of I, j and k. Okay. So if mod of A vector cross B vector is root 5, then mod of A vector cross B vector square means its square will be root 5 into root 5, which is equal to 5. So 5 is equal to A square. What will be A square? It will be again mod of A square. Here the coefficient of I is 1. 1 square is 1 plus minus 1 square is also 1 plus 2 square is 4. So A square will be 6 into B square minus what is A vector dot B vector, it is already given. A vector dot B vector is 3. So its square will be 3 square, which is 9. Okay. So we have formed the equation here. By using this equation, we can easily find the value of mod of B vector square. Okay. See, in this term, we have all the values except this value. That is why we have used this identity. All right. So we have the equation 5 is equal to 6 into B square minus 9. This can be written as 5 is equal to 6 into mod of B square, right? Minus 9. So we have 5 plus 9 is equal to 6 into mod of B vector square. What is 5 plus 9? 14. 14 is equal to 6 into mod of B vector square. So from here we will have mod of B vector square will be equal to 14 by 6, which is actually equal to 7 by 3. Okay, so we have the value now. You can see that how easily we have calculated the value here. Now what we have to do is we have to put all the values in the given formula. So what is the formula? Firstly, we have A vector dot B vector. What is A vector dot B vector? 3. So 3 minus mod of B vector square. What is mod of B vector square? 7 by 3. So 7 by 3 divided by under root of A square. See, we have already calculated A square. A square is basically mod of A vector square. And what is mod of A vector square? It is 6. You can see that we have already calculated A square here. So 6 plus B square. B square means mod of B vector square. Since this value is in under root, that is why B square is basically equal to mod of B vector square. What is mod of B vector square? 7 by 3 minus 2 into A vector dot B vector. A vector dot B vector is 3. So 2 into 3. So in the numerator, if we take the LCM, LCM will be 3. And again, this numerator will be 3 into 3, 9 minus 7. Divided by under root of 6 plus 7 by 3 minus 2 into 3 will be 6. So 6 and 6 will be cancelled because 6 minus 6 will be 0. Now, in the numerator, we will have 9 minus 7, which is 2 by 3, divided by under root of 7 by 3. So this can be written as 2 by 3 divided by root 7 by root 3. We have separated the square root here. So this will be equals to 2 by 3 into root 3 by root 7. All right. Now this 3 can be written as root 3 into root 3 because root 3 into root 3 is actually equal to 3. So it will be 2 by root 3 into root 3 multiplied by root 3 by root 7. Why we have written this 3 as root 3 into root 3? Just to cancel out one root 3 from the numerator. So here we will have 2 divided by root 3 into root 7. What is 3 into 7? 21. And since there is root, so it will be 2 by under root of 21. This is the answer for this question. So let us have a look towards the options. From all the options here, the correct option will be option A. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, if the mean deviation about median for the numbers 3, 5, 7, 2k, 12, 16, 21 and 24 arranged in the ascending order is 6, then the median is. So this is a very interesting question that comes from statistics, and in the paper for JEE, one question is must that comes from statistics. You can see that in every paper of JEE mains, there is a question which comes from statistics. Okay. So now let us solve it. It is given that mean deviation about mean for these numbers which are arranged in ascending order is 6. We have to find the median. All right. So firstly, let us write the formula for mean deviation about median. So mean deviation about median is equal to summation of mod of xi minus m divided by n. What is m here? M is the median here. So firstly, let us find median. What is median? Median is the average of the middle values. We have these numbers. All these numbers are arranged in ascending orders because we have to find the median here. So the numbers should be arranged in ascending order or descending order. Okay, means we have a grouped data. So here it is given that they are arranged in ascending order, and we have to find the median. Median is the average of the middle values. Okay. So here we have total 8 numbers. Okay. So if we take 3 numbers from this side and 3 numbers from this side, then both these numbers are the middle numbers. Okay. And what is median? Median is the average of the middle numbers. Average means sum of total values upon total number of values. Okay. So if we talk about median here, median will be sum of these values 2k plus 12 divided by total number of values 1 and 2. So divided by 2. All right. So this is the value for median. From here we can take 2 common. So remaining will be k plus 6 and divided by 2. So 2 and 2 will be cancelled. So what is the value of median? K plus 6. All right. Now we have to substitute the value of median in the formula for mean deviation about median. Okay. So basically it is summation, means we have to do the sum of all the values. What we have to do is xi minus m. What is xi? Xi is the numbers. Okay. Xi means all the numbers that are given here. N is the total number of elements that are given. Total number is 8. All right. So in the denominator, we will have 8. Now, we have to take the mod also. Remember, we have to take mod. Okay. So firstly, mod of xi minus m. What is the first number? 3. Okay. So 3 minus m. M is the median. So 3 minus k plus 6. All right. Then plus mod of next number is 5. Right. So 5 minus k plus 6. Then 7 minus k plus 6. Then plus 2k minus k plus 6. All right. Then further we will have some more values, which will be, what is the number after 2k? 12. So 12 minus median means 12 minus k plus 6. And we have to take mod of these values, right? Then plus. What is the next number? Next number is 16. So 16 minus k plus 6. Then next number is 21. So 21 minus k plus 6. And the last number is 24. So 24 minus k plus 6. Okay, this is the numerator part and this whole is divided by 8. All right, this is one step. So here we have 3 minus k plus 6. Okay, what is 3 minus k plus 6? It is basically k plus 3. Okay, because 3 minus k minus 6 will be minus 3. Okay, but we want the mod. So mod of 3 minus k minus 6 plus mod of 5 minus k minus 6 plus mod of 7 minus k minus 6 plus mod of 2k minus k minus 6 plus mod of 12 minus k minus 6. Similarly, plus mod of 16 minus k minus 6 plus mod of 21 minus k minus 6 plus mod of 24 minus k minus 6. Mod means the positive value and this whole divided by 8. All right. So 3 minus 6 is minus 3 minus k minus 3. Both values are negative, but since we have to take mod, so it will be plus k plus 3. Then 5 minus k minus 6 will be minus k minus 1 because minus 6 plus 5 is minus 1. But since here there is mod, so minus k minus 1 will be changed to plus k plus 1. All right. Then plus 7 minus 6 is 1. 1 minus k. Okay. Will be 1 plus k. Okay. Here you can see that we have 7 minus k minus 6. Okay. So here we have 7 minus 6, which is 1. Okay. And we have 1 minus k. So mod of 1 minus k will be actually what? K minus 1, right? So k minus 1 plus. Next will be 2k minus k is k minus 6. Its mod will be 6 minus k. So 6 minus k plus. So on, 12 minus k minus 6 will be 6 minus k, right? 6 minus k will be k minus 6. Okay. So here we will have again 6 minus k. Then plus 10 minus k plus 15 minus k plus 18 minus k. So the numerator is k plus 3 plus k plus 1 plus k minus 1 plus 6 minus k plus 6 minus k plus 10 minus k plus 15 minus k plus 18 minus k. And this whole is divided by 8. All right. Here plus k and minus k will be cancelled. Again plus k and minus k will be cancelled. Again plus k minus k will be cancelled. All right. So what is remaining? 3 plus 1, 4. 4 minus 1, 3. 3 plus 6, 9. 9 plus 6, 15. Right. 15 plus 10, 25. 25 plus 15 will be 40. Then 40 plus 18 will be 58. Now, the remaining terms of k are minus k and minus k. So minus k will be minus 2k divided by 8. So this is the value for mean deviation about median. But the value is already given that the mean deviation about the median for this values is 6. Means this value will be equal to 6. All right. Now we have to cross multiply and we have to find the value of k. So we have 58 minus 2k is equal to 8 into 6. See here we have denominator is 1. So this multiplied by this is equal to this multiplied by this. So 58 minus 2k is equal to 8 into 6 is 48. Alright. So 58 minus 48 will be equals to 2k. What is 58 minus 48? 10. 10 is equal to 2k. So if 10 is equal to 2k, then k will be equal to 10 by 2. So k will be equals to 5. This is the value of k. But we have to find median. Okay, what is median? Median is basically average of the middle values. And we have already calculated an expression for median. Median is equal to k plus 6. So what is median? Median is k plus 6. So what is the value of k? 5. So it will be 5 plus 6, which is equal to 11. So for this question, the value of the median is 11. I hope you are clear with it. And out of all the given options, the correct option is option D here. In this question, there was a lot of calculation, but if you know the basic formulas, you can easily solve it. Okay. Firstly, we have seen the formula about mean deviation about mean. Then we have calculated median. And then we have substituted the values of xi minus m in the summation. Then we have found the mean deviation about median, which was actually equal to this term. But in the question, it was given that the mean deviation about median is equal to 6. That is why 6 is equal to this value. All right. And this way we have calculated the value of k. And the median was k plus 6. So at last, the median was 11. So for this question, the correct answer is option D, which is 11. Next question is 2 into sine pi by 22 into sine 3 pi by 22 into sine 5 pi by 22 into sine 7 pi by 22 into sine 9 pi by 22 is equal to. Basically, this expression is the product of values of sine theta, right? So let us do one thing. Let us transform this sine theta in the terms of cos theta. So the basic trick that you have to use here is you have to transform this sine theta to cos theta. And how will you transform it? Here we have sine theta. All right. Then in terms of cos, we will write it as cos 11 pi by 22 minus theta. All right. It will be a lot easier if you use 11 pi by 22 here. We can also use the identity which is sine 90 minus theta is equal to cos theta. Okay, means sine pi by 2 minus theta is equal to cos theta. But if we subtract theta from 11 pi by 22, then this will be a lot easier. So the first value is what? 2 multiplied by sine pi by 22. Okay, first value is sine pi by 22. In terms of cos, it can be written as cos 11 pi by 22 minus pi by 22, right? So 11 pi minus pi is 10 pi. So cos 10 pi by 22, which will be 5 pi by 11. Okay. So the first value will be cos 5 pi by 11. Then next value is sine 3 pi by 22. So sine 3 pi by 22 will be written in terms of cos as cos 11 pi by 22 minus theta. What is theta? 3 pi by 22. Again, cos of 11 minus 3 is 8. So 8 pi by 22. Again, 8 and 22 will be cancelled. So it will be 4 upon 11. So we have cos 4 pi upon 11. So the next term is cos 4 pi upon 11 multiplied by, what is the next term in terms of sine? 5 pi by 22. So sine 5 pi by 22. Again, in the terms of cos, it will be subtracted from 11 pi by 22. So 11 pi by 22 minus 5 pi by 22. So it will be equals to cos of 11 minus 5 is 6. So 6 pi upon 22. Again, it will be cancelled. 2 3s are 6 and 2 into 11 is 22. So it is cos 3 pi by 11. So the value sine 5 pi by 22 is equal to cos 3 pi by 11. So the next value is cos 3 pi by 11. Again, multiplied by, next is sine 7 pi by 22. So sine 7 pi by 22 will be equals to cos of 11 pi by 22 minus 7 pi by 22, right? So this will be equals to cos of 11 minus 7 is 4. 4 pi by 22. Again, it will be 2 pi by 11. So this value is cos of 2 pi by 11. Means sine 7 pi by 22 is equals to cos of 2 pi by 11. So in this place, we can write cos 2 pi by 11. Okay. Now one more value is remaining, which is sine 9 pi by 22. So sine of 9 pi by 22 will be cos of 11 pi by 22 minus 9 pi by 22. So it will be equals to cos of 11 minus 9 is 2. So 2 pi by 22, right? 2 ones are 2 and 2 into 11 is 22. So we have cos pi by 11. Okay. So the last term here in multiplication will be cos pi by 11. I hope the concept is clear to you. What you have to do is you have to write the trigonometric term cos and then you have to write 11 pi by 20 and then you have to subtract the value of theta from all this given expression of sine. Means what you have to do is firstly you have to write cos, then you have to subtract pi by 22 from 11 pi by 22, then you have to subtract 3 pi by 22 from 11 pi by 22 and so on. Then you will get this series in the form of cos. Okay. So what is the series? Let us write it again. 2 into cos 5 pi by 11 into cos 4 pi by 11 into cos 3 pi by 11 into cos 2 pi by 11 into cos pi by 11. Okay. So this is the basic series which we have transformed into cos theta. You can see that this full series is of cos theta, but here we have the last term is pi by 11. What is the double of pi? 2 pi. What is the double of 2 pi? 4 pi. Okay. Means this three terms are the double. Okay. But the remaining two terms are not in the same way. It means we have to transform this remaining two terms. So what are the remaining two terms? Firstly, we have cos of 3 pi by 11. Okay. Here we have to use a very basic identity and the identity is cos pi minus theta is equal to minus of cos theta. Okay. So let us write cos 3 pi by 11 as cos pi minus 3 pi by 11. So it will be equals to minus of cos theta. What is theta here? 3 pi by 11. All right. Now here pi minus 3 pi by 11 will be what? LCM will be 11 here. 11 into pi is 11 pi. 11 pi minus 3 pi will be 8 pi. So 8 pi by 11 is equal to minus of cos 3 pi by 11. So basically when we take this negative sign to the left hand side, we have minus of cos 8 pi by 11 is equal to cos 3 pi by 11. It means in the place of cos 3 pi by 11, we can write minus of cos 8 pi by 11 because both the values are same, right? So we have transformed cos 3 pi by 11 as minus cos 8 pi by 11. Now one more term is remaining, which is cos 5 pi by 11. So for cos 5 pi by 11, we have to use another identity, which is cos pi plus theta. It is also equals to minus of cos theta. So let us write this in terms of cos pi plus theta. What is theta here? 5 pi by 11. It will be equals to minus of cos 5 pi by 11, right? Now cos of, here the LCM will be 11. So we will have 11 pi plus 5 pi. So 16 pi is equal to minus of cos 5 pi by 11. When we take the negative sign to the other side, we have minus of cos 16 pi by 11 is equal to cos 5 pi by 11. It means cos 5 pi by 11 is equal to minus of cos 16 pi by 11. So in the place of this term, we can write this. Okay, so now we have both the values. So let us write all the values once again. The first term is 2 into cos 5 pi by 11. Okay. So 2 into cos 5 pi by 11. We know that cos 5 pi by 11 is equal to minus cos 16 pi by 11 multiplied by, what is the second term? Second term is cos 4 pi by 11. So multiplied by cos 4 pi by 11. Then what is the next term? Next term is cos 3 pi by 11. We have transformed this expression to, what is cos 3 pi by 11? It is equal to minus cos 8 pi by 11. So we will have multiplied by minus cos 8 pi by 11. Then the next term is cos 2 pi by 11 multiplied by cos pi by 11. So cos 2 pi by 11 multiplied by cos pi by 11. All right. Now you can see that this minus and this minus is in multiplication. So minus into minus is plus. Okay. So we have 2 into cos 16 pi by 11 into cos 4 pi by 11 into cos 8 pi by 11 into cos 2 pi by 11 into cos pi by 11. All right. We can also rearrange all these values here. Okay. So how will we rearrange here? 2 into cos pi by 11 multiplied by cos 2 pi by 11 multiplied by cos 4 pi by 11 multiplied by cos 8 pi by 11 multiplied by cos 16 pi by 11. What we have done is we have just swapped the values. Okay. We know that A into B is equal to B into A, since all these terms are in product. So no matter what term is placed in the first position or what term is placed in the last position, the product will be same only. Okay. So we have arranged all these terms in ascending order of their angles. Okay. We have pi, then 2 pi, then 4 pi. Now you can see that this full series of cos with each successive angle is double of the previous one. Okay. The first is pi. What is double of pi? 2 pi. Means 2 pi is double of pi. Means 2 pi is the angle which is double of the previous angle. What is double of 2 pi? 4 pi. What is double of 4 pi? 8 pi. What is double of 8 pi? 16 pi. So this whole series is a series having all the angles double, and the angle is double of previous one. The successive angle is double of previous one. So here we will use the direct formula. And the direct formula will be what? 2 into, see, this is the 2. And for all these terms of cos, we will use the direct formula, which is twice of sine theta of the largest angle. Means twice of sine of largest angle. Means sine into twice of largest angle. What is the largest angle? 16 pi by 11. Okay. And divided by 2 power n, which is total number of elements, multiplied by sine of smallest angle. What is the smallest angle here? Pi by 11. All right. So the formula is direct formula here, which is 2 into sine into twice of largest angle, means sine of twice of largest angle divided by 2 power n into sine of smallest angle. All right. Now here again we have to use a very basic property. Firstly, let us multiply here. It will be 2 into sine 2 into 16 pi is 32 pi by 11 divided by 2 power n. What are the total number of elements here? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So 5 multiplied by sine pi by 11. All right. Here this 32 pi by 11 can be written as what? It can be written as 3 pi minus pi by 11. Okay. Let us see it. Sine 32 pi by 11 can be written as sine 3 pi minus pi by 11. When we take the LCM, LCM will be what? 11. Okay, here we have sine. So let us write sine first. Now, LCM is 11. Then numerator will be 11 into 3 pi, 33 pi minus pi. 33 minus 1 is 32. So it will be basically equal to sine 32 pi by 11. It means that sine 32 pi by 11 can be written as sine 3 pi minus pi by 11. And here we have to use a very, very basic identity for sine 3 pi minus theta. Sine 3 pi minus theta is always equals to sine theta. Okay. So similarly, sine 3 pi minus pi by 11 will be equal to sine pi by 11. Right. As you can see that sine 32 pi by 11 is equal to sine 3 pi minus pi by 11. And sine 3 pi minus pi by 11 is equal to sine pi by 11. So we can substitute the value here. Sine 32 pi by 11. It is equal to sine 3 pi minus pi by 11. Again, sine 3 pi minus pi by 11 is equal to sine pi by 11. So at last, the value of sine 32 pi by 11 is equal to sine pi by 11. Divided by 2 power 5 multiplied by sine pi by 11. This term of sine and sine will be cancelled. We have 2 by 2 power 5. What is 2 power 5? It is 32. So again, this will be 1 by 16. Okay. 2 power 5 means multiplying 2 5 times. So we have 32. And 2 by 32 is 1 by 16. So for this question, the correct answer is 1 by 16. Let us have a look towards the options. Out of all the options, the correct option is option B here. Question is, consider the following statements. We have 3 statements, P, Q and R. P is Ramu is intelligent. Q is Ramu is rich. R is Ramu is not honest. The negation of the statement Ramu is intelligent and honest if and only if Ramu is not rich can be expressed as. This is a very interesting question. Here you can use truth table, but if you use the truth table here, it will be a lot lengthy question. Okay. So we will use a basic formula here to find the expression. Okay. So firstly, we have to understand the statement here. First part is Ramu is intelligent. What is the first part? Ramu is intelligent. For Ramu is intelligent, which statement is given? P. Means this part is P. And honest. The sign for and is this honest. So in which statement it is given that Ramu is honest? We don't have any statement. We have a statement in which it is given that Ramu is not honest. Okay. So if we want honest here, it means that it will be negation of the statement R, means it will be opposite of the statement R. Okay. So we will have R not. Okay. If and only if. This is the symbol for if and only if. Ramu is not rich. So for Ramu is rich, we have Q. For Ramu is not rich, the negation statement will be Q bar or Q naught, right? So the statement that we have formed is P and R bar double implies Q bar or Q naught. Okay. We have to find the negation of the statement. But first, let us find the statement. Then only we can find the negation, right? Remember that you have to find negation of the statement. Now we have just formed the statement. Okay. So firstly, we will find the value of the statement. Okay. Or the expression of the statement. And then we will find the negation for that. So for this, we have to use a formula here, which is A double implies B. If we have this form, then it is equivalent to A and negation of B or negation of A and B. This is the main formula that you have to remember in order to solve this question. Okay. So here what is A? A is P and R naught. Okay, this expression is A. Then we have double implies. Then this expression is B. So B is what? Q naught. What we have to do is we have to simply put the value of A and B here. Okay. So here, if A is P and R bar, double implies what is B? B is Q bar. So this will be equivalent to, we have to put the value of A and B. What is A? A is P or R bar. Okay. Then we have and sign here. Then negation of B. What is B? B is Q bar. Negation of Q bar. Okay. So negation of Q bar. Then we have OR. Negation of A. What is A? P and R bar. And B. B is Q bar. All right. So now this is equivalent to what? We have P or R bar, right? Or here we have negation, right? It is not minus, it is negation. You can see that we have negation of B. So negation of Q bar will be Q, right? Then or negation of P will be in this way, negation of P, and negation of and will be or. Okay, because of this negation, and changes to or. Now negation of R bar or negation of R naught will be R, right? And we have and Q bar. So this is the basic value for this statement. Okay, but remember we have to find its negation, means we have to find the negation of this whole statement, right? We have just solved the statement now and we got P and R naught and Q, or negation of P or R and Q naught. Okay, but we have to find its negation, means we have to find negation of this whole statement. What is the statement? P and R naught and Q, right? Or negation of P or R and Q naught. Okay, we have to find negation of this whole statement. This is the symbol for negation. Okay, so we will find the negation of first part, then we will find the negation of second part. All right, I hope it is clear to you. We are solving it part by part just for the simplification. All right, so what is first part? This is the first part. So when we talk about the negation, it will be negation of P. Okay, here and changes to or. The negation of R naught will be R, right? And then we have and, all right? And then we have Q, so negation of Q. So this is the first part, right? Then in middle we have or, so or. Now we have to find negation of this statement also, okay? So we have to find negation of this part. You can see that the negation was outside the bracket. We have only solved first part. We have to solve this part from here to here. Okay. So negation of P is P. We know that negation of P is always equals to P. All right. Again here this or will change to and. Then negation of R. So negation of R, right? Then we have and. Then negation of Q naught. Negation of Q naught will be equals to Q. So we have Q. All right. So this is the negation of second part. Okay. So let us rearrange it. Let us write this part first and let us write this part second. Okay. So we have P or negation of R, P and negation of R, and Q. This is the second part. Then or negation of Q and negation of P or R. All right, what I have done is I have written this term, basically this part first. All right, then I have written this part. And in this part, I have written negation of Q first, then the remaining portion. So this is the final answer for this question. Okay, we have just swapped the values, nothing else. So according to all the given options, the correct option is option D here. In this question, we have used the basic formula. Okay, you can also use the concept of truth table, but again, I'm repeating that it will be a very lengthy process. So better to use this concept of formula here. Okay. So we are using the concept, which is we are using the formula here. So I hope the question is clear to you. Next question is, let A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Define B is equal to T is a subset of A such that either 1 does not belongs to T or 2 belongs to T. And C is equal to T is a subset of A such that T is the sum of all the elements of T is a prime number. Then the number of elements in the set B union C is. In this question, we have three different sets. For set A, the elements are directly given, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Set B is defined in some different way, and set C is also defined in a different way. So firstly, we have to find the number of elements in set B and C. Then only we can find B union C, right? So set A is directly given, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What is set B? Set B have two parts. Firstly, it says that T is a subset of A, and 1 does not belongs to T or 2 belongs to T, or means we have to take the union. So let us consider this part as A1 and let us consider this part as B1. All right. So for set B, we have two parts. A1 will be equal to T is a subset of A such that 1 does not belongs to T. All right. And B1 will be equal to T is a subset of A such that 2 belongs to T. Okay. Now, here it is written that we have to find either 1 does not belongs to T or 2 belongs to T. Means or is given here, or means we have to take the union. Okay, we have to take the union for this value and this value. And what is the value? A1 and B1. It means for finding the number of elements for set B, which is n of B, we have to find the union of A1 and B1. Okay, means we have to find n of A1 union B1. All right. Now, what is the basic formula to find union of two set? The basic formula in set theory is n of A union B is equal to n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. Okay. Here we have n of A1 union B1. So it will be equals to n of A1 plus n of B1 minus n of A1 intersection B1. All right. Now, if we talk about n of A1, it means that the number of elements in part A1. What is A1? Where 1 does not belongs to T. What is T? T is a subset of A. So let us focus on it. 1 does not belongs to T means 1 is eliminated. So if 1 is eliminated, what are the remaining terms? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 6 numbers remaining. So in this case, the subset that will be formed will be 2 power 6 because the basic formula to find the subset is 2 power n. And if 1 does not belongs to T, it means 1 is eliminated. So the remaining numbers are 6. So for A1, we have 2 power 6 subsets, right? The total number of subsets when 1 does not belongs to T is 2 power 6. Then plus n of B1. This is B1. B1 says that 2 belongs to T. So if 2 belongs to T here, again we have 6 remaining chances, right? Or 6 remaining numbers. So for this case also, we will have 2 power 6 subsets. Now, minus n of A1 intersection B1. Okay. How to find the intersection here? Intersection means the remaining part. So here, 1 is already taken and 2 is also taken because 1 does not belongs to T and 2 belongs to T. What are the remaining terms? 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Means we have 5 numbers that are remaining. Okay. And this 5 number will represent the intersection. You can see that 1 does not belongs to T. So 1 is eliminated. Then 2 belongs to T. Then 2 is also eliminated. Now what are the remaining terms? 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Means we have 5 numbers remaining. So for this intersection, the number of subsets will be 2 power 5. All right. So this is the value that we have to calculate to get n of B. What is n of B? Number of elements in set B. So 2 power 6 is 64 plus 2 power 6 is 64 minus 2 power 5. 2 power 5 is 32. So 64 plus 64 minus 32 is 32. What is 64 plus 32? It is 96. So n of B is 96, means the number of elements in set B is 96. Now let us talk about set C. Set C is defined as T is a subset of A such that T should contain the subset in which the sum of elements always gives a prime number, or the sum of elements of subset T will be a prime number. Okay. So firstly, let us talk about set A. Set A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Okay. Since T is a subset of A, so let us do one thing. Let us add all these numbers. So we have 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. When we add all these numbers, then we get the sum as 28. It means that from 1 to 28, we have to find the prime number. Okay, means we can take the prime numbers from 1 to 28 only. Or we can say that between 1 and 28. So what is the first prime number between 1 and 28? The first prime number is 2. Now the main part is solving this part for getting set C. Okay, set C is the subsets in which the elements give a sum as a prime number. Okay, so for the first prime number, the subsets that will be formed will be only one subset. Okay, you can see that this is 2, which is giving a prime number. Now for 3, the subsets that can be formed will be 1, 2 and 3. Remember that we have to form the subsets using set A only. Means we can use the values from 1 to 7 only. So for 3, the possible subsets that gives the sum as 3 will be this 2. 1 plus 2 is 3 here and this is 3 itself. Then what is the next prime number? Between 1 and 28, it is 5. 5 will have 5 as a subset. Then 4, 1, then 3, 2. Here also you can see that the sum of elements of this subset is equal to 5, which is a prime number, right? 4 plus 1 is 5, 3 plus 2 is 5. Similarly, what is the next prime number? 7. So for 7, the subsets will be 7, then 6, 1, then 5, 2, then 4, 3, then 1, 2, 4. The sum of all these values is 7, which is a prime number. Next prime number is 11. For 11, the subsets will be 4, 7, 5, 6, 1, 3, 7, 1, 4, 6, 2, 3, 6, then 2, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 5. You can see that 4 plus 7 is 11, 5 plus 6 is 11, 1 plus 3 plus 7 is 11. And similarly, the sum of all these values is 11, which is again a prime number. Okay. I hope the concept is clear to you. We have to form a subset in a way that the sum of elements should give a prime number. What is the next prime number now? 13. The subsets for 13 will be 6, 7, 1, 5, 7, 7, 4, 2, then 6, 5, 2, then 1, 2, 3, 7, then 1, 2, 4, 6, and 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. See, for 11 and 13 here, we have not taken single subset because we can take values only from 1 to 7. Set A consists of the elements from 1 to 7. Okay. That is why we cannot write here 11 as this way. Means this will not be a subset because this is not the element that is present in A. We have to choose the numbers from 1 to 7 only. Okay. And then we have to form a subset in such a way that the sum of elements of subset should give a prime number. Here the sum of all these values is 13, which is a prime number, right? Now, what is the next prime number? It is 17. So the subsets for 17 will be 4, 6, 7, then 1, 3, 6, 7, then 1, 4, 5, 7, then 2, 3, 5, 7, then 2, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 and 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. The sum of all these values is 17. 4 plus 6 plus 7 is 17. 1 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 is also 17 and so on. Okay. So in this way, the subsets are formed here. What is the next prime number? 19. So the subsets will be 7, 6, 5, 1. Then 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Then 7, 6, 4, 2. Then 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Then 7, 5, 4, 3. Then 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are the possible subsets to get the sum as 19. 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 is 19. Similarly, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 is 19. Similarly, the sum of all these elements will be 19. Now, what is the next prime number? Next prime number is 23. Remember that we have to take the prime numbers between 1 and 28 only. Okay, and after 19, the prime number is 23. So for 23, the subsets will be 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Then 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then 7, 6, 5, 3, 2. All right. Now, the next prime number will be more than 28 because 24, 25, 26, 27 and 28 are not prime numbers. So this is the last prime number between 1 to 28. Okay. Now what we have to do is we have to find the number of elements for set C, right? These are the subsets for set C only, right? So let us count all the subsets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 and 25. Then 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 and 42. All right. So the total number of sets here is 42. Therefore, we can say that in set C, we have 42 elements, right? So number of elements for set C will be 42. When we add all these subsets, then we get the total number of subsets. And what is the total number of subsets? It is basically the number of elements present in set C. Okay. Now at last, we have to find n of B union C, right? We have to use the same formula for union. So n of B union C will be n of B plus n of C minus n of B intersection C. We have the value for n of B and n of C. Okay, but we have to find n of B intersection C. What is B intersection C? C. In set B, we have two conditions. One does not belongs to T and two belongs to T. All right. And set C means the subset. We have to find the intersection means in the subsets of set C, we have to find all the subsets which consist of 1 or 2. Okay, so let us count all the subsets. This is the first subset 1. This also consists of 1 or 2. 2. Then 3, 4. We have to only look for the subset which consists of 1 or 2. Okay. Then next is this. So 5, 6. Then 7. Similarly, next will be this subset 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Then 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, then 29, then here comes 30, 31 and 32. All right. No, this will not be a subset. So we have 31. All right. So the total number of subsets in set C, which consist of 1 or 2, is 31. All right. So intersection of B and C is 31. All right. So n of B union C will be what? N of B. What is n of B? The number of elements in set B. N of B is 96. So let us put the value here. So 96 plus n of C is 42. So 42 minus n of B intersection C. What is B intersection C? The number of subsets in set C which consist of the elements 1 or 2. So we have counted it. It is 31. Okay. So it is minus of 31. When we solve this, it will be equals to 107. So we have n of B union C, which is the value of union of B and C. Okay, and this is the number of elements present in B union C. So for this question, the correct answer is 107. I hope you are clear with this question. This question consists of basic concepts related to set theory and how you can make the various combinations, right? So focus on that part and accept that if you know the basic formula of set theory, you can easily solve this question. And the difficult part in this question was forming the subset for set C here, okay? So I hope you are clear with it. Next question is, let f of x be a quadratic polynomial with leading coefficient 1 such that f of 0 is equal to p and p is not equal to 0 and f of 1 is equal to 1 by 3 if the equations f of x is equal to 0 and f of x is equal to 0 have a common real root, then f of minus 3 is equal to. For this question, the first thing that you have to notice is the function f of x is a quadratic polynomial. So firstly, let us understand the standard form of a quadratic polynomial. The standard form is ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. If we talk about the leading coefficient here, the leading coefficient is a. A is the coefficient of x square. Here b is the coefficient of x and c is a constant. Okay. So leading coefficient, which is leading the equations, and all the other coefficient is a. So now function f of x is also a quadratic polynomial and its leading coefficient is 1. It means for f of x, a is 1. So 1 into x square will be x square. Then the equation will be x square plus bx plus p. Why p? Because it is given that f of 0 is equal to p and p is not equals to 0. So here p will act as a constant. F of 0 is equal to p means when we put x is equal to 0 in this function, then we get p. Let us check it. F of 0 means x is equal to 0 here. We have to put x is equal to 0. So 0 square is 0 plus b into 0 is 0 plus p. So f of 0 is equal to p, right? That is why the function f of x will be x square plus bx plus p. So this is the first thing that you have to do. You have to obtain a quadratic polynomial with the given values here. All right. Now, one more thing is given here. F of 1 is equal to 1 by 3. F of 1 means in the place of x, we have to put 1 here. Okay. So 1 square will be 1 plus b into 1 is b plus p. This is the value of f of 1 according to the function, but it is given that f of 1 is equal to 1 by 3. It means 1 plus b plus p is equal to 1 by 3. Consider it as equation number 1. Again, if we look at the question, we have two different equations, which is f of x is equal to 0 and f of x is equal to 0. All right. And both these equations have a common real root. So first of all, let us consider the common real root be alpha. If alpha is the common real root, then alpha will satisfy both these equations. Okay, it means when we put x is equal to alpha in both these equations, then the equation will be satisfied. So for f of x is equal to 0, we will have f of alpha is equal to 0, right? And for the second equation, we will have f of alpha is equal to 0. All right. What we have done is we have simply substituted x is equal to alpha. Since alpha is the real root, so it will obviously satisfy the equation, right? Now, You can see here we have the value of f of alpha, which is 0. So let us put it. So we have f of 0. It is equal to 0. Now what is f of 0? F of 0 is equal to p. This value is also given in the question. So f of 0 is p. So we can again substitute the value here, f of p. This will be equal to 0. Now what is f of p? F of p means in this given function here, we have to put x is equal to p. So f of p will be, this is the equation that we have to focus on. All right. Here in the place of x, we are putting p. So the right hand side is x square means p square plus b into x means b into p. So bp plus p. All right. This is the value for f of p. So let us substitute it. F of p. F of p is p square plus bp plus p is equal to 0. Okay, you can see that p is common here. So let us take p common. So f of p into, we have taken p common here. So what will be the remaining terms here? P plus b plus 1. This is equal to 0. Now what is p plus b plus 1? You can see that p plus b plus 1 is equal to 1 by 3. So again, let us substitute this value here. So f of p into 1 by 3 is equal to 0. It means that f of p by 3 is equal to 0. Now again, we have to find the value for f of p by 3. Okay. We have a function in the form of f of x. F of p by 3 means in the place of x, we have to put p by 3. Okay. First term is x square means p by 3 square plus b into x means b into p by 3 plus p. So it will be p into p is p square, then 3 into 3 is 9 plus b into p by 3 plus p. All right. Again, we can take p common from here. So we will have p by 9 plus b by 3 plus 1. This is the value for f of p by 3, right? Let us substitute it here. What is the value? P into p by 9 plus b by 3 plus 1 is equal to 0. When this p will go to the right hand side, it will be 0, right? So we will have p by 9 plus b by 3 plus 1 is equal to 0. Consider it as equation number 2, okay? But before that, we can also do one thing. We can take the LCM here just to simplify this equation. So let us take the LCM. LCM will be 9. Numerator will be p plus 3b plus 9 is equal to 0. Again, this 9 will go to the right hand side. So we will have p plus 3b plus 9 is equal to 0. Now consider it as equation number 2. Okay. So we have two different equations. Let us write both the equations. First equation is 1 plus b plus p is equal to 1 by 3. And the second equation is p plus 3b plus 9 is equal to 0. Okay, this is the first equation and this is the second equation. Firstly, let us do one thing. Let us multiply equation number 1 by 3. So when we multiply this whole equation by 3, we will have 3 into 1 is 3 plus 3 into b is 3b plus 3 into p is 3p is equal to 1 by 3 into 3 will be 1. All right. Now let us arrange these terms. It can be written as 3p plus 3b plus 3 is equal to 1, right? Now we have to use this equation. What is the equation? P plus 3b plus 9 is equal to 0. Now we have to subtract this. So minus, minus, minus and minus, right? So it will be 3p minus p is 2p. 3b minus 3b will be cancelled, right? Then minus 9 plus 3 will be minus 6 is equal to 1 minus 0 will be 1. So 2p will be equals to 1 plus 6. Therefore, p will be equals to 1 plus 6 is 7 and 7 by 2. All right. This 2 is in multiplication here. So when it will go to the right hand side, it will be in division form. All right. So we will have the value of p as 7 by 2. Since we have the value of p, we can easily find the value of b. We just have to substitute this value of p in any of the equations, right? So let us put the value of p in equation number 2. What is p? 7 by 2 plus 3b plus 9 is equal to 0, right? So here 7 by 2 plus 9 will be equal to minus of 3b. Let us take the LCM. LCM will be 2. So we have 7 plus 9 into 2 is 18 is equal to minus 3b. All right. Now, 18 plus 7 is 25. 25 by 2 is equal to minus 3 into b. So b will be equal to 25 by 2 into minus 3. So b will be equals to minus 25 by 6. We have taken negative sign to the numerator. So we have the value of p and we have the value of b. P is 7 by 2 and b is minus 25 by 6. Now what we have to do is we have to put the value of b and p in the quadratic polynomial, which is f of x. So let us write f of x first. The function f of x is equal to x square plus bx plus p. Let us substitute the value of p and b in this equation. So we have x square plus b is minus 25 by 6 into x plus p means 7 by 2. So it is equals to x square minus 25x by 6 plus 7 by 2. This is the value of f of x. All right. Now, what we have to find is, we have to find f of minus 3. You can see that at last we have to find f of minus 3 is equal to, okay. Since we have the exact value of the function f of x, we can simply find f of minus 3. F of minus 3 means we have to put x is equal to minus 3 here, okay. So minus 3 square minus 25 into minus 3 divided by 6 plus 7 by 2. Okay. What is minus 3 square? 9. Minus 25 into minus 3 will be plus 75 by 6 plus 7 by 2. All right. This 75 by 6 can be also cancelled as 25 by 2. So we have 9 plus 25 by 2 plus 7 by 2. So we will have 9 plus 25 by 2 plus 7 by 2. Okay. 25 plus 7 is 32. So 32 by 2. What is 32 by 2? It is 16. So 9 plus 16. 9 plus 16 gives 25. So for this question, the correct answer is 25. I hope the question is clear to you. The correct answer is 25 here. For this question, we have used a lot of basic concepts, okay, about the substitution method, how to substitute and get the value of a variable from two different equations. And first and foremost thing, how to solve this kind of equations. Okay, you just have to put the values, nothing else. So the main thing that we have learned in this question is how to substitute a value and how to find the value of a given expression. I hope you are clear with it. Next question is, let A matrix is equal to 1AA, 0, 1B, 0, 0, 1, where A and B belongs to C. If for some n belongs to n, A power n is equal to 148, 2160, 0196, 001, then n plus A plus B is equal to. It is a little bit lengthy question, but while looking at the question, it seems that this question comes from matrix. But in this question, we will also use binomial expansion. So firstly, we have matrix A. If we look carefully, matrix A is actually I plus B. What is I? I is a identity matrix. So basically, matrix A is I plus B. Let us see it. What is identity matrix? 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, and 0, 0, 1. Okay. Plus B, except the elements of 1. The elements of B will be 0, A, then 0, 0, B, and 0, 0, 0. Okay. When we add both these values, we will have 1, A, 0, 1, B, and 0, 0, 1, which is actually what? It is matrix A. So we can say that matrix A can be divided as identity matrix plus B matrix. So A is equal to I plus B. Okay. We have the value of matrix B. This is matrix B. Now let us do one thing. Firstly, let us find B square. B square means what? B into B. Okay, how to multiply two matrices? First, we have to write both the matrices. So B into B means 0, A, 0, 0, B and 0, 0, 0. Multiplied by again B. So 0, A, 0, 0, B and 0, 0, 0. All right. Now we have to multiply this both given matrices. So how we multiply the matrices? We first take the first row. We multiply first row with first column. So 0 into 0 is 0. A into 0 is 0. Again A into 0 is 0. So we have 0. Then multiplying first row with second column. So 0 into A is 0. Again A into 0 is 0 and A into 0 will be 0. So 0 plus 0 plus 0 gives 0. Right? Now multiplying the first row with third column. So 0 into A is 0. A into B is AB. Again A into 0 is 0. Alright. Now you can see that remaining all the terms here are 0. Okay. And here we have B and B. So when we multiply second row with third column, then 0 into A will be 0, 0 into B will be 0, again B into 0 will be 0. Means all the values will be 0, right? We have to repeat the same procedure for second row and third row. What we have to do is we have to take the first row, then we have to multiply first row with first column, then first row with second column, and then first row with third column. And same applies for second row and third row, okay? Since here most of the elements are 0, so all the values will be 0 here, except this term, which is AB. So this is the value of B square. Similarly, if we find B cube, then B cube will be completely 0, okay? We will get a matrix in which all the elements will be 0. So we can say that B cube will be 0. Now if A is equal to I plus B, then what will be the value of A power n? If A is equal to I plus B, then A power n will be equal to what? I plus B power n. Okay. And what is I? Basically, I can be considered as the identity matrix, means 1. So here we will have A power n is equal to 1 plus B power n. Okay. Now here in this part, we have to use the binomial expansion. This is a form of binomial expansion. Okay. So if we have a form which is 1 plus B power n, then its expansion is equal to NC0 into I plus NC1 into B plus NC2 into B square plus NC3 into B cube and so on. Okay. Here I is the identity matrix. All right. Now, before moving forward, you have to consider two values. NC0 is always equals to 1. All right. And NCN is always equals to 1. NC1 is always equals to N. So these are some values which you need to remember. So firstly, NC0. NC0 is 1. 1 into I means I. What is I here? Identity matrix. Plus NC1. NC1 is N. So N into B. All right. Plus NC2 into B square. Okay. So here NC2 will be what? The value of NC2 into B square will be N into N minus 1 by 2 into B square. All right. So this is the value. Then NC3 into B cube. We know that B cube is 0. So this whole term will be 0 and so on. Okay. So what is I? I is the identity matrix 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0 and 0, 0, 1. Plus N into B. What is matrix B? This is matrix B. When we multiply N in this matrix, then both these terms will be NA and NA. And here it will be NB, except all will be 0. Okay. Let us write matrix B first. What is matrix B? This is matrix B. Okay. Matrix B is 0, A, 0, 0, 0, 0, B and 0. Okay. If we multiply this with small n, then this will be NA, NA and NB. except this 3 terms, all the terms will be 0 because anything multiplied with 0 gives 0. Okay. So the value of n into b is 0, NA, NA, 0, 0, NB, and 0, 0, 0. All right. Plus n into n minus 1 by 2 into b square. Let us see what is the value of b square. This is the value of b square, right? Here all the terms are 0 except one term. Means when we multiply n into n minus 1 by 2 in all these terms, we will get 0. Okay. So the remaining term is AB. When we multiply n into n minus 1 by 2 with AB, we get n into n minus 1 by 2 into AB. All right. So here we will have the value of n into n minus 1 by 2 into B square as 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Then comes AB. So n into n minus 1 by 2 into AB will be n into n minus 1 into AB by 2. Okay. We have just multiplied this value with AB. Then remaining terms are again 0 and 0. Okay. Now we have to add all the values. So we have to add first element with first element. 1 plus 0 is 1, right? Then 0 plus NA plus 0 is NA. Then 0 plus NA plus this term means NA plus n into n minus 1 into AB upon 2. Okay. We are adding all the corresponding terms. Here we have the third term 0, here we have NA, and here we have this term. Okay. 0 plus NA is NA, and NA plus this term is written here. Okay. Now next will be 0 plus 0 plus 0, 0. Then 1 plus 0 plus 0, 1, right? And 0 plus NB plus 0, NB. All right. Again, 0 plus 0 plus 0 gives 0. 0 plus 0 plus 0 gives 0. And 1 plus 0 plus 0 gives 1. Okay. So this is the value of the expansion of I plus B power n. Means this is basically the value of A power n, because basically A power n is I plus B whole power n, right? So we can say that this is the value of A power n. And in the question, one more value is given for A power n. What is the value? Let us look. This is the value for A power n. It means both the values will be equal. Okay. So the value that is given in the question for A power n is 1, 0, 0, 48, 1, 0, 2160, 48, and 1. All right. Since both these values are equal, it means that first term will be equals to first term here, second term will be equals to second term here, and third term will be equals to third term here. Okay. It means NA will be equal to 48. What is the third term? NA plus n into n minus 1 into AB divided by 2 is equal to. Here this is the third term, and in this matrix, what is the third term in the first row? 2160. All right. When we compare other values, NB is equal to 48. So we have NB is equal to 48. Now what we have to do is we have to put the value of NA and NB in this given expression. All right. So what is NA? NA is 48 plus n into n minus 1 into AB divided by 2 is equal to 2160. Okay. So when we solve this further, then here we have to take the LCM. Okay. So LCM will be 2. All right. Now we have to multiply 48 by 2. So 48 into 2 is 96. So 96 plus n into n minus 1 into AB. It is equal to 2160. Right. Now this 2 will go to the right hand side. So 2160 into 2 will give 4320. And in the left hand side we have 96 plus n into n minus 1 into AB. Right. So here when we further simplify these values, we get A is equal to 4, N is equal to 12, and B is equal to 8. Remember that we have to find the value for N plus A plus B. What is N? 12. What is A? 4. What is B? 8. So 12 plus 4 plus 8 is 24. 4. So this is the value for n plus a plus b here. So for this question again, firstly, we have understood the type of matrix A. That matrix A is basically the sum of identity matrix and matrix B. Okay. Then we have identified matrix B. Then we have found the value of B square. Similarly, B cube. Why we have found the value for B square and B cube? Because we know that A is I plus B. If A is I plus B, then A power n will be I plus B power n, and it is in the form of a binomial expansion. Okay. So here I plus B power n is basically equal to this whole term. So we have simply kept the values here, and then we have formed a matrix which is basically equal to A power n, because we know that I plus B power n is equal to A power n, means this value is equal to A power n. And in the question, one more value was given for A power n. Okay. Means for A power n, a matrix was given. Since this is also the value for A power n and this is also the value for A power n, it means both the values are equal. Both the values are same. Now we have to compare all the elements here. Okay. First element will be equals to first element. Second element will be equal to second element, and so on. So in this way, we get the value for NB and NA. Okay. And here we get this term is equal to 2160. Okay. Because you can see that in first row, the third term will be equal to the third term here, right? So we have obtained the equation. When we solve and simplify this equation, we get the value for A, N, and B. Then we have to simply add all the values, because at last we want n plus a plus b. So it will be 24. I hope you are clear with this question. And the correct option for this question will be 24. This is the correct answer here. Next question is, the sum of the maximum and minimum values of the function f of x is equal to modulus of 5x minus 7 plus greatest integer of x square plus 2x in the interval 5 by 4 comma 2, where t in the bracket is the greatest integer less than equals to t is. First of all, a function is given here, which is f of x is equal to mod of 5x minus 7 plus greatest integer of x square plus 2x, and x lies in the interval 5 by 4 comma 2. We have to find the sum of maximum and minimum values of the function f of x. Firstly, let us understand both the parts of this function. The first part is modulus part. So if we talk about the graph, its graph will be this way. And when 5x minus 7 will be equal to 0, then 5x will be equal to 7 and x will be equal to 7 by 5. So this point is 7 by 5. It is also given that x lies in the interval 5 by 4 comma 2. Okay. So what is 7 by 5 here? It is 1.4, and 5 by 4 will be basically 1.2 something. So it is less than 7 by 5. So 5 by 4 will be here and 2 will be here. So you can see that at 2, the function attains the maximum value. Okay. And at 7 by 5, this function attains the minimum value. All right. And at 5 by 4, it attains some value, but it is not minimum and not maximum. Maximum values attained at 2 and minimum values attained at 7 by 5. Right. Now, if we talk about this part, which is the quadratic part, x square plus 2x. If this is equal to 0, here x is common, so the remaining terms are x plus 2. For this part, we have two values of x. When this x is equal to 0 and when x plus 2 is equal to 0. So when x plus 2 is equal to 0, x will be equals to minus 2. So if we talk about the graph of this part, which is greatest integer of x square plus 2x, the graph will be upward facing parabola with two roots. What are the two roots? X is equal to 0 and x is equal to minus of 2. Okay. So it is upward facing parabola. So here we have the points. In this way, this will be minus 2 and this point will be 0. Okay. This line will intersect the parabola here. It is just a rough diagram to make you understand. Okay. So here we have two different roots, minus 2 comma 0. For this graph, both the values 5 by 4 and 2 will lie here. Okay. So it is very clear that at 5 by 4, this function attains the minimum value, and at 2, it attains the maximum value. So one thing is clear that for both the parts of this function, the maximum value is attained at 2. So f max is attained at x is equal to 2. So firstly, let us find the maximum value for both these parts. Okay. So what is the first part? We have mod of 5x minus 7. We know that the maximum value is attained at x is equal to 2 for both the graphs. So we have to put x is equal to 2 here. So mod of 5 into 2 minus 7 is equal to mod of 10 minus 7, which will be equals to 3. Now, what is the second part? Greatest integer of x square plus 2x. For this curve also, maximum value is attained at x is equal to 2. So let us put x is equal to 2 here. So we will have 2 square plus 2 into 2. What is 2 square? It is 4. 4 plus 2 into 2 is again 4. So it is 8. Okay. So the maximum value of this part of the function is 3 and the maximum value of this part of the function is 8. So the total maximum value of f of x is 3 plus 8, which is 11. So we can write that maximum value of the function f of x is equal to 11. Okay, this was about the maximum value, but now we also have to find the minimum value. The minimum value for both the curve is different. Here you can see that the minimum value is at 5 by 4 and here the minimum value is at 7 by 5. Okay, it means that in both the cases, there can be one value which is minimum, means this function can attain minimum value either at 7 by 5 or at 5 by 4. So we have to check for both the cases. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to put both the values here, which is 7 by 5 and 5 by 4. So for this function, mod of 5x minus 7, we have 7 by 5. So mod of 5x minus 7 attains the minimum value at 7 by 5. So it means that x is equal to 7 by 5 here. So 5 into 7 by 5 minus 7. And in modulus, 5 and 5 will be cancelled. 7 minus 7 will be 0. All right. Now what is the second part? It is greatest integer of x square plus 2x. Let us have a look towards the graph again. This is the graph for x square plus 2x. In this, you can see that the minimum value is at 5 by 4. All right. It means that this function attains the minimum value at x is equal to 5 by 4. So let us put 5 by 4 here. So when we put 5 by 4 here, we have 5 by 4 square plus 2 into 5 by 4. 2 ones are 2 and 2 into 2 is 4, right? So this will be equals to 5 square is 25 divided by 4 square is 16 plus 5 by 2. All right. Now, when we take the LCM will be 16 and the numerator will be 25 plus 40, which is equals to 65 upon 16. Okay. So the value for this part is 65 upon 16 and the value for this part is 0. Okay. So both are the minimum values. So what will be the total minimum value? Total minimum value will be equal to 0 plus 49 by 25 plus 14 by 5. All right. Which is equals to 49 plus 70 divided by 25. We have taken the LCM here. LCM is 25, right? So this will be equals to 49 plus 70 divided by 25, which is equal to 4. All right. Now, this is the total minimum value of the function f of x at x is equal to 7 by 5. Means in the function, if we put x is equal to 7 by 5 in this whole function, then we get this value, right? As I told you that the minimum value for both the curve is different. So we have to check for both the values. Now let us check f of x at x is equal to minimum value of another curve, which is 5 by 4. Okay, you can see that here the minimum value is 5 by 4 and here the minimum value is 7 by 5. We have already checked for 7 by 5. Now let us check for 5 by 4. So when we have f of x at 5 by 4, then it will be equals to mod of 25 by 4 minus 7 plus 4. Okay, it will be definitely greater than 4. You can see that the function f of x at x is equal to 7 by 5 is equal to 4. And when we talk about this value, here the LCM will be 4 and the numerator will be 25 minus 7 into 4 is 28 in modulus plus 4. This is equal to 25 minus 28 is minus 3, but since we have more, so it will be plus 3. So 3 by 4 plus 4. Again, taking the LCM will be 4, numerator will be 3 plus 16. Okay. So 3 plus 16 is 19. 19 by 4. It is obviously greater than 4, right? So it means that this value is greater and this value is less. Okay. So we are talking about the minimum value here. So this is the minimum value. Okay. Because this value will be greater than 4. Okay. When we divide 19 by 4, this is the greater value than 4. So what is the minimum value here? Minimum value is at x is equal to 7 by 5. And what is the minimum value? Minimum value is 4. Okay. So the total minimum value is 4. At last, we have to find the sum of maximum value and minimum value. So what was the maximum value for the function? Maximum value for the function was 11. Okay. So maximum is 11 and minimum is 4. So 11 plus 4 is 15. So this is the sum for maximum and minimum value of the given function. Here the most important part that you need to understand is the maximum value is attained at x is equal to 2 for both the parts, but the minimum value is attained at different parts. Okay. Here the minimum value is at 7 by 5 and here the minimum value is at 5 by 4. So what we have to do is we have to put the value which is 7 by 5 and 5 by 4 in the function separately, and we have to look that which is the minimum value. All right. So this was the basic concept that you need to understand here. And the correct answer for this question is 15. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, let y is equal to y of x be the solution of the differential equation dy by dx is equal to 4y cube plus 2yx square divided by 3xy square plus x cube, where y of 1 is equal to 1. If for some small n belongs to natural number, y of 2 belongs to n minus 1 comma n, then n is equal to. This type of questions are also frequently seen in this paper, where y is equal to y of x is the form of a solution of the differential equation. In this question, firstly, we need to solve the differential equation. So firstly, let us write the differential equation that is given here. dy by dx is equal to 4y cube plus 2yx square divided by 3xy square plus x cube. Right. Now let us do one thing. Let us take y common from the numerator and let us take x common from the denominator. So we have dy by dx is equal to, when we take y common from numerator, the remaining terms will be 4y square plus 2x square divided by, when we take x common from the denominator, the remaining terms will be 3y square plus x square. Right. Now let us do one thing. Let us put y by x is equal to v. Whenever we are putting any value as a variable, then we have to differentiate both the sides. So if y by x is equal to v, then y will be equal to v into x. Now if we differentiate both the sides, then d by dx of y will be dy by dx. And in the right hand side, we have d by dx of v into x. Here we have to use a very basic formula for differentiation, and the formula is d by dx of v into x. It is considered as first and it is considered as second. So it is equal to v into d by dx of x plus x into d by dx of v. Means first into d by dx of second plus second into d by dx of first. All right, we have to use this basic formula here. So we will have dy by dx is equal to, this is first and this is second. Okay. So v into d by dx of x. d by dx of x is 1. So v into 1 is v plus x into dv by dx. All right. We have used this formula. So we have the value of dy by dx here. Okay. Let us put the value of y by x and dy by dx in this equation. Consider it as equation number 1. So what is dy by dx? It is v plus x into dv by dx. This is equals to y by x is v. So v into 4y square plus 2x square divided by 3y square plus x square. All right. Now what we have to do is we have to write this y square x square in the terms of v. Okay. So we have to divide the numerator and denominator by x square. So let us see what happens. We have 4y square plus 2x square. When we divide this by x square, okay, then what is remaining here? X square and x square will be cancelled. We have 4 into y square upon x square. We know that y by x is v. So y square upon x square will be v square. Okay, so here we have 4v square plus 2. Okay, so in the numerator, firstly, left hand side is v plus x into dv by dx. It is equal to v into. Now in the numerator, in the place of 4y square plus 2x square, it will be 4v square plus 2, right? Because we have divided by x square. Okay. Similarly, let us look at the denominator. What is denominator? 3y square plus x square. Again, dividing by x square. Then this x square will be cancelled. So here we have 1. 3 into y square upon x square. What is y square upon x square? It is v square. So we have 3v square plus 1. So the denominator will be 3v square plus 1. Now, if we want only x into dv by dx on one side, then this v will go to the right hand side. So we have x into dv by dx is equal to v into 4v square plus 2 divided by 3v square plus 1 minus v. This v was positive here. So when it will go to the other side, it will be negative, right? Now we have to take the LCM here. So we will have x into dv by dx is equal to LCM will be 3v square plus 1 and the numerator will be v into 4v square plus 2 minus v into 3v square plus 1. You can see that v is common in the numerator. So let us take v common. So we have x into dv by dx is equal to, we have taken v common. What are the remaining terms in the numerator? 4v square plus 2 minus 3v square plus 1. Okay. Then the next step is writing the denominator 3v square plus 1. Again, this will be equals to x dv by dx is equal to v into, now we have to open the brackets. So 4v square plus 2 minus 3v square minus 1. We have to open this brackets. So here minus plus will be minus. Okay, so that is why minus 3v square minus 1 divided by 3v square plus 1. Okay, now let us multiply this v inside this bracket. So we will have x into dv by dx is equal to, when we multiply v in the numerator, we have 4v cube plus 2v minus 3v cube minus v divided by 3v square plus 1. Okay. So we have x into dv by dx is equal to 4v cube minus 3v cube is v cube, right? 2v minus v is v, so plus v divided by 3v square plus 1. Now what we have to do is we have to separate the variables. Means we have to take all the variables of v on one side and all the variables of x on one side. All right. So let us do it. So firstly, let us take this dx to the right hand side and let us take this v cube plus v to the left hand side. So it will be x into dv upon v cube plus v is equal to dx upon 3v square plus 1. Okay. The term which is in the division goes to multiplication when its side is changed, and if the term is in multiplication, then it goes to division. That is why this term is in division and this term goes to multiplication. Now again, let us take this x to the right hand side and let us take this 3v square plus 1 to the left hand side. X is in multiplication, so it will go in divide, and 3v square plus 1 is in divide, so it will go in multiplication. So we have 3v square plus 1 divided by v cube plus v dv is equal to dx upon x. We have separated the variables. Now you can see that all the variables of v are on one side and all the variables of x are on another side. Okay. Now let us do one thing. Let us integrate both the sides. Okay. For integrating the left hand side, let us put v cube plus v is equal to t. Okay. So if v cube plus v is equal to t, it means we have to differentiate both the sides, right? When we differentiate the first term, it is v power 3. So here we have to use a formula for d by dx of x power n. The formula is n into x power n minus 1. Here we have v power 3. So 3 into v power 3 minus 1. So v power 2 plus d by dv of v will be 1, right? We are differentiating this with respect to v because here the variable is v, not x, okay? So dy dv of v will be 1 is equal to dt, and we have dv here, right? 3v square plus 1 dv is equal to dt. It means the numerator part is equal to dt. And for the right hand side, integral of dx upon x. Integral of dx upon x is always equals to log x plus c. All right. So this is the formula that we have to use here. So for the left hand side, we have integral of 3v square plus 1 dv is equal to dt. So dt divided by v cube plus v. What is v cube plus v? It is t. So integral of dt by dt is equal to integral of dx upon x. All right. So integral of dt by t will be also log t. So log t is equal to log x plus c. All right. Now what is t? Put the value of t again here. T is v cube plus v. This is equal to log x plus c. Again, what is v? We have substituted v is equal to y by x in the starting. So put the value of v here. All right. So when we put the value of v here, we get log of v is y by x. So y by x cube plus y by x is equal to log x plus c. All right. This is the expression that we have formed. In the question, one more expression is given, which is y of 1 is equal to 1. So we have y of 1 is equal to 1, which means y of x is equal to y. So it simply implies that when x is equal to 1, y will be equals to 1. You can see that when x is 1, then y is 1. All right. So let us do one thing. Let us put x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 1 here. All right. So when x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 1, we have log of 1 by 1 is 1 plus 1. Okay. Is equal to log 1 plus c. Okay. So log 1 is 0. So this value will be 0. In left hand side, we have log 1 plus 1 is log 2 is equal to c. So now we have the value of c. What is c? The value of c is log 2. All right. And why it is log 2? Because log 1 is 0. That is why on the right hand side only c remains. Okay. Now we have to find for y of 2. Okay. We have to find the value for y of 2. Y of 2 means when x will be equals to 2, then y will be equals to 1. All right. So let us put x is equal to 2 again in this equation. So we will have log of y upon 2 cube plus y upon 2 is equal to log x. We have to put x is equal to 2 here. So log 2 plus c. What is c? C is again log 2. Okay. So here we will have log of y cube upon 8. The cube of 2 is 8 plus y by 2 is equal to log 2 plus log 2 is 2 log 2. Okay, here we have to use a very, very basic property, which is n log m. N log m is always equals to log m power n. Here we have 2 log 2. Okay, so it will be log 2 power 2. What is 2 power 2? 4. So it will be equals to log 4. So log of y cube upon 8 plus y upon 2 is equal to 2 log 2 will be log 4. All right, this log and log will be cancelled. So what is the remaining value that we have? We have y cube upon 8 plus y by 2 is equal to 4. All right. Now, what we have to do is we have to simplify this values. Okay. So when we simplify this value, then we get y of 2 is equal to 2. All right. And we also have to find the value of n. Don't forget to find the value of n. Okay. What we have here is we have y cube upon 8 plus y by 2 is equal to 4. All right. Now, let us do one thing. Let us take this x as it is. Okay. Let us take this x as it is. Consider it as equation number 2. Okay. So what is equation number 2? This is equation number 2. Okay. So here, what we have to do is we just have to put the value of c here, nothing else. All right. So here, this equation will be log of y cube upon x cube plus y by x. All right. And what is the next term? Is equal to log x plus c. What is c? C is log 2. So log x plus log 2. All right. We have to find y of 2. Okay. What we have to find here is we have to find y of 2. So for the value of y of 2, firstly, let us consider a function. Okay. When we put c is equal to log 2 here, then we get a value, and the value will be y cube plus yx square is equal to 2x power 4. All right. I hope the step is clear to you. Okay. How it is formed? See, in the left hand side, we have log y cube upon x cube plus y upon x. Okay. So log y cube upon x cube plus y upon x. In the right hand side, we have log x plus log 2. What is log a plus log b? Log a plus log b is always equals to log a into b. So we have to apply this basic concept of log. Okay. So log x plus log 2 will be equal to log x into 2. X into 2 means 2x. Okay. This log and log will be cancelled. So now what is the remaining terms? Remaining terms are y cube upon x cube plus y upon x is equals to 2x. Now what we have to do is we have to take the LCM. Okay. So let us take the LCM. LCM will be x power 4. And the numerator will be y cube, right? Plus y into x square is equal to 2x. All right. I hope this step is clear to you. And here we have to multiply with x also. All right. So here we have to multiply with x. Okay. So by solving this, we have y cube plus yx square is equal to 2x power 4. Okay. So in this way, this equation is basically formed. Okay. Now we have to find y of 2. So when we put y of 2 here, means the value of x is equal to 2. Then what we get is y cube plus y into x square means y into 2 square. So 4y is equal to 2 into x power 4. What is x? 2. Okay. 2 power 4 is 16. 16 into 2 will be again 32. So when we put x is equal to 2, we get an equation. And what is the equation? Equation is y cube plus 4y minus 32. Okay. Now let us consider this equation as a function g of y. So let g of y is equal to y cube plus 4y minus 32. Okay. Now let us differentiate this function. So g dash y will be equals to, again we have to use the formula d by dx of x power n into x power n minus 1. So here we have 3 into y power 3 minus 1, which is 2, plus 4 is a constant, so it will come out. Okay. Now for y, it will be 1. Okay. Because we are differentiating in respect to y. So the differentiation will be 3y square plus 4, and it will be greater than 0. All right. It means that the value will be positive. Okay. Now we have to find that where y of 2 actually lies. In the question, it is given that y of 2 belongs to n minus 1 comma n. Okay. Means we have to find a value of n which satisfies this range. Okay. So we have to understand this by making a graph. So consider this as the coordinate axis again. Okay. Here in this function, if we put y is equal to 2 here, then what is the value we are getting? 2 cube means 8 plus 4 into 2 means 16. Okay. 2 cube is 8 and 4 into 2 is 8. Okay. 8 plus 8 is 16. Then minus 32. So here we have 16 minus 32 means minus 16 we are getting a negative value, but we cannot get a negative value. Okay. Since the differentiation is greater than 0. Okay. So let us put 3 here. So when we put 3 cube plus 4 into 3 minus 32. What is 3 cube? 27 plus 4 into 3 is 12 minus 32. All right. Now 27 plus 12 will be equal to a value which is 39. Okay. And 39 minus 32 will be obviously positive. Okay. 39 minus 32 is 7. So you can see that when we put the value of y is equal to 3 here, then the value is positive. It means the condition is satisfied. But when we put y is equal to 2, we get a negative value. It means that the value of n lies between 2 and 3, right? It is not 2. It will lie between 2 and 3 because on keeping 2, we get a negative value. Okay. It means it will lie between 2 and 3. Now let us understand the graph. Okay. Consider this as the curve. Okay. We are finding this point. This is the point where y of 2 lies or the value of n lies. This is 2 and this is 3. All right. So we are finding this curve basically. Okay. This is the point where the value lies between 2 and 3. Okay. So if the value lies between 2 and 3, then n should be 2 or n should be 3. See, we have a condition which is n minus 1 comma n. Okay. So the first number should be 3 here. Okay. 3 minus 1 comma 3. What is 3 minus 1? 2 comma 3. Since we know that the point lies between 2 and 3, so we have to put the value of n in such a way that we get 2 comma 3 in the intervals. Okay. So here in this interval, if we put n minus 1 comma n. Okay, this is the interval. If we put n is equal to 3 here, then we get 3 minus 1 comma 3. What is 3 minus 1? 2, 2 comma 3. Okay. For 2, it is a closed interval because we are getting a negative value, and for 3, it is open interval because we are getting a positive value. So the value of n will be equal to 3, which will satisfy this condition for y of 2. All right. How we have calculated it? Simply, we have formed the equation, and in this equation, we have kept the value y is equal to 2 and 3. By keeping 2, we get a negative value, and by keeping 3, we get a positive value. It means that the value lies between 2 and 3. All right. And in this way, we have found the value of n. So for this question, the correct answer is 3, which is the value of n is equal to 3. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, let f be a twice differentiable function on R if f dash 0 is equal to 4 and f of x plus integral of 0 to x into x minus t f dash t dt is equal to e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into cos 2x plus 2 by ax, then 2a plus 1 power 5 into a square is equal to. It is given that f is a twice differentiable function on R, and a value is given which is f dash 0 is equal to 4. Okay. And we have f of x plus integral of 0 to x minus t into f dash t dt is equal to e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into cos 2x plus 2 by a x. If we look at this part, then it is very clear that we can use Leibniz formula here, because here the variable of integration is t. It means that integration is done with respect to t. So x will be a constant here. So first of all, let us separate these values. We have x minus t into f dash t dt. So let us open this bracket and let us multiply these values. So we will have f of x plus integral of 0 to x into f dash t dt minus integral of 0 to x t into f dash t dt. We have separated the values, right? This will be equal to e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into cos 2x plus 2 by a x. Okay. Now f of x, this x is a constant, so it will come out. So plus x integral of 0 to x f dash t dt minus integral of 0 to x t into f dash t dt. It is equal to e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into cos 2x plus 2 by a into x. Now, by using the Leibniz formula, we have to differentiate both the sides. All right. So for differentiation, firstly, we need to understand a formula which is d by dx of u into v. This is considered as first and this is considered as second. So this is u into d by dx of v plus v into d by dx of u. Means first into d by dx of second plus second into d by dx of first. So this is the formula that we have to use here. So when we differentiate the left hand side, d by dx of f of x is f dash x, right? Now, plus x, d by dx of x will be 1. So we have 1 multiplied by this is same value. So we have plus d by dx of this value will be 0 to x f dash t dt plus again by using this d by dx of u into v, we will have x into f dash x minus x into f dash x. All right. Here we have to put t is equal to x. And then by using this formula, we get x into f dash x minus x into f dash x. Now about the right hand side. Again, this expression is in the form of u into v. Okay. So it will be d by dx of e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into cos 2x plus d by dx of 2 by a into x. So left hand side is the same, f dash x plus integral of 0 to x f dash t dt plus x into f dash x minus x into f dash x is equals to, now d by dx of first into second. The formula is first into d by dx of second. So first term is as it is, e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into d by dx of second. Here, understand very carefully. What is the second term here? The second term is cos 2x. All right. So d by dx of cos x. We have to use the formula for d by dx of cos x. What is d by dx of cos x? It is minus sin x. So multiplied by minus of sin 2x. Here we have cos 2x. So d by dx of cos 2x will be minus sin 2x, right? Plus, this is the first part. First into d by dx of second. Now, second into d by dx of first. Okay. So second term will be as it is and multiplied by d by dx of first. What is first term? This. Again, we have to use a formula. D by dx of e power x is equal to e power x. And we also have to differentiate x. Here we have e power 2x. So d by dx of e power 2x will be e power 2x. Again, differentiating 2x. D by dx of 2x will be 2. So multiplied by 2 plus d by dx of e power minus 2x will be e power minus 2x multiplied by minus 2. So right hand side will be e power 2x plus e power minus 2x and the minus is taken on this side. So minus into sin 2x plus cos 2x into e power 2 into e power 2x minus 2 into e power minus 2x, right? We are solving the right hand side now, okay? So further, this will be equals to, you can see that 2 is common here. So let us take 2 common, okay? So 2 into cos 2x and what is remaining? We are solving this bracket now, okay? What is remaining here? e power 2x minus e power minus 2x. Then with a negative sign, we will write this term. So minus of e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into sine 2x. Okay. Again, in this part, we also have to differentiate 2x, right? So 2x will be 2. Means d by dx of 2x will be 2. So 2 will be also multiplied here. Okay. So we can multiply 2 here. Don't forget this step. All right. So here in this part, we will have a multiplication of 2. Okay. So now the left hand side is f dash x plus integral of 0 to x f dash t dt plus x into f dash x minus x into f dash x is equal to, right hand side will be 2 into e power 2x minus e power minus 2x into cos 2x. Then minus 2 into e power 2x plus e power minus 2x into sine 2x. And one more term is remaining. What is the term? D by dx of 2 by a into x. Okay. So here x is a constant, so it will be coming out. D by dx of x will be 1, right? And 2 by a is a constant. Okay, x is not a constant. What is the constant here? 2 by a. So 2 by a will come out, and what will remain? D by dx of x. We know that d by dx of x is 1. Okay, so at last we have plus 2 by a. Now what we have to do is we have to put x is equal to 0 here in both the sides. So when we put x is equal to 0, this term will be f dash 0, right? Plus this term will be 0. Here it is in multiplication, so this whole term will be 0. Okay. So 0, this is equal to 2 into e power 2x, means e power 2 into 0, 0 minus again e power minus 2 into 0 is 0. Multiplied by cos 2x minus 2 into again e power 2x, so e power 0 plus e power minus 2x again e power 0 multiplied by sine 2x. Sine 2x means sine 2 into 0. So sine 0, right? Then plus 2 by a. What is the value of f dash 0? The value of f dash 0 is already given in the question. It is 4. So let us substitute it here. 4 is equals to 4 plus 0 is 4 only, right? Now 2 into anything raised to 0 is always 1. So here 1 minus 1 will be 0. So 2 into 0 into cos 2x. See, we have to put x is equal to 0. Okay. So cos 2 into 0 will be cos 0, right? So minus of again 2 into e power 0 plus e power 0. It is 1 plus 1 means 2, right? So this will be multiplied by sine 0. Again, the value will be for sine 0. And then we have plus 2 by a. Okay. So this term will be 0. And we will have 4 is equal to 2 by a. So from here, we can get the value of a. A will be equal to 2 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 2. And if we want 2a, okay, then from here, 2a will be equals to 1. Okay, since a is equal to 1 by 2, so 2a will be equals to 1. At last, we have to find the value for 2a plus 1 power 5 multiplied by a square. So substitute the values now. What is 2a? 2a is equal to 1. So 1 plus 1 power 5. Okay. Multiplied by a square. A is 1 by 2, so its square will be 1 by 4. What is 1 plus 1? 2. So 2 power 5 into 1 by 4. What is 2 power 5? 32. 32 by 4 means 8. Because 4 into 8 gives 32. Alright. The main part that you have to solve is you have to use Leibniz formula and you have to differentiate this part. Okay. This part is a little bit lengthy, but if you know the basics, you can easily solve it. Okay. And you have to remember the formulas that we have used while differentiating this part. Okay. So in this way, we got the value for a and we have formed a relation between this values, which is 2a is equal to 1. And then easily we can find the value for this term, right? So what is the answer for this question? The correct answer for this question is 8. Next question is, let an is equal to integral of -1 to n 1 plus x by 2 plus x square by 3 plus so on up to x power n minus 1 upon n dx for every small n belongs to natural number. Then the sum of all the elements of the set n belongs to n such that an belongs to 2 comma 30 is. The first thing that you have to notice here is it is given that small n belongs to natural number and small n is a part of limit. The limit of integral is -1 to n. So if small n is a natural number, then we can easily find the value of this integral by putting n is equal to 1, 2, 3 and so on, right? And why we have to find an? Because it is given that we have to find the sum of elements of the set n. Means basically we have to form a set n and then we have to add all the elements in this set. All right. And a condition is given that an belongs to 2 comma 30 means the value of an should lie between 2 and 30. Okay. So n is a natural number here. So the simplest way to solve this is by putting n is equal to 1, 2 and 3. So first of all, when we put n is equal to 1 here, we have an is equal to integral of 1 to 1. Then here we will have 1 and x power n minus 1 means 1 minus 1. So it will be 0. So only the first term will remain here, which is 1. 1 into dx is dx. All right. So this will be equals to 2. Now we have to see that 2 lies here or not. So 2 does not lie here. So this is not acceptable. Similarly, put n is equal to 2. So when we put n is equal to 2, we have to take the integral of 2 terms. Okay. So a2 will be equal to integral of -1 to 2. Okay. And what are the first two terms? 1 plus x by 2. So 1 plus x by 2 dx. So it will be equals to integral of -1 to 2. 1 into dx is dx plus integral of -1 to 2 x by 2 dx. Now integral of dx is x. So this will be x. And what are the limits? -1 to 2 plus integral of x by 2. Okay, here we have to use a formula which is integral of x power n dx. It is equal to x power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. 1 by 2 is a constant, so let us take it out. Now integral of x dx. Here power of x is 1. Okay, so integral of x dx will be x power 1 plus 1 divided by 1 plus 1. And the limits are -1 to 2. So this will be x and the limits are -1 to 2 plus 1 by 2 into x power 1 plus 1 is x power 2, 1 plus 1 is 2. And here the limits are -1 to 2. So its value will be equals to x -1 to 2 plus x square by 4 -1 to 2. All right. So this is the value. Now you can see that the limit is same. So we can write it as x plus x square by 4 and the limits are -1 to 2. When we put the limit here, then we get 3 minus of 1 plus 1 by 4. So it will be equals to 4 minus 1 by 4, which is equal to 15 by 4. Okay. We have to put upper limit first and then the lower limit. So 15 by 4 lies in the set. Okay. It is given that the value or the interval is 2 comma 30. Okay. So 15 by 4 is obviously between 2 and 30. So this value is acceptable. Means we have one value of n. Okay. When an will be in this interval. So you can see that for a2 we have a value which is acceptable for an. It means that when n is equal to 2, then we can say that an lies between 2 and 30. Okay, so the first element of set n is 2. All right, because at n is equal to 2 only, we get a value of an which lies in the interval 2 comma 30. Right. Similarly, put n is equal to 3 here. It means we have to take the first three terms. So here a3 will be equals to integral of -1 to 3. We have -1 to n since n is 3, so -1 to 3. 1 plus x by 2 plus x square by 3 and dx. All right. So again, this will be equals to integral of -1 to 3 dx plus integral of minus 1 to 3 x by 2 dx plus integral of minus 1 to 3 x square by 3 dx. We have to use the same formula, which is integral of x power n dx is equal to x power n plus 1 upon n plus 1. All right. So this will be equals to integral of dx is x. So x and the limits are minus 1 to 3 plus 1 by 2 is a constant. Then integral of x dx will be x power 1 plus 1, 2 divided by 1 plus 1. So 2. All right. And the limits are again minus 1 to 3 plus again 1 by 3 will be a constant. And what will be the integral of x square dx? It is in the same form as x power n dx. So x power n plus 1 upon n plus 1. So x power 2 plus 1, 3 upon 2 plus 1, 3, right? And the limits are minus 1 to 3. So we have x plus 1 into x square is x square, 2 into 2 is 4. Plus 1 into x cube is x cube, 3 into 3 is 9. And the limit for this whole expression is minus 1 to 3. Okay, you can see that in all the parts, the limit is same. So we have combined the limit. Now, when we apply the limit here, it will be 3 plus 9 by 4 plus 27 by 9 minus 1 plus 1 by 4 minus 1 by 9. So this will be equals to 4 plus 2 plus 28 by 9, which is further equals to 6 plus 28 by 9. 4 plus 2 is 6. And when we take the LCM here, LCM will be 9. All right. And numerator will be 82. Okay. Now 82 by 9 also lies between 2 and 30. It means one more element is added in the set of n. Means at n is equal to 3, we get a value of an, which lies in the interval 2 and 30. All right. So the second element in set n will be 3. Similarly, if we put n is equal to 4 here, then the value for A4 will be greater than 30. But we do not want greater than 30. We want all the values that lies between 2 and 30. Okay. So the value for A4 will not be acceptable. Okay. Applying the same method, if we put A4 here, okay, then the value after solving the integral will be greater than 30. Okay, so that value is not acceptable because it is clearly given that an belongs to 2 comma 30. We have to make the set n in such a way that an will belong to 2 comma 30. Okay, so now you can see that what are the elements in set n? 2 and 3. We have to find sum of all the elements of the set n. So the sum of elements of set n will be 2 plus 3. What are the elements? 2 and 3. So its sum will be 5. So 5 is the correct answer for this question. Next question is, if the circles x square plus y square plus 6x plus 8y plus 16 is equal to 0 and x square plus y square plus 2 into 3 minus root 3x plus 2 into 4 minus root 6y is equals to k plus 6 root 3 plus 8 root 6, where k is greater than 0, touch internally at the point P alpha comma beta, then alpha plus root 3 whole square plus beta plus root 6 whole square is equal to. We have two circles and both the circles touch internally at a point P. Firstly, we need to understand this condition. Okay. So consider this as circle 1. Now consider this as circle 2. Because it is given that both the circle touch internally at the point P. Okay. So this is the point P, which is alpha comma beta. Now in this case, this will be the center C1 for first circle and this will be the center C2. So whenever we have this case or this scenario, then there is a very basic form, which is C1 into C2 is equal to mod of R1 minus R2, where R1 and R2 are the radius of circle C1 and C2. Okay. So for calculating this value, we need C1, C2, R1 and R2. Okay. What is C1? C1 is the center of first circle and center is basically denoted by minus G comma minus F. What is G? It is half of coefficient of X. So for the equation of this circle, the coefficient of X is 6. What is half of 6? 3. So G is 3. But the center is denoted as minus of g. So minus of 3. Similarly, what is the coefficient of y? 8. F is half of the coefficient of y. Means f is half of 8. What is half of 8? 4. So f is 4. Then minus of f will be minus of 4. Right? If f is 4, then minus of f will be minus of 4. So this is C1. Similarly, we can find C2. C2 will be the center for second circle. So this is the equation for second circle. Here, what is the coefficient of x? 2 into 3 minus root 3. So half of this will be 3 minus root 3. But we want minus of g. So minus of 3 minus root 3. Then minus of f. What is f? F is half of the coefficient of y. This is the coefficient of y. Its half will be 4 minus root 6. So C2 will be equal to root 3 minus 3 and root 6 minus 4. Okay. Now we can find R1 and R2. Do you know what is the formula to find R1 and R2, which is the radius? The formula to find the radius is R is equal to under root of G square plus F square minus C, where C is the constant term in the equation of the circle. So if we talk about R1, R1 will be equals to under root of G square. See, for R1, the value of G is 3. So 3 square plus F square means 4 square minus C. What is C in equation number 1? The constant term is 16. So 16. So R1 will be equal to under root of 3 square is 9 plus 4 square is 16 minus 16. 16 minus 16 is 0. So what is remaining? Under root of 9. So R1 is equal to 3 because we know that root 9 is equal to 3. All right. Now let us find R2 using the same formula. So R2 will be under root of G square. What is G for R2? G is half of coefficient of x, means G is 3 minus root 3. So 3 minus root 3 square plus F square. F is 4 minus root 6 square minus C. Okay. So here we will have minus C. Okay. What is C here? C is this constant term. So minus of 8 root 6 plus K plus 6 root 3. All right. This is the constant term here. Now we have to use a formula for A minus B whole square. It is A square plus B square minus 2AB. So R2 will be equal to under root of, this is in the form of A minus B whole square. So A square is 9 plus B square will be 3 minus 2AB, means 2 into 3 into root 3. So what is 2 into 3? 6. 6 root 3, right? Then plus, again this is in the form of A minus B whole square. So A square means 16 plus B square means 6 minus 2 into A into B. So minus 2 into 4 into root 6 means minus 8 root 6. Then we have minus 8 root 6 plus K plus 6 root 3. All right. See, this will be plus 8 root 6. Okay. Here you can see that the value will be negative because this whole term is on the right hand side. So when we will take it to the left hand side, it will be negative, right? So minus of minus C will be plus C. All right. That is why it is positive value here. Now this minus 6 root 3 and plus 6 root 3 will be cancelled. Minus 8 root 6 plus 8 root 6 will be cancelled. So R2 is equal to under root of, when we add all this value, it will be 34 plus K is remaining here. So K. All right. Now in the question, it is given that K is greater than 0. Okay. It means if we put any integral value of K here, it will be greater than 0. And the value of R2 will be 34 plus some natural number like 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. What is R1? R1 is 3. And what is R2? R2 is under root of 34 plus K. So if we put any value of K which is greater than 0, then obviously R2 will be greater than R1, right? So what we will do is here we will subtract R2 minus R1 since R2 is greater than R1, right? So now we will substitute all the values in C1, C2 is equal to mod of R1 minus R2. So what is C1 into C2? C1 into C2 will be under root of 3 plus 6, right? So firstly writing the concept C1 into C2 will be equal to mod of R1 minus R2. C1 into C2 will be under root of 3 plus 6. This will be equals to R1 minus R2. But since R2 is greater, so we will do under root of 34 plus K minus R1. What is R1? 3. Now, let us do one thing. Let us add this. Under root of 3 plus 6 is under root of 9. And what is under root of 9? It is 3. So 3 is equal to under root of 34 plus K minus 3. So under root of 34 plus K will be equal to 3 plus 3. Therefore, under root of 34 plus K will be equal to 6. Now just to eliminate the square root, let us square on both the sides. So when we square on both the sides, we will have 34 plus K is equal to 6 square, 36. So K will be equal to 36 minus 34, which is equal to 2. Now we have the value of K, right? So we can find the value of R2. What is R2? Under root of 34 plus K. What is K? K is 2. So R2 will be equal to under root of 34 plus 2, which is under root of 36. It means R2 is equal to 6. All right. Now we have the value of R2, which is 6. Now, let us look at the diagram. We have the center C1, which is the center for first circle, and we have the center C2, which is the center for second circle. If we draw a common chord here for both the circles, then we know that this is the common point, which is P alpha comma beta. We have to find the coordinates of this point, okay? Because in order to solve this expression, we need the value of alpha and beta, which is the point of contact on this chord, all right? So listen very carefully. If we join both the centers of this circle to this common chord, then we can find the slope here, right? And what will be slope? Slope is basically tan theta. So here, slope will be equal to M C1 C2 is equal to under root 6 upon under root 3. So it will be equals to root 2. Okay. M denotes the slope. Slope for C1 and C2 will be root 2. Okay. What is slope? Slope is basically equal to tan theta. It means we have tan theta is equal to root 2. Okay. Now consider a right angle triangle here. We know that tan theta is equal to perpendicular upon base. So here perpendicular is root 2 and base is 1. We can find the hypotenuse. Hypotenuse will be under root of root 2 square plus 1 square. Okay. So what is under root of root 2 square plus 1 square? It is under root of 2 plus 1, which is equal to under root of 3, right? So the hypotenuse is root 3. By help of this hypotenuse, we can find sine theta and cos theta. What is sine theta? Sine theta is perpendicular upon hypotenuse. So root 2 upon root 3. What is cos theta? Cos theta is base upon hypotenuse. So 1 upon root 3. Now, why we have found the value of cos theta and sine theta? Because in order to get the values for the point which is alpha comma beta, we need to use the parametric form. All right. So according to the parametric form, alpha will be equals to x1 plus r cos theta and beta will be equals to y1 plus r sine theta. We have the value for x1, y1 and the radius. Okay. So here alpha will be equal to x1 is minus 3 into cos theta. What is cos theta? 1 upon root 3. So 1 upon root 3. All right. So from here we will have alpha plus root 3 is equal to minus 3. All right. So we can say that alpha plus root 3 will be equal to minus 3. Okay. And why we have found the value for alpha plus root 3? Because you can see that at last we have to find alpha plus root 3 whole square. All right. So that is why here alpha plus root 3 will be equal to minus of 3. Similarly for beta, beta is equal to y1. What is y1? Minus 4. Then plus r. R is minus 3 multiplied by sine theta. What is the value for sine theta? Root 2 upon root 3. So root 2 upon under root 3. When we solve this, then we get beta plus root 6 is equal to minus of 4. All right. Now we have the value for both these terms. What we have to find is we have to find alpha plus root 3 whole square plus beta plus root 6 whole square. So substitute the value. What is alpha plus root 3? Minus 3. So minus 3 whole square plus. What is beta plus root 6? Minus 4. So minus 4 whole square. Minus 3 square will be minus 3 into minus 3, which is 9 plus. Minus 4 into minus 4 will be 16. So 16 plus 9 is 25. So for this question, the correct answer is 25. I hope you are clear with this question. In this type of question, firstly, we need to understand the situations for circle. Okay. If both the circle touch externally, then there is another condition. But for internally, you have to remember the most important relation. Okay. This is the most important relation when two circles touch internally at a point. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, let the area enclosed by the x-axis, the tangent and the normal drawn to the curve 4x cube minus 3xy square plus 6x square minus 5xy minus 8y square plus 9x plus 14 is equal to 0 at the point minus 2 comma 3 BA. Then 8A is equal to. Firstly, we need to understand that what is the basic concept behind this question. We have an area enclosed by x-axis, tangent and the normal drawn to a curve. It means we want to find the equation for the tangent and the normal. Let's see how. We have x-axis and the area enclosed by x-axis, the tangent and the normal to the curve is A. And this area is enclosed at the point minus 2 comma 3. So this is the point minus 2 comma 3. This is the tangent and this is the normal. So we have to find the area of this region. In order to find the area of this region, we need the coordinates of this point and we need the coordinates of this point. So if we find the equation for tangent and normal, then we can easily find the coordinates of both the points and then we can find the area, right? So how to find the equation of tangent here and how to find the equation of normal? Firstly, let us differentiate this equation of the curve. So firstly, let us write the equation of the curve. What is the equation? 4x cube minus 3xy square plus 6x square minus 5xy minus 8y square plus 9x plus 14 is equal to 0. We have to differentiate this equation of curve. So when we differentiate it, this 4 is a constant, it will come out. We will have d by dx of x cube minus, again 3 is a constant, it will come out. So d by dx of x into y square plus 6 is a constant. So d by dx of x square minus 5 is again a constant. So d by dx of x into y minus 8 is a constant. D by dx of y square. Then plus 9 is a constant. So d by dx of x. And at last 14 is only a constant. No variable is present here. So the differentiation of constant is always 0. So no need to write that. Now to differentiate further, we need to use two basic formulas. And the formulas are d by dx of x power n is equal to n into x power n minus 1. And d by dx of u into v is equal to u into d by dx of v plus v into d by dx of u. Considering this as first and second. So the formula is first into d by dx of second plus second into d by dx of first. All right. I hope the concept is clear to you. So here 4 into d by dx of x cube. We have to use this formula d by dx of x power n. It is n into x power n minus 1. So here we have x cube. So 3 into x power 3 minus 1, which is 2, right? Then minus 3 is a constant. D by dx of x into y square. This is in the form of first into second. So here we will have first into d by dx of second. What is second term? Y square. So d by dx of y square will be 2y. and dy by dx, right? Then this will be plus, now we have done first into d by dx of second. Now second into d by dx of first. So d by dx of x, then plus 6 into d by dx of x square. Again, we have to use this formula, which is d by dx of x power n. Here the value of n is 2. So d by dx of x square will be 2 into x power 2 minus 1. So 2 into x power 2 minus 1 means 1. So 6 into 2x minus 5 into d by dx of x into y. Again, this is first and this is second. So we will have first into d by dx of second plus second into d by dx of first. D by dx of first means d by dx of x, right? Then next is minus 8 into d by dx of y square. D by dx of y square will be 2y. Again, differentiating y, it will be dy by dx plus 9 into d by dx of x. We know that d by dx of x is always equals to 1. All right. So here 4 into 3x square will be 12x square. Then minus 3 into x into 2y dy by dx. So minus 3 into x into 2 will be minus 6. So minus 6 xy dy by dx. Then minus 3 into y square will be minus 3y square, right? Then again here we have dy by dx, okay? So no, here it is dx upon dx. So dx upon dx is 1, all right? Now plus 6 into 2x is 12x minus 5 into x. Dy by dx will be 5x dy by dx, right? Then minus 5 into y will be minus 5y. Here again dx upon dx will be 1. All right. Now what is the next term? Minus 8 into 2y dy by dx. So it will be minus 16y dy by dx plus 9 is equal to 0. So this is the solution of this differentiated form. We have performed the differentiation of the given equation of curve. Now a point is given here, which is minus 2 comma 3. What we have to do is we have to substitute this point in the expression here. So we have to put x is equal to minus 2 and y is equal to 3, because this is the differentiation of the equation of curve. That is why we have to substitute x is equal to minus 2 and y is equal to 3 here. So when we put x is equal to minus 2, 12 into minus 2 square minus 6 into minus 2 into 3 and dy by dx minus 3 into y square means 3 square plus 12 into x means 12 into minus 2 minus 5 into x means minus 5 into minus 2 and dy by dx, right? Then minus 5 into y is 3. Then minus 16 into y, again y is 3 and dy by dx plus 9 is equal to 0. So we will have 48 because 12 into 4 minus 2 square will be 4. So 48 minus 27 plus 36 dy by dx minus 24 minus 15 plus 10 dy by dx minus 48 dy by dx plus 9 is equal to 0. Now let us add the terms of dy by dx here. Okay, we have 36 plus 10, 46. 46 minus 48 will be minus 2 dy by dx. If we add the constant terms here, then it will be equal to 9. Okay. So from here, we will have the value for dy by dx, which will be equals to minus 9 by 2. And what is dy by dx? Dy by dx is the slope of the tangent. So we can say that slope of tangent will be minus 9 by 2. If slope of the tangent is minus 9 by 2, then slope of the normal will be equals to 2 by 9. Since we have the slope of the tangent and the normal, and since we have a point, then we can easily find the equation of tangent and normal, right? What is the basic formula? Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. All right. So the point is minus 2 comma 3. Okay. And this is the slope for tangent and this is the slope for normal. So y minus y1 means this is x1 and this is y1. So y minus 3 is equal to, what is the slope for tangent? 9 by 2 minus 9 by 2. Okay, so minus 9 by 2 into x minus x1. So x minus x1. x1 is minus 2, minus minus will be plus. So plus 2. From here we will obtain an equation. It will be 2 into y minus 3 is equal to minus 9 into x plus 2. So we have 2y minus 6 is equal to minus 9x minus 9 into 2 is 18. All right. So taking all the terms on one side, we have 9x plus 18 plus 2y minus 6 is equal to 0. So 9x plus 2y, then 18 minus 6 will be 12. So plus 12 is equal to 0, right? It can be also written as 9x plus 12y is equal to minus of 12. Okay, it is 2y. So 9x plus 2y is equal to minus of 12. We have taken 12 on the right hand side, right? Now similarly, let us find the equation for the normal. The same formula will be applied here, which is y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. Now, the points are same. So y minus 3 will be equal to m. What is the slope of normal? 2 by 9. So 2 by 9 multiplied by x minus x1. So minus minus will be plus because x1 is minus 2. Okay. So it will be plus 2. Again, 9 into y minus 3 is equal to 2 into x plus 2. So 9 into y is 9y minus 9 into 3 is 27. This is equal to 2x plus 4. All right. So here we will have 2x minus 9y plus 4 plus 27 is equal to 0. We have taken all the terms on one side. So 2x minus 9y plus 31 is equal to 0. It can be written as 2x minus 9y is equal to minus of 31. You can see that we have two different equations. By using both these equations, we can find the x coordinate and y coordinate for the slope of tangent, right? Means we can find the x coordinate and y coordinate for tangent and the normal. So when we solve both these equations, what are the equations? 9x plus 2y is equal to minus 12 and 2x minus 9y is equal to minus of 31. After solving both this equation, we get the x coordinate for the tangent and the x coordinate for the normal. All right. And why we want x coordinate? Because here the point lies on x-axis. Okay. That is why we need the x coordinate. I hope the concept is clear to you, right? And how to find the x coordinate? Let's see. Put y is equal to 0 because the point lies on x-axis. So when we put y is equal to 0 in this equation, we have 9x plus 2 into 0 is equal to minus 12, right? So 9x plus 0 will be equal to minus 12. So x will be equal to minus 12 upon 9. And what is minus 12 upon 9? It is basically minus 4 by 3. So x coordinate will be minus 4 by 3. Okay. And when we put y is equal to 0 in this equation, we have 2x minus 9 into 0 is equal to minus of 31. So 2x minus 0 is 2x. 2x is equal to minus 31. So x will be equal to minus 31 by 2. Okay. So this is one x coordinate and this is another x coordinate. All right. So the points will be minus 31 by 2 comma 0 and here the point will be minus 4 by 3 comma 0. Okay, these are the points for x-axis. Okay, since we have the coordinates, we can easily find the area. Okay, what is the formula for area of a triangle? You can see that the figure that is formed here is the triangle, right? So area of triangle is half into base into height, right? So here half into base will be 31 by 2 minus 4 by 3, right? This minus this multiplied by height. What is the height? Height is 3. You can see that here the y coordinate is 3. It means this portion is 3. So height is 3. This will be equals to 1 by 2 into. When we take the LCM, LCM will be 6 and the numerator will be 93 minus 8 multiplied by 3, which is the height. So this will be equals to half into 93 minus 8 upon 6 into 3. Okay. So here we have to do a simple calculation. So here 93 minus 8 is 85. So half into 85 by 6 into 3. 3 ones are 3 and 3 twos are 6. So here the area will be 85 by 2 into 2. So what is 85 by 2 into 2? It is 85 by 4. So the area is 85 by 4. But this is the value of A. It is given that the area enclosed is A. Okay. So we have found A. What is A? 85 by 4. But we have to find 8A. Means 8 times the area. So 8A will be 8 into A. Right? So 8 into 85 by 4. So 4 ones are 4 and 4 twos are 8. 2 into 85 will be 170. Okay. So for this question, the correct answer is 170, which is the value for 8A. Okay. Remember that we have to find the value for 8A, not A. We have to find the value for 8A here. So the value for 8A is 170. I hope the concept is clear to you. Whenever we have this kind of questions, then what we have to do is we have to find the coordinates to find the area. Because if we want the area, then we actually want the coordinates. Without the coordinates, we cannot find the area. All right. I hope the question is clear to you now. And all the concept related to curve, normal, tangent to the curve is clear to you. And the correct answer again is 170 here. Next question is, let x is equal to sine of 2 tan inverse alpha and y is equal to sine of 1 by 2 tan inverse 4 by 3 if f is equal to alpha belongs to R such that y square is equal to 1 minus x, then summation of alpha belongs to S 16 into alpha cube is equal to. We have the values of x and y in trigonometric expression. So the first thing that you have to do here is you have to simplify this trigonometric expressions. So let us see how to simplify it. We have x is equal to sine of 2 tan inverse alpha. All right. So now let us do one thing. Let us put tan inverse alpha is equal to theta. So when tan inverse alpha will be theta, so x will be equal to sine 2 into theta, which is sine 2 theta. And what is the formula for sine 2 theta? The formula is 2 tan theta divided by 1 plus tan square theta. Okay, so x will be equal to 2 tan theta divided by 1 plus tan square theta. Okay, but what is the value of tan theta here? If tan inverse alpha is equal to theta, then alpha will be equals to tan theta, right? When this tan inverse will go to the right hand side, it will be converted to tan. So we have tan theta is equal to alpha. So let us put the value here. X will be equals to 2 into tan theta means 2 into alpha divided by 1 plus tan square theta means alpha square. So we have the value of x, okay, in simplified form. Now we have to simplify the value of y here, okay. So what is y? Y is equal to sine of 1 by 2 tan inverse 4 by 3. So if we put here this value is equal to theta again, it means if 1 by 2 tan inverse 4 by 3 is equal to theta, then in this case 2 theta will be equal to what? 2 theta means multiplying this whole term by 2 because this is the value of theta. 2 theta means it's twice. So 2 into 1 by 2 tan inverse 4 by 3 will be equals to 2 theta. This 2 and 2 will be cancelled. So basically 2 theta will be equals to tan inverse 4 by 3. All right. This is the value of 2 theta. Right. Now, if this is 2 theta, then this expression will be sine theta. See, this expression is sine theta. Here, now we have y is equal to sine theta. We have to find the value of sine theta. Okay. But before that, if 2 theta is equal to tan inverse 4 by 3, then tan 2 theta will be equal to 4 by 3. Again, if this tan inverse comes to the left hand side, it will be tan. Okay, so we have tan 2 theta is equal to 4 by 3. Now, what is the formula for tan 2 theta? The formula for tan 2 theta is 2 tan theta divided by 1 minus tan square theta. This is equal to 4 by 3. Now what we have to do is we have to find the value of tan theta. Why we have to find the value of tan theta? Because at last we need to get sine theta. Remember that this whole value is equal to theta. It means now y is equal to sine theta. So firstly, by using this expression, we have to find the value of tan theta. Just to simplify this term, let us put tan theta is equal to t. Okay, so it's look simple. So 2 into tan theta means 2t divided by 1 minus tan square theta means t square is equal to 4 by 3. Now let us cross multiply. 3 into 2t is 60 is equal to 1 minus t square into 4. So 1 into 4 is 4 minus t square into 4 is minus 4t square. Now let us take all the terms on one side. So we have minus 4t square plus 4 minus 60 is equal to 0, right? So from here, we can take 2 common, okay? What will be the possible value if we take 2 common? We have minus 2t square plus 2 minus 3t. So let us do one thing. Let us take minus 2 common. So we will have 2t square minus 2 plus 3t. It is equal to 0. When this minus 2 will go to the right hand side, then we will have 2t square minus 2 plus 3t. It is equal to 0. Now we have to factorize this equation. Means we have to split the middle term here. Okay. So firstly, let us arrange this equation. Okay. In terms of power. So we have 2t square plus 3t minus 2 is equal to 0. Now we have to split this middle term in such a way that we have to find two numbers whose sum should be equal to 3t and whose product should be equal to the product of first and last term. What is the product of first and last term? 2t square into minus 2. This is first term and this is last term. Okay. So it will be minus 4t square. We want to get two numbers whose sum should be equal to 3t, which is the middle term, and whose product should be equal to minus 4t square. So the two numbers can be 4t minus t, because 4t minus t is 3t and 4t into minus t will be minus 4t square. The expression we have now is 2t square plus 3t minus 2 is equal to 0. It means that this 3t can be written as 4t minus t. So we have 2t square plus 4t minus t minus 2 is equal to 0. You can see that the middle term is splitted now. That is why this method is known as splitting the middle term method. Now from the first two terms, we can see that 2t is common. So we can take it common. What will be remaining terms? Here we will have t plus 2. All right. Then we can take minus 1 common from the next two terms. Then we have t plus 2. This is equal to 0. Again, t plus 2 is common. And what is remaining? 2t minus 1. So 2t minus 1 is equal to 0. Now we will have two different values of t. When t plus 2 will be equal to 0, t will be equals to minus 2. And when 2t minus 1 will be equals to 0, 2t will be equals to 1 and t will be equals to 1 by 2. What is t? T is basically tan theta. We have substituted tan theta is equal to t. It means now we have found the value of tan theta. Tan theta is minus 2 and tan theta is 1 by 2. Okay, we have two different values of tan theta, but here negative value will be rejected. Why? Because you can see that in this expression, what is the input of tan inverse? The input of tan inverse is positive, which is 4 by 3. Okay, so by principal value range, we know that if input of tan inverse is positive, it means that tan theta will be also positive. It means tan theta will lie in first quadrant. Okay, so that is why we can take only the positive value for tan theta and this negative value will be rejected. So what is the value of tan theta? It is 1 by 2. Since we have the value of tan theta, we can easily find sine theta. Okay, because do you remember that y is basically sine theta? Y is equal to sine theta. This whole term is taken as theta. So if we have tan theta, then we can find sine theta. What is the value of tan theta? We have found 1 by 2. Okay. So let us consider a right angle triangle here. Tan theta is perpendicular upon base. Means we have perpendicular and base. We have to find the hypotenuse. Okay. Because we know that sine theta is equal to perpendicular upon hypotenuse. So by using the Pythagoras theorem, h square is equal to p square plus b square, which is hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. So hypotenuse square will be perpendicular square 1 square plus base square 2 square. Okay. So h square will be equals to 1 plus 4. So h will be equals to under root of 1 plus 4 is 5. So what is hypotenuse? Root 5. So sine theta will be perpendicular upon hypotenuse. Perpendicular is 1 and hypotenuse is root 5. So we have the value of sine theta. Okay. It means we have the value of y because basically y is equal to sine theta. This whole term is theta. So now we have found the value of y. Y is sine theta. So it means that y is equal to 1 by under root of 5. Okay. We have the value of x in the simplified form and we have the value of y in the simplified form. Okay. You can see that from both the trigonometric expression, we have obtained the simplified values of x and y. Okay, now what we have to do is, we have to put this value of x and y in this equation. What is the equation? Y square is equal to 1 minus x. Equation is y square is equal to 1 minus x. The value of y is 1 by root 5. And what is x in the simplified form? The value of x is 2 alpha divided by 1 plus alpha square. We have already found the value here. All right. So when we put this value here, y square means 1 by root 5 square. 1 by root 5 square will be 1 by 5 is equal to 1 minus x. X is 2 alpha divided by 1 plus alpha square. Okay. Now we have to take the LCM here. So let us take the LCM first. In the left hand side, we have 1 by 5 is equal to. In the right hand side, LCM will be 1 plus alpha square and the numerator will be 1 plus alpha square minus 2 alpha. All right. Now what we have to do is we have to cross multiply here. All right. So 1 into 1 plus alpha square will be 1 plus alpha square is equal to 5 into 1 plus alpha square minus 2 alpha. So we have 1 plus alpha square is equal to 5 into 1 is 5 plus 5 into alpha square is 5 alpha square. Then 5 into minus 2 alpha will be minus tan alpha. All right. So let us take all the terms on one side. All right. So here you can see that we have 5 alpha square and here we have alpha square. Okay. So if we write both these terms on the right hand side, we have 5 alpha square plus 5 minus tan alpha minus 1 minus alpha square is equal to 0. Okay, what we have done is we have written these two elements of the left hand side to the right hand side. So here 5 alpha square minus alpha square is 4 alpha square. Then 5 minus 1 is 4 and we have minus tan alpha. And 5 minus 1 is 4, right? So this is the basic equation. Now from this equation, you can see that 2 is common. So we can take 2 common. So what will remain here? 2 alpha square minus 5 alpha minus 2 is equal to 0. Okay. So 2 will again go to the right hand side. So we have 2 alpha square minus 5 alpha minus 2 is equal to 0. All right. So here again we have to split the middle term by using splitting the middle term method. Okay. So middle term will be splitted as 2 alpha square. Okay. Minus 4 alpha. Okay. And minus alpha. So minus minus will be plus. So in this way, we get the two factors as 2 alpha minus 1 and alpha minus 2 is equal to 0. Remember that you have to split the middle term here in such a way that the sum of the two numbers should be equal to minus 5 alpha and product of two numbers should be equal to product of first and last number. Here, what is the product of first and last number? 2 alpha square into minus 2 will be minus 4 alpha square. Okay, so the product should be equal to minus 4 alpha square and the sum should be equal to minus 5 alpha. All right. So when we put both the digits, we get two factors, which is 2 alpha minus 1 and alpha minus 2. So when 2 alpha minus 1 is equal to 0, then 2 alpha will be equals to 1 and alpha will be equals to 1 by 2. Similarly, when alpha minus 2 will be equal to 0, then alpha will be equals to plus 2. We have two values of alpha. Okay. Now focus on the question once again. It is given that we have to find summation of all the values of alpha belongs to set S. Okay. Means for all the values of alpha, we have to find a summation that will be kept in place of alpha cube. So firstly, let us write the summation. We have to find summation of all the values of alpha. It means summation of alpha belongs to S 16 into alpha cube. Okay, so we have two values of alpha, 1 by 2 and 2. So summation means we have to take the cube of the values of alpha and we have to add them. And then we have to multiply it by 16. So 16 multiplied by, what is the first value of alpha? 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 cube plus, what is the second value of alpha? 2. So 2 cube. Okay. See, this is the summation of the values of alpha and multiplied by 16. Okay. So 16 into 1 by 2 cube is 1 by 8 plus 2 cube is 8. Again, when we take the LCM, it will be 16 into LCM will be 8. So 1 plus 8 into 8 will be 64. Okay. So here we will have 16 into 64 plus 1 is 65 by 8. All right. Now, when we cancel all these terms, we have, here we have 2 4s are 8 and 2 8s are 16. 2 2s are 4 and 2 4s are 8. 2 1s are 2 and 2 2s are 4. So we have 2 into 65, which is equal to 130. So this is the final answer for this question. And hence we can say that for this question, the correct answer is 130. Okay, which is the value of the summation. I hope all the questions are clear to you and the basic concepts related behind each and every question is also clear to you. Keep learning more and keep scoring high.